o'clock on 1FM Friday morning. ZZ Top for Irene Grover from Grapes in Essex would like to say hello to her husband Alan.
You're an early riser all of a sudden.
Yeah, and suddenly you seem to like stopping up late. It's funny the way people change.
Not brewed the tea then?
Anyway, I don't like stopping in bed.
Used to have no problem.
Oh yeah, when was that?
When you first moved in?
Yeah, well, that's a long time ago, isn't it?
I wouldn't say that.
I would.
I was just making an observation.
Yeah, well, you convinced me. I'm going back to bed.
You know you're marrying a tyrant, do you?
Am I? You're the first one to tell me that.
What? Marry a shopkeeper, marry a shop. I know it's a tyrant.
Is it? Then I'm glad I'm rescuing her.
I don't suppose there's any hope of anybody rescuing me, is there?
Oh, come on, Audrey. You know, you love that shop. You get to know where all the world's up to. Thanks, love.
Listen, you've got to take an interest in somewhat more than baked beans and tins of chunks of pineapple. I mean, you're going to finish up like Alpha. Mavis Polly, is she?
No, she's just having some time off.
Oh, well, it's good job you got a spare pair of hands, then. They are still, you know, are they?
Still? Thanks, love.
Well, they were talking about taking over.
Oh, talking, yeah, they're still talking.
Oh, well, she's no excuse then, has she? I mean, she knows what she's letting herself in for.
Well, I suppose she does.
Right, well, see ya.
Yes.
Hey, now don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Oh, bye, Audrey.
Bye.
Ted, we've got to tell her. Mavis, I mean, we've got to tell her why.
Rita, we've been through all this. We don't want people knowing.
Oh, just Mavis.
And then her husband, and then everybody else. I mean, it's not a thing they can keep to themselves.
But if we said...
Well, they just wouldn't. With the best will in the world, they just wouldn't.
Well, I'm going to try and have another go at seeing her at dinner time.
Well, I wish you luck. Hope you can make her see sense. Because your flighty friend's right, you know. I don't fancy being married to a shop.
Yeah, look.
Well, it must have cost him, you know.
Oh, thousands. Must it? You know, I can't be doing with it. But you see, I like cooking. I mean, I've got nobody at home to cook for. And I like being in a kitchen, a real kitchen, you know, not like an operating theatre.
Doesn't sound like you two struck on it better.
No, I'm not. He's even wanting me to do evenings on top.
Night times as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to get his money back, I suppose.
Yeah, I've told him not at my time of life, love, especially if I'm not enjoying it.
So we'll be looking for somebody else then?
Wait, you would be interested, would you, love?
Oh, well, I don't get the hours at the Legion, and I could do with it. There's not a lot of money in motorcycles these days.
I suppose everything's bad.
Well, nobody can afford the insurance premiums, let alone anything else.
It's a pity, though. You fell out with Alec, isn't it?
Well, I'm just glad we didn't borrow all the money from the bank, or we would be in Queer Street. As it is, I think we might just have to swallow our pride.
Oh, I was going to chase you. Are you ready?
Just about.
Now, look, I'm going to have to drop you off at the station a little bit early because I've got to take some stuff round to the accountant and have to be there by 1.
Oh, I thought I was getting a taxi.
Oh, it's no trouble, and I'd like to see you off.
Well, I'd sooner get a taxi if you don't mind. Well, it would save you going out of your way and everything.
It's no trouble.
I'd sooner.
Oh.
Well, it's just this business of saying goodbye and everything.
Oh, well, yes, I know.
I'd sooner. It's just, you know.
What?
Well, you know, all weepy and everything. And when there's your friends there and everything.
And I thought you enjoyed that school so much you couldn't wait to get back.
I do. But that doesn't make any difference. And you feel like a big soft kid when there's your friends there, when you just can't help it.
You'd sooner I get your cab.
Alec, Drummond here.
Yes, right. I'll be with you. No, I do understand, love. I mean, all that business with hankies and that, you know. I'm no good at it myself, this goodbying. I miss you when you're away, you know.
Oh.
Hello, Rita. Now, before I start, are you going to let me finish before you slam the door in my face?
That's not a thing I do.
Good. Perhaps you could have a word with Derek. Bring him round to your way of thinking.
If you're going to be sarcastic, I might just make an exception.
I wasn't being sarcastic.
Look, I really don't wish to stand here and discuss whether you're being sarcastic or not.
No more do I. So, am I going to come in? He's not home then?
No.
Perhaps as well.
Look, anything Derek says goes for me too.
No, it doesn't.
I've said it does, Rita, and I mean it.
Oh, I know you mean it, but it's not true. Mavis, you know me better than Derek ever would. Would I do you a bad turn out of spite? Or because I didn't give two hoots about you? Would I?
I don't think you realise what you've done.
I do. Oh, I do, Mavis. So will you believe? Oh, come on, you know me. Will you believe I must have a reason?
Well, I can't imagine what reason.
Well, whether you can or not, will you accept I must have a reason, and it must be a very good one? Will you?
I suppose.
Thank you. Now, can I put an idea to you?
What reason?
If I could tell you, Mavis, I would have done, but I can't, and that's that. Now, buying the cabin, you're going to end up working half the week for the bank. Well, you would, wouldn't you? But if you took over the business as a manager, I mean, you run it, you do the hiring and firing, you be in charge, well, you'd be as well off, or even better. And you wouldn't have sunk every last penny into it. You'd be in charge because I wouldn't be there. I wouldn't be in Florida, but I wouldn't be in the shop.
Well, you're all so mysterious
Oh,
about
never
it.
mind all that, Mavis. Are you taking in what I'm saying?
Will the supervisor go to check out Ford, please, immediately? Thank you.
Good read, then, is it?
Oh, I can't say it's very illuminating. And this one seems to have more fruit. You'd think it'd be cheaper with less fruit.
You can't weigh flavour. The thing is, Derek, buy both and see.
To some of us, one jar of jam's a luxury, never mind two. Tell me, how's all this business affect you?
Oh, the recession, you mean? Well, full enough, we're
No.
riding...
All this going to Florida business. Well, or not going. Rita, I mean.
Not going?
Well, they're not going now, are they? I'd have thought they'd have told you. You're supposed to be buying the house, aren't you?
You mean she's not going?
That's what she told Mavis. I mean, it's all very well, but I've turned down opportunities. We thought we were buying the shop. Very good opportunities.
Well, she never said anything to me.
When did you last speak to her?
Yesterday. And I upped the offer for the house and she more or less accepted it.
This was yesterday?
Yes.
Yesterday? What's the woman playing at?
Is she still here?
She is.
What does she think she's doing?
What does he think he's doing? Any man in his right mind would have slammed door in her face.
He should have done.
And I've sat there listening to him. He knows she's put him through hoops.
It's her nature, love. I've met them. They're never happy unless they're putting a fella over coals.
More fooling. I've seen them like her modelling. Hard as glass, but they've got this thing, they just turn it on. She does it. She just turns it on.
I know what you mean, love. False.
No. No, it's dead real. May not be true, but it's dead real. You just watch it working. Well, I'm leaving him to it.
You're not going.
I am.
Don't you go, love. Give him some stick. Knock some sense into him. I know you can, love.
Who says I want to?
Yeah, love. Everything about you.
Hi.
Oh, well, we are honoured.
Oh, don't be like that. I thought you'd be in the library.
And I thought you'd be at the pictures last night. Well, look at that, eh? Both of us wrong.
I told you I had an essay to do.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The one you've already done, except you're doing it again because Barlow didn't think it was any good.
It wasn't any good. I knew that when I handed it in. He wasn't saying anything I didn't know.
Well, mine was terrible. I'm not doing mine again.
Well, mine must have been really, really terrible.
Yeah, well, he's not putting me in for a Nobel Prize, is he? Thinks you're a star, does Barlow? Anyway, listen, what about tonight?
No money.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
I thought you were talking about going out.
Well, I wouldn't mind staying in. In fact, I wouldn't mind doing anything at all.
Well, we all know what you like doing.
Oh, and suddenly you don't? Is that
Oh,
it?
come on, Andy.
Oh, come on, Andy, what?
Yes. Cup of tea and Chelsea bun, please, Alma.
Certainly.
Every now and again I get a terrible urge for a sticky bun.
Hey, well, if you really want to go mad, I've got a lardy cake.
Oh. Listen, I hope you don't think I was offering you any unwanted advice last night.
Oh, well, I never did have the knack of listening to advice.
No, I was never very good at listening to it myself. The only thing I do worse is give it.
Well, then,
Subject closed?
Yes, it is. A long time ago, if you get me meaning. I didn't know you knew. Are you surprised?
Oh, come on, our time of life, you know, people have had relationships. I mean, you expect to find a few toothbrushes in the bathroom, if you know what I mean. Mind you, I seem to have quite a collection of yours now.
He thinks you're too brainy to be hanging around with me, that's what he's saying.
He isn't. You're being stupid.
See? Look, we all know he thinks you can go to Oxford.
I don't want to go to Oxford.
Then why are you...
I won't get in anywhere.
Of course you will. Come on, you've done loads of work.
Yes, I have. And I'm not going to waste it.
Well, my dad kept finding me a load of daft things to do, so...
I'm glad you did. I'm not going to see you for ages.
Well, I'll video myself the whole time, so you won't miss anything.
Are you going to miss me?
Of course I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not, because if you were going to miss me, then you'd be asking me if I was going to miss you.
Well, are you going to miss me?
No, because you won't even remember who I am. You'll just get a load of other girlfriends.
I came all the way down to here to see you off. I ran all the way down Coronation Street to catch the quick bus.
It's going to be such a long time. It's forever, practically.
Not forever.
It's 78 days.
It's forever.
You better kiss me then.
Well, your mates are watching.
I know. Isn't it good?
Mavis, are you here? I've got a bit of news and I don't think you're going to like it.
Yes, well, we've got a bit of news as well, Derek.
Hello, Derek.
Oh, I'm surprised to see you here, Mrs. Fairclough.
I thought I ought to make the effort again. Derek?
I don't like to contradict you.
Derek! I've been putting an idea to Mavis.
Does it include selling the shop?
No.
Then I've no interest.
You might have.
But I would be interested to know why you're still selling the house over the road to Norman Watts, when us, on the other hand, oh no, you renege on us.
Well, I think you ought to listen to...
I've listened before. Trouble is, I believe what I heard. I'm not listening again.
Mavis, I think Derek might hear it better from you.
Yes, Rita's made an offer, and I think it's a very good one. She's saying I could manage the shop.
Manage the shop?
Yes, well, sort of take over the running of the business.
I don't want anything to do with the day-to-day running of it, you see, Derek.
I see. So this is the business I turned down a very, very good job to buy, because you led us to believe that you were selling it. We are talking about the same business, are we? Only now it's going to be your business. Except you won't be doing anything, but Mavis will be slogging her guts out. Oh, you'll call her manager. That'll be very nice, with a few paltry quid on top. Well, thank you very much. We don't want to manage your shop.
Am I allowed to have an opinion in this?
Don't tell me you're crawling back, Mavis.
Well, you haven't heard Rita. You didn't hear what she had to say.
And I don't want to hear. And you can tell your fancy man that he's not going to live in idleness on the strength of my wife's sweat and toil.
I'm going, Derek, before you get round to saying something I can't forgive.
You can't forgive?
I'm trying to do my best for you. I owe you some consideration, but you slap it back in my face and that's it. We're quits. Right, Mavis, it's there for you. And Derek, I know you've been dealt some funny cards lately, but you're not the only one.
Well, stone me.
I want to talk to her.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry you can't.
Just talk to her.
Simon, go home.
Is she here?
Well, she is, and she isn't, if you get my meaning. Hey! Don't start pushing your luck, mate.
This is stupid. Look, we may as well talk about it.
There's nothing I want to talk about. Not to you.
Steph! Steph!
Don't you think you're making a fool of yourself?
Steph!
Still, I suppose she has that effect on men, doesn't she?
Steph, come out here! Steph! Steph!
Feel free. The longer you look around, the more of a prat you're going to feel.
That's just about what I've been turned into.
Florida. The lunatic idea, always was.
Yes, well, I suppose this suddenly realised. I mean, when you think of the reality...
I must say, I was amazed he could carry her along with him. I thought she had more sense. And then she seems besotted by him.
Well, if that's what you thought, it's just a pity we said so much store by it.
When people say they're going to do a thing...
Oh, Derek, they don't always do it. People get carried away.
And he knows exactly what he's doing. He'll spend every last penny she's got, you mark my words. He's a con man.
He is not a con man. It does no good saying things like that.
It does. It helps get it out of his system. Oh, I could strangle that Sullivan. And it helps to say so.
It doesn't help.
Well, it helps me. I've turned
Derek,
down a very good...
Derek, we've got to look forward now, not back. And managing that shop, I should be, well, really pleased. And Rita's been very generous about it.
I don't see that.
Oh, that's because you won't look. I mean, nobody else would hand over a nice little business like that for the sort of money she's talking about. We'd never get the chance again. And in a way, we'd be better off than buying because we wouldn't have to be paying the bank back for a start.
I don't care. I feel like a pawn being shoved around. Only 2 weeks ago, we were making a big decision. Well, now we're just grabbing at flotsam and jetsam.
I can't stand this. I can't stand it anymore. I'm not going to discuss it anymore,
Oh, well, if you
Derek.
can't even talk about it.
No, I won't. I'm not going to talk about it, Derek. Rita wants to get out of that shop, and if I say no, she's going to put a manager in over me. Well, I couldn't, and I wouldn't have that, because that would mean both of us out of work and no money coming in.
Hiya.
Hiya.
What you been up to?
What sort of question's that? What have you been up to?
Sorry, I just wondered where you'd been.
Out, that's all. Out with Jackie.
Is that a him or a her?
Jackie from work. You don't know her.
Only you missed your other friend.
Who?
Simon.
Oh, God, is this turning into Fatal Attraction or something?
Well, he didn't have a knife. It's a bit pathetic if you want to know the truth.
I know the truth. Should never have got involved with him.
That's right.
Just like you should never have got involved with me. I'm sorry, Des, honest to God I am.
Sorry for what?
Sorry I'm the way I am. Tell me to go if you want.
Well, you wouldn't be going back to Simon, would you?
No, but I shouldn't be here messing up your life. I hadn't realised you'd... you know.
Aye, well. Didn't think I'd join the Trappist monks or out.
No.
But I'm not.
What?
Asking you to leave.
Thanks.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it not convenient?
No.
Only when you weren't in, I thought I'd try here.
Well, we're fairly predictable.
Well, I just wanted to let you know that about the job, the shop, and everything. If you're happy with the arrangement, then I am.
Oh, Mavis. Oh, I am pleased.
Oh, that's wonderful news, Mavis. I was just saying to Rita, I mean, it's so hard to find a manager you can trust these days.
Well, we'd better get something on paper. I'll see the accountant and he'll sort all that out, because all this is new to me.
Well, I suppose there has to be something written down
Of course, particularly from your point of view. I mean, you want to know exactly where you stand.
Yes, well, we don't have to go into all that now. I just wanted you to know that I'd thought about it and what I'd thought. So,
I think we have a drink on that.
Oh.
What do you have?
Oh, no, nothing for me.
Oh, but you must. It's an occasion. Now, how about a small brandy?
Oh, no, it keeps me awake, brandy.
Port. Very soporific port.
Oh, well, all right, thank you. That would be very nice.
Right.
Lovely.
And, will Derek be joining us for this little celebration?
No, not just at the moment. Oh, Rita.
Yes.
A glass of port, please, love.
Now it needs measuring, like I showed you. Yeah.
Hello, hello. Just sneaking in under the wire, are we?
We've been to the pictures, Alec.
Oh, it's no good talking to a publican about pictures. Last time I went there, a woman played the piano. Now it's the Scotch and what?
Oh, there isn't any chance for a cup of coffee, Sir Alec.
Well, there would be, but I'm a bit pulled out and the Duchess isn't up to it, you know.
No, they don't make this fuss on the continent, you know.
Aye, well, the continent's a long way to go with 5 minutes to closing. And you, I'm going to be putting food on that evening, you know.
Well, coffee isn't food, it's drink.
Listen, I remember the time when people drank ale and were glad of it.
Yeah, and a woman used to play the piano and didn't a little man run in front of the car waving a red flag?
Yeah, wonderful days. Hey, why don't you try a glass of port? That's warming.
All right, go on then, I will.
Right.
Isn't this the worst pub in the world, eh?
Probably. Hey, there's been some comings and goings across the road.
Is that right?
Yeah, my laddo's only turned up again, hasn't he?
Who has?
The lad, Simon. Fancy man.
Has he?
Right.
Well, I'm not sure I really want to know. I don't wish to be dragged into it.
Did I ask to be dragged into it?
Yes.
I never.
You said come in, Steph. That's asking for it.
Trying to be decent about things.
You play with a very funny deck. You know that, Des.
So, what did he have to say for himself?
Well, not much. It's funny, really, but in a peculiar way, he had me feeling sorry for him.
Oh. I suppose he's moving in as well now, is he?
Oh, come on, what's this?
You know perfectly well. And if you don't, there's something wrong with you.
You're not jealous of Steph.
What's she up to, eh? Do you suppose?
She's made a mess of her life, that's what she's up to.
Yeah, she's made a mess of yours, she's made a mess of Simon's, and now you're asking for second helping.
I'm not.
Well, you're standing there with your little bowl held out, aren't you, asking for more?
Tell you the truth, I'm not sure what I'm doing.
Well, that's flipping obvious. But you can make your mind up, Des. You've got 2 women in that house, and the ration is 1. Make your mind up. And if you don't, I'll make it for you.
Time now, please, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, let's have your glasses. You've all got homes to go to. Come on now. Time. Time, thank you.
Time. You hear that, do you? Time.
Right. Derek, I'll be off. I spoke to you then. I said I'll be off to work.
How you can choose to work for Rita Fairclough after all she's done to us. I just don't understand how you can lower yourself.
Well,
after all that has happened, she made a solemn promise to sell us that business, Mavis.
I know
And on the strength
well.
of that promise, I gave up a wonderful job, a dream job, which Rita knew full well. And after she's calmly turned around and announced she's changed her mind, well, I just fail to understand how you can bring yourself to crawl back. Yes, crawl back to her as a willing wage slave.
I am crawling back, Derek, because we need that wage. Now, it's just as well one of us is prepared to crawl. Somebody has to be the breadwinner.
That was below the belt, Mavis.
I don't think so.
I did get a job, a wonderful job. And the fact that I've got no job now is not my fault. It's Rita Fairclough.
Derek, I grant you all that, but that doesn't pay the mortgage. Now, if you wish to sit there all day saying it's not your fault, so be it. I shall go and earn our living.
Oh, nice scrambled egg. Here, what brought this on then?
I decided you needed strengthening.
Oh, did you know?
Well, it's a bank holiday, so make the most of it.
Aye.
Any chance of us going out today?
I'm sorry, love. Look, I'm going to have to open the bike shop. Just on the off chance that a couple of bikers might drop in. We need the business. Don't worry, though. I'll take you out tonight. How's that?
Yeah, OK then.
Steve, don't show up either, son. Tell you the truth, I've nothing for you. I'll just pop round and do the books and then I'll be back. It'll not take long. And what's wrong with your man here? But do you fancy getting your gums round a decent bit of trough, eh?
No, mate, I'm all right, thanks. I'm not very hungry.
It's been offered.
I'll tell you what, first rule of life, son, never turn down a lady's offer.
Well, they wouldn't, if you got any.
Shut it.
So why are you walking around as if you got the woes of the world on your shoulder?
Nothing wrong with Paula, is there?
No, there isn't. Not the way you mean, anyway.
Well, glad to hear it. So why all the gloom?
Oh, God, honestly. Is there some law says we've all got to be laughing and smiling first thing in the morning?
Well, whatever happened to love's young dream, eh? I mean, it's not exactly spring and Park Lane round here, is it?
So are you taking me then?
Hey?
Well, it's bank holiday, innit? I'm not working, you've got a day off, so where are you taking me?
Knock a yard shut.
You are?
Look, I feel like a nice quiet rest. What's wrong with that, eh?
Why should we go out struggling on the roads when they're jam-packed?
Well, some people do, don't they? I mean, we are people, aren't we? They're looking at you, I doubt it. I'll tell you where you can take me, Tatton Park.
Oh, come on, Vera, not Tatton Park. These acres of nothing. And you're always staring about 3 miles in distance saying, shall we go and stroke them deer? And by the time we get there, they're flaming gone.
You're in right misery, you.
Look, I am not a misery. I mean, if you want a park, my love, you shall have a park. Haydock Park. There's racing on there.
Trust you. I don't want to go to races.
What? You, what has royal blood coursing through your veins? You're always at the races, you're lot, you know.
Huh? True. Do you know I've always fancied Ascot?
Right. We can make a start with Haydock. I can feel it in my water today. Today's my day. Here. Look at my stars. Just look. Eh? Your judgment always good. Razor sharp today. You get any money?
Ah, I'm not paying your bets.
No, you don't have to after the first race. I mean, you play with your winnings then. It's a great day out, V. I mean, the excitement, the thundering of the hooves. And you can be supping while you're winning money. What's that bingo into a cocked hat, doesn't it?
Hey, bingo's all right, don't you knock it.
Hey, no. You see, your lot, your royals, they like a bet, don't they? But they go to the races. They don't go playing flaming bingo.
Yeah, but there's a reason for that, isn't there?
Oh, give over.
Look, the Queen would love to go to the bingo, but she can't, can she?
Why can't she?
Well, how can she? Don't be so daft. I mean, look, if she won, they'd think it were fixed, wouldn't they?
Oh, I never thought about that.
Do you know there's a lot of things you don't think about?
I meant it, you know.
What?
What I said last night, either she goes or I go.
Oh, come on, Raquel.
No, let's have it straight. Either she's out of this house or I am, and don't think I don't mean it.
Look, I don't need this. Anyway, I'm going to work. I'll see you later.
Well, you might. Then again, you might not.
Let's go on to work.
Some of us have to, even on bank holidays.
I know what Des's working arrangements are. I should do. I was married to him. Legally, I still am.
But as soon as you decided you didn't want to be, why come back bothering him?
Who says I'm bothering him? Does Des say that? 'Cause if he does, I've certainly not heard him.
Why don't you just go away? You can see you're not wanted.
By you.
And Des. Except he's too nice to tell you. But you're in way. So just get your bags packed and go.
As soon as Des tells me, I will. But if he's quite happy, I'll go when it suits me. Nobody else.
Tea up. Thank you. Mavis, I know you fell out with me, and I can understand why. I can only say I do have a very good reason for changing my mind about selling up, and I just ask you to believe that.
Well, I might believe it, Rita, but I doubt if Derek ever will.
Oh, I do feel bad about Derek. I do, honestly. I know he turned down that job. All I can say is, I'm sorry.
Yes, Rita, well, as Derek points out to me several times each day, you being sorry doesn't get him his job offer back.
Well, what I was going to say is, you can't run this business on your own. You're going to need an assistant. Yeah. And I'm perfectly willing to pay the going rate. I mean, it's not marvellous, but it's all the business will stand, really. Anyway, I know it's not what he wanted, but I thought it'd be something while he's still looking.
You're going to offer the assistant's job to Derek?
I'm not going to offer it. You're the one that's in charge. It's up to you who you offer it to. I just thought you'd like to be the one to tell him. What do you mean,
Well, I'll have to consider it.
Consider it? Hey, are you trying to tell me you'd rather have somebody else working in here with you instead of Derek? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying I'll have to give the matter a lot of consideration. That's what I'm saying.
It's always the same when Duckworth has a day off. Does he bother to stock them shelves up the night before, does he? Ella's like. Betty, love.
What?
When you're finished and while you're still on your feet, we'd have a good go at that kitchen. Only with Bet coming back from holidays, I don't want her to think I've been pigging it.
Listen, I've got plenty to do in here.
Yes, I know, love, and I do the kitchen myself when I've all Duckworth's cellar work to do. It's in a desperate state down there. We could grow mushrooms as a sideline. Go on, Betty, love.
Oh, all right, when I've finished in here.
It's appreciated.
Sure. I mean, he really does appreciate getting his own way, doesn't he?
Hey?
What's the matter, love? Hey, is it her and Des?
I don't think I can handle it anymore, Betty. It's horrible. I mean, how would you feel if you were living with a fella and everything were fine, and the next thing his wife's in the house?
Well, I mean, it couldn't happen to me, love. I mean, not in my day. Well, I don't think it could.
I feel humiliated, Betty. Des letting her stop there with us, sleeping in the same house in the next bedroom.
Well, I mean, you'll have to do something, love. I mean, for your own sake.
I'm going to. I'm not going to spend another night under the same roof as her.
I tell you, I'm glad I'm beyond all this sort of trouble. I don't know. The way you young folks make yourselves all so miserable.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
What have you come for?
What do you think? I wanted to see you. Let's go out somewhere. Come on, I've got a few quid.
I can't. Not today. I'm revising.
Oh, come on, it's a holiday.
No, I want to work.
You're doing too much, you know that. You got revising on the brain.
I wish you had.
Look, just because old Barlow says you've got a swat all the time.
Keep your voice down. He's in our living room.
Doing what?
What do you think? He's working with me. We're going through old papers.
Oh, well, I think that's pathetic. You don't need Barlow. You don't need all this cramming it in. If it's that tough, Paula, then forget it.
I'll tell you what I don't need. You moaning and trying to stop me working. If you want to play, go and play.
Right, fine. I will.
Right, give me the keys, Vera, love, and I'll drive.
Get that.
Do you know that is typical, isn't it? I offer an act of kindness and I get it thrown back in my face.
But if you want to drive, you can drive us home.
No, give over. Look, park in the car, that's the tricky bit, isn't it? Any fool can drive it off the car park again, and you know that you don't like parking if there's a bit of a rush up.
Yeah, and I know you and all. Give over with your act of kindness. You want to drive there, so I'll have to drive home. I won't be able to have a drink, will I? No, I'll have to sit there watching you get tanked up. Not we home, it'll be put your foot down, V, I'm bursting.
All right, that's what you want. We can drive there and back. I have asked, you have refused.
Get in the car.
Hey, Don, lad, do you fancy a day out to take out Pat?
Well, I do, mate, but I don't think Ivy would be too pleased. She's up a stepladder in the back bedroom. We're decorating.
Is there out one that you fancy?
No, I've had a proper look at it.
Hey, isn't that Lisa?
Who's that?
Oh, Terry's girlfriend.
Hiya, love. Hey, oh, it's great to see you. I'll turn up with you then.
Well, that's why I'm here.
Why? Well, what's happened?
Look, Vera, I think we'd better go in the house.
Oh, right. Jack, you wanted?
Oh, it's trouble. I can smell it. Right, it's bound to be without Terry, isn't it? See you, come.
Come in, love. Hey, you nearly missed us, you know. We're on his way out. Anyway, what's up white Natalie with you?
Right, what the hell's he been up to?
Shut up, you. Leave the lad alone. Take a notice of him. What's up?
Terry's in prison.
Right, what the hell's he been up to this time, then?
Shut up, you. Can't you see the lass is upset?
Oh, most of them are when they've known our Terry long enough.
Well, you shut up, eh? Do you know you've never stuck up for him? Never. Are you all right, love?
Yeah, I think so. He's on remand, you see. Right, and while they take him to court, that's why I'm down here to visit him, but I just thought I'd better come and tell you.
So what are they doing him for, then?
Oh, we hit this bloke. There was like some trouble at the club and they're calling it grievous bodily harm.
Oh, grievous bodily harm. God almighty, they could put him away for 2 years more if they feel like it.
It wasn't Terry's fault. That bloke started it. Terry was just sticking up for himself.
You see? Do you know, he's always blamed our Terry, ever since he was a little lad.
Anyway, I just thought I'd better come and tell you I hope we did the right thing.
Of course you did, love. Look, we're here, aren't we? To look after him. Of course we did.
I didn't know what you'd say. My mum and dad don't even want to know.
Oh, well, never mind, love. Listen, I'm his mother, aren't I, eh? And that baby you're carrying, I'm its granny. We'll look after you and our Terry. Do you want something to eat?
I don't think there's time. I don't want to miss visiting.
Very well. Best be off, then. Hey, and don't you start moaning over missing the racing, missing your fun.
Have I said out, have I?
Well, you don't have to, you. Your face speaks for you. Right, come on. Let's go and See how best we can help us, son. We'll have cars outside.
Hey, go, hang about. This is not a shower outing, you know. I mean, they're not going to let a mob of us in, are they?
Well, I don't know. Happen you're right. Well, you stop here then. Me and Lisa will go. But be here when we get back, right?
Right.
Is that it then? No message for your son, eh?
Aye. Tell him to keep his chin up.
Come on, love.
Well, how come Rita's changed her mind about Sally? I mean, she must have had a reason.
Reason doesn't come into it, in my view. It's just sheer, irresponsible female caprice.
Oh, yeah, she's always been as straight as Rita, in my experience. It could be this Sullivan fella's got something to do with it.
Aha, wouldn't be at all surprised.
You see...
Hey, up. Bet! Hello, Tiger. Have you missed me?
Oh, I haven't all.
Good. In that case, it were worth going. Do us a favour, you being a strong fella. Will you get me bags out at taxi?
Aye, right.
Oh, and pay the chap, will you? He don't seem to want pesetas.
You're back then?
Well, don't sound so disappointed, Percy, lad.
You're not very brown, are you? Did you not have nice weather? It's been lovely here.
The answers to your inquiries are as follows, Percy. 1, no, because I stayed in the shade. 2, the weather was lovely. 3, I'm so glad it stayed fine for you. Hello, Betty.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya, Raquel.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're back. He's been pining for you and fretting.
Good, well, it's nice to be missed.
Oh.
Hey, Bet, come on through to the house. I've got something to show you that make your eyes light up.
Oh, and they say romance is dead. I'll tell him that. God help.
Well, what do you think?
It's nice.
Nice, well, it should be an awful money it's cost.
So, what else have you been up to? Living it up, have you?
I have not, no. There's been no pleasure. It's all been bed and work.
And Raquel's got a face on her as long as a gas man's Mac. What's up with her?
I don't ask.
You don't?
Barmaid with a long face. Either she's up the spout or she's got man trouble. She wants a shoulder to cry on and money for a new frock. Ah, well, you get damp shoulders and a light wallet with that. I'm not having it.
No, I said to him in Tenerife, I said, my husband or heart.
Yes, well, anyway, what about it, this kitchen, eh?
Well, what else can I say, Alec? It looks like a serious kitchen.
Exactly. A serious kitchen. Now we're singing from the same hymn sheet. No good using a kitchen like this just a couple of measly hours at lunchtime, is it?
Think I'll go and get changed?
No, hang on, we're talking. Now, listen, I thought we could put hot food on overnight and all. In fact, I've broached it with Betty Turpin. But it's all one-sided, this loyalty, you know, she wouldn't entertain it.
No, well, I'm not surprised. And before you ask, Sunshine, the answer's no.
But
I'm not slaving over a hot stove in the kitchen of an evening either. Lovely to be home where some things never change.
Yeah.
Come in, Lisa, love. Oh, you're there, are you? Doing now as usual. Look at him, Lisa. With a man like that for a father, how's that? Are you going to keep out of trouble, eh?
Don't moan at me for what he's done wrong. Right, I'll put the kettle on.
Are you going to ask how your son is, then?
I don't have to, do it? He'll tell me any road.
Yeah, Lisa, sit down, love. Put your feet up. Got that baby to think of. Oh, boy, that place, eh? Do you know, I won't wish it on my worst enemy, no matter what they'd done. An honest chap. He hadn't done no wrong.
Every bloke in there says that, doesn't he?
Go on, against your own son.
Look, I'll tell you this, missus. If you picked on him as much as you picked on me, he wouldn't be in prison now. He'd be a flaming school teacher.
Do you know, he's always been jealous of his son, you know. Ever since they were a little lad.
Give it a rest, Vera. Right, come on. What's it all about?
Well, he'll tell you when you go visit him. It was this bloke's fault. He was causing trouble in that club, you know, where our Terry works. So he asked him to leave.
Chucked him out.
Well, that's part of his job, innit? Customer management. Anyway, he had a grudge against our Terry. Laid in wait for him, didn't he? Set about him. Our Terry had to hit him in self-defence.
Well, in that case, he should have nothing to worry about, should he?
Yeah, but you see, then this policeman came and he saw him fighting and got wrong end at stick. He started hitting our Terry, so our Terry had to hit him, so they're having him up for that and all. And honest to God, Jack is innocent.
Aye, right. Fair enough.
I'd better be going. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, no, love, no. You stop here. You can't keep going backwards and forwards to Blackpool, can you? And we've got room, haven't we, Jack? We've got our Terry's room.
And your mum'll be worrying about you, love.
Yeah, well, we'll ring her up now. Tell her you're staying over.
OK.
You can't keep going backwards and forwards every day. And like I say, love, you've got that baby to think about. And this one's Stella's little waiter friend.
Bit on the small side, isn't he? Stella could have him for breakfast.
Yeah, I think she did once or twice.
Right, I'm off now, Mr. Gilroy.
Yes, right, love. I'll see you this evening.
Hang on, Raquel. Have a cup of tea, love. It's just brewed.
OK, then.
Alec's just going to sort the cellar out.
Eh?
Sort the cellar out, aren't you, love?
Oh, yes, aye. See you later, Raquel.
There's sugar there if you want it, love. So, how's things?
OK.
Well, excuse me for saying it, but they don't look OK. You look really fed up.
Well, it's not the job.
No. No, look, Betty told me about Des Barnes' wife turning up all of a sudden. I'm not prying, love, but I can see it must be difficult for you.
Yeah, it is.
Well, all I wanted to say is this. If you find you can't put up with it, or you feel you want to walk away from it, there's a spare bedroom here. It's yours if you need it.
Do you mean that?
I wouldn't say it if I didn't mean it.
Well, it's very kind of you. It is, really.
Give over. I'm doing it for customers as much as anything. They like to see a barmaid smiling when she's pulling a pint.
I'm home, Derek.
So I see.
What have you been doing with yourself all day?
Not a great deal.
Oh, Derek, you haven't even washed up the breakfast things.
Mavis, let's get one thing clear. I don't intend to be a house husband. I'm perfectly prepared to do my share about the house on a partnership basis. In fact, I'm willing to cook tonight's meal, for instance. But I will not settle down to domestic duties. I need a job, something that's going to challenge my abilities.
I understand all that. There's no need to leap down my throat.
No, I'm sorry.
Rita says she's leaving the cabin at the end of the week, so as from Monday, I shall be manageress in full charge.
Manageress. Wonderful how a title cunningly bestowed can blind people into what's really happening. You're the one that's being managed, Mavis.
No, I'm not. I'm in full charge.
And doing all the work. To be manager, one must have a staff to manage. Your first move should be to demand an assistant.
Yes. Well, if you're serious about cooking us a meal, Derek, I'm feeling rather peckish.
Aren't you working tonight? I said, aren't you working tonight?
I heard you.
You might try to be a bit civilised. There's no need for all this unpleasantness, you know.
There was none till you shoved in here. And if you must know, I want to see Des before I go to work. Because I'm telling him straight. Either you go, or I go.
I'm no threat. Not if you and Des really have something going. If you have, I'm not going to damage it, am I?
You already have. But I've more pride myself than to come crawling back. You're pathetic.
Oh, give it a rest, you silly cow. You're the one that's pathetic.
Hiya. What's going on?
Ask her. And ask her when she's leaving.
Oh, come on. I've had a hard day. Shouldn't you be at the Rovers at this time?
Des, are you going to tell her to go?
Raquel, please, there's no need for this.
OK.
Well, I need a drink. Anyone else fancy one?
Yes, please, Des.
He tells me he wants to start doing food of an evening.
He's been going on to me about it for this past week.
But you're not interested?
I've told you, I don't like working evenings. I'm only here tonight because it's bank holiday.
Fair enough, love, I understand.
No.
I've already told him he won't get me sweating in that kitchen of a night time. He'll have to find somebody else.
Hey, did you hear that? Alex stuck for somebody to do food in evenings.
Well, serves him right, the miserable wee pup.
Yeah.
There you go, just opened a bottle.
What are you doing?
I told you, Des. I said if she didn't go, I would.
Oh, look, there's no need. All I'm doing is helping Steph out.
Just look at her sat there saying nothing.
What is there to say? I've already told you how things stand.
Well, you've had your chance, Des, and you've made your choice.
Look, Steph, Raquel, please, just let's all calm down and have a drink.
Bye, Des. Well, it's all yours. You're welcome to him.
Raquel! Come on. Come on.
I am not going back, Des. Not unless you throw her out right now.
I can't do that. Look, we can't sort this out in the street. Raquel!
Aren't you going after her?
She's a grown woman. She's supposed to know what she wants to do.
A lot of people never really know that, Des.
You always do.
True. But I'm different. Anyway, what about you? Do you know what you want?
Well, I've just opened a bottle. That'll do me for a start.
Morning.
You sleep okay?
So. Got a lot on my mind.
You and me both, eh?
I imagine so. Great. Coffee.
It's gone 3 by the time I got to sleep.
Worried about Raquel?
Not really, no. It's up to her, isn't it, like I keep saying?
Yeah, Des, I got the message. You just share a bed. Good thing, really. She's not what you call class.
Get your clothes in, Steph.
Is that coffee ready?
Just about, yeah. Now listen here, plunger. You are the most miserable plunger. You're a useless, incompetent, thoroughly ugly plunger.
You cracking up, Des?
No, it's what you call depressing the plunger.
Seems ages since we were together.
Doesn't to me. Black?
Thanks. Here comes Raquel.
You're joking. Oh, honest, I can't cope. Steph, do me a favour. I'm at work.
I forgot something.
I'd probably done the same.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's on the coffee table.
Where's Des?
At work?
He's left early. His car's still out there.
He walked. That's why I left early.
So why the 2 mugs of coffee?
One's for you. I expected you.
Oh?
You did what I'd have done if it had flown out. You left something so he could get back in. Des expected you too. That's why I went early. Black or white?
You're a smug cow.
Did we sleep together? Dying to know, aren't you?
I don't give a stuff.
So what are you doing back here?
I came back for my Walkman, I told you.
You've got it. What are you waiting for?
You don't want him, so what are you playing at?
Bye.
All right, then. Did you?
Did I what?
Sleep together.
Course not. I've left him, haven't I?
You're a hard woman to cross, Steph.
Got time for your coffee?
I think I need it after that. What are you doing tonight?
Why?
Because I want to cook you a meal, a real good meal. Just you and me, eh?
Why?
Because it's great to have you back, whatever the circumstances. And because I'd like it more than anything in the world. And if nothing else, to show there's no hard feelings.
All right, Des. I'll eat with you.
Oh, temper.
Well, I'm harassed.
But you don't have to tell me. I'm frightened to speak.
Stupid things.
And I know why.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. You've got to find yourself an assistant, Mavis. You've got to sort it out.
I know that, Rita. Just don't go on.
Well, I'm afraid I have to. This is my business I'm leaving you with. I want to make sure it's in safe hands. Because when I leave, I leave. I won't be popping back to help you out. Oh. That's not why I pay a manager.
All right, I've got the message loud and clear.
Well, you've got till Monday to sort something out. Unless you're planning on running it on your own, which I hope you're not.
No.
Because if you do, you will be a wreck, and so will this business.
Oh, I'm not, Rita. Oh, you know what he's like.
Derek? Oh, domineering, masterful.
Oh, yes. He's that as well. But he's got it into his head that you don't want him here, so he's resentful.
What gave him that idea?
You offered me the manager's job and not him.
Well, why on earth would I offer it to him? Oh, good grief, Maeve. You've been here since Adam was a lad. What's he thinking about?
Well, he expected to be offered something, and when you didn't, he thought it was personal.
Well, have you put him straight?
No.
Are you going to?
No. Well, I don't know. Oh, Rita, it's a dilemma.
Well, of course it's not personal. I wanted you for the manager. Who you employ is up to you. I wouldn't dream of interfering.
Oh, I know you wouldn't. It's not your fault. And I know I should offer him the job of assistant, but, well, I learned a lot when you were in Florida. And one thing I learned was that Derek being cheerful in this cabin is enough to cope with. Derek with the hump is unbearable.
Oh! Derek, slow down, slow down.
Sorry, Audrey.
So where you off to so fast?
You must know the job centre. 55 years old, and all I'm worth is a dole cheque. How about that for a lifetime of achievement?
Derek, I am sorry.
I was offered a very good job, you know. More than good, sensational. And then Rita said she was going to sell the cabin, so I chucked it. No sooner have I chucked it than she changes her mind she's not selling. So here I am on the next rung of the ladder to my cardboard box.
Well, I expect she's got a reason.
Yes, to keep me out of work.
Derek, of course not.
Oh, of course not. Then explain to me why, as she's playing Lady Bountiful and finding elves to run the cabin for her. She lives the life of Riley. She offers Mavis the job of manageress and leaves me to study my naval. Takes two to run that cabin. She's got to pick another, and she hasn't picked me.
Well, that's up to Mavis, surely.
What is?
Well, if Mavis is manageress, then Mavis will be hiring the assistant. Of course she will, that's her job.
Nonsense.
Well, I don't think it is. I mean, if I were manageress, I'd expect to do all that sort of thing. And I think Rita would expect me to do it to know.
Are you saying it's Mavis who hasn't offered me a job?
Derek, look, I've said too much already. Now, I'll be out of a job if I stop here talking much longer. See you along.
Mavis? Mavis? Ridiculous.
Hey, your mascara's smudged.
Oh, it isn't.
Yeah, mind you, Fang. Have you got a tissue?
Yeah.
Give it a lick. You've been crying, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yes, and I think I know what it's about.
I don't think you do. It's bad. It's bad, Ivy. It's terrible.
It's about your Terry.
Eh?
Jack told on.
Flaming Jack, he would.
Well, he's a right to, Vera. Come on, that's what mates her for, love. And don't you worry about Don and me. We're not blabbermouths.
But he didn't do it either. I'd said he'd never get violent. It was self-defence. Two of them set about him, and one of them were a policeman.
Hey, here comes Curly.
Oh, is my eye all right?
Yes, you're fine, you're fine.
I don't clearly tonight. I don't want to be all over the streets.
What is up with Vera?
Hey? Oh, I think she's missing there, Terry, Mr. Watts. Listen, has bread truck come?
Did I buy you a drink then? There's something I want to ask you.
Well, you don't have to buy me a drink to ask me something.
No, I'd like to.
I'll have a tonic with you, love. Jacko, last tonic.
Hey, what's the matter with you? I sent you an hour ago to get them tonics. £1.10p,
Yes,
please,
I
love.
know you did, Betty, love, and I'm sorry. love.
That's just right, love it. Why don't you go and fetch them then?
All right, just give us a moment.
Hey, what's all this give us a moment about? Are you sick?
Worse.
Eh?
Sick with flaming worry.
Why, what's up?
Oh, God, I don't know whether I'm flaming coming or going, Alec. I'm sorry, mate.
Right, now listen, Jack.
Look, hold your horses a minute. Something up.
There's always something to end up with about, and it's never profits.
Oh, Jack.
I'm sorry, Betty, I'm sorry.
Look, come on. You can tell us, lovey.
So, Terry.
What about him?
He's in flaming prison.
Oh, no.
So, are you among friends?
Oh, well, Lick.
He's on remand, GBH. My only flaming son's in prison, and I can't get to see him. He's stuck in there day after day on his own. No flaming visitors, Betty.
What time's visiting?
In half an hour.
Well, you're not going to keep him here, are you? I mean, there's you, me, and I'll go and fetch the tonics myself, you know.
Hey, Betty, you're a soft touch, aren't you?
Listen, you keep him here, and I won't set foot in this place again.
Temptress.
Oh.
Now, listen, Jack. If you're not here on the dot tonight, it'll be GBH from me.
Do you mean I can go?
Yes, after you fetch the tonics.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me.
Derek, what's the matter?
Matter?
You look peevish.
And with reason, I'd say. Peevish is what I feel. More than peevish, in fact. I'm downright mad.
Why?
Why? I've had a revelation, Mavis. I've had my eyes opened. Not exactly on the road to Damascus, but on the corner of Rosamond Street.
Very biblical.
And for word of God, read Audrey Roberts.
Oh, Derek, I wish you'd stop talking in riddles.
Audrey has enlightened me. Ever since Rita offered you this manageress job, She's not here, is she?
No, oh, no.
I've been seething about it. She's driving a wedge between us, I thought, trying to separate us. You get a nice, cosy little job, I get the dole queue. Rita's never liked me. But I'm stupid, aren't I? Try and deny it. It's you that's responsible for hiring an assistant, and you haven't asked me.
Well, can you blame me?
Blame you? Don't you understand what it does to me? My own wife? I mean, how can I be expected to get a job when my own wife won't employ me? I've always thought Rita was cruel, but my goodness, I had no idea. You're monstrous, Mavis. Monstrous. And here I am left, oh, I don't know, bereft, desolate. Can't think of a suitable word.
I can, Derek.
What?
Unemployed.
He's up to something, I know that.
Visiting his son in jail. You'd think bad of anyone. If Mother Teresa tried to pass you a tenner, you'd hold it up to light.
Well, wouldn't anyone? I can't afford to throw tenners down drain.
You chuck more than tenners on that kitchen.
Don't tell me.
And your only idea of how to get it back is to charge your barmaid rent.
Rubbish. Gourmet foods, nighttime delicacies. They'll be flocking in once we get going.
And meanwhile, there's a gleaming new kitchen standing unused except for warming a few hot pots.
Yes, well, strange to say, a kitchen doesn't cook itself. I need a cook.
I found you one.
Where?
Liz MacDonald.
Oh, talk sense.
She's able and willing and could start Monday.
Listen, I gave her her cards. I'm not crawling back to her. Anyway, she's married to a Rottweiler. Take her back, he'll be slavering all over the bar. No way.
Sups more than anybody else. Pounds he spends at that Legion. Pounds and pounds.
You spoke to her?
She's coming in tonight. Play your cards, right? You've got a cook.
Sorry I'm late, Mavis. Is that face for me, or has something happened?
Derek's found out.
About you and that milkman? Was he violent?
Realised, I should say. Prompted by Audrey Roberts, and trust her. He was in at lunchtime, absolutely seething. If my own wife won't offer me a job, then who will?
Well, at least he's not blaming me.
Oh, yes, he is. He's blaming everybody. The whole world's against him. He'll have gone home now, poured himself a big whiskey, laying on the settee, and Pavarotti'll be rattling the window panes. Oh, I wish he was a bit more solid, Rita. I really do.
So what are you going to do?
What can I do? That lot of point it is being able to choose my own staff when the only staff I can choose is Derek.
Well, is it? I mean, you could get a school leaver, anybody.
Oh, he'd love that. I wouldn't be able to talk about the shop at home. And we'd have weeks of him staring and looking at Harry and saying things like, I might as well be in that bird cage with you, Harry. Now I'm unemployed, I'm nothing but a living ornament like you.
Poor Mavis.
Well, it's either suffer him here or suffer him at home. Oh, Rita, there's a lot more to management than meets the eye.
So what have you decided?
Well, the decision's been made for me. But I'm going to let him know who's boss. I'm determined.
So do you want to take 10 minutes now and go and tell him?
No, not yet. Let him sweat.
Not again.
It's okay, it's okay.
I'm fed up with you hanging around.
I need to see you, Paula.
Checking on me, Andy. OK, yes, I've been with Mr. Barlow. And yes, private tuition, OK?
I'm not checking on you. You can have as much tuition as you like. I just don't understand why it means you can't see me. Anyway, look, forget it. I want to apologise, all right? I shouldn't have had a go yesterday.
Right.
Is that all right, then?
Yeah, now I'm going, OK?
Right, well, I'll walk you home, then.
Great.
Oh, Paula, come on. I've said I was sorry.
Yeah, but it's not just you, is it, Andy? You've got your dad in on it now.
What do you mean?
He had a go at Mr. Barlow in the pub. What a cheek, he's only giving me lessons.
And the rest.
What?
You blind, Paula?
What are you talking about?
He fancies you.
You child. You pathetic child.
Of course he does.
Andy, grow up, shut up, and get stuffed.
Vera, love. Oh, hiya.
I was sorry about your Terry.
Oh, no. Told you.
Jack, there's no shame, Vera. We're all with you, love.
Flaming Jack. What's the point in me trying to keep it under when he's telling old flaming pub?
It wasn't like that. Betty told me. He were close to tears. She had to coax it out of him.
How?
Cheered up no end when Alec gave him the afternoon to go and visit.
Do you mean he's gone to visit our Terry?
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, well, that'll have booked him up, won't it? And thank Alec, won't you? You know, for letting him have time off.
I will. And remember, V, we're all with you, love.
Oh, well, that's some consolation.
What?
I don't have Luciano Pavarotti to contend with.
Yes, fine. Pour scorn on my musical tastes. You disparaged everything else.
It's not your musical tastes I object to. It's your musical moods. Every time you have any sort of a crisis, we have to have an Italian tenor wailing in sympathy.
Music is solace, Mavis. And unless you've absolutely no soul at all, I'd have thought you'd have understood that.
Have you been drinking?
Pints. Pints and pints.
Oh, you surprised me. I thought you'd been on the whiskey.
Pints of whiskey.
Oh, ha, ha. Well, your crisis is over, you'll be pleased to hear. After weighing up all the options, I've made a decision. So I'm formally offering you the post of my assistant.
It's big of you. Do you want me to kiss your shoes?
No, but I do want you to understand the position, Derek. I am the manageress. I make the decisions, I do the ordering, and in particular, I deal with the newspaper boys and girls. Now, if you can accept that, then there's no reason why we shouldn't be very happy together.
Very happy together? We're married, for God's sake.
Quite. But that's no reason why we shouldn't get on. Do you accept?
I suppose so.
I suppose so. Well, that's a wonderful start.
Well, we'll see how we get on. If it doesn't work out, I suppose I can always climb in the cage with Harry. 2 living ornaments together.
Oh, are you, love? Are you on late, aren't you? Did they let you stay longer?
No. I got on the wrong bus.
Oh, poor love. Anyway, you're just in time. Your tea's ready.
Oh, lovely. I thought nothing looked familiar. Then it came to a stop in Moston.
Huh, but most things do, love. How were our Terry?
Oh, well, you know, not so good, really.
Oh, God help us, Lisa. You don't think you do all daft, do you?
How do you mean?
Well, you hear things happening, don't you, to people on remand? And...
Don't, Vera.
No, I mustn't.
I don't think he'd do anything like that. He's not that down.
No.
Anyway, family visits do help him. He does perk up a bit.
Yeah, well, do you know, I've said things against our Jack, but he knows when he's needed, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, he does.
Yeah, love.
Oh, lovely.
And our Terry will have booked up, won't he, when he saw him? I mean, he might not have shown it, but he will have done. I mean, did he show it?
Show what?
Well, he took time off special.
Oh.
Can't understand why I put you on the wrong bus, though.
Who?
Jack.
Jack? Jack wasn't there.
Oh, he was, love. He asked for time off special so he could go visit him.
No. I was there all visiting time. Jack didn't come.
Can you imagine the weight of the belt? I couldn't undo a safety belt. Hang on. My favourite smell. Don't tell me. Sausage chips, mushy peas. Marvellous.
Where have you been?
Oh, one of them golden afternoons, Vera. An hour in Ladbrokes where I could do no wrong, 30 quid to the good. Last couple of pints down the Legion. My idea of paradise, that. Here you are, my little swamp duck. Your share of the spoils.
Weeping, I heard. Over our Terry. Asked for time off special so you could go visit him. Yeah, well, your tea's there, Jack. You can have mine and all. I don't want to eat with you.
Hungarian goulash recipe says red wine. You put us a glass in there, please.
See to Sally, will you, Raquel? Will somebody tell this girl there's plenty more fish in the sea?
Oh, well, I'm not qualified.
And the way you look, Flower, you'll probably land one tomorrow.
Yeah, it could be a barracuda, but there you go.
Oh, Deirdre, so cynical.
Hey, she's not so devil-may-care when she's on about her own sex life.
Are you having trouble with this, Raquel? Well, it's no trouble. I've left him, that's all.
Oh, well, good for you, I suppose. Is it?
Well, it's good for him and his wife. Just what they wanted, I reckon.
Don't mind me. I'll just leave these with you and let you get on.
Thanks, Bet. Of course, you do know that I've had lots of applicants for this position.
Yes, of course.
But I do know your work, and sometimes it's better the devil you know. What sort of cook are you?
Well, I'm not cordon bleu out, but
You can turn a sausage, eh?
if I have to. But you're not wanting sausages, are you?
That's metaphorical.
Oh, I can turn a metaphorical sausage with best of them, Alec.
You have to present it, mind. It's no good just slapping it on a plate and sloshing gravy over it. Tell me, can you cook fancy V-shapes in tomatoes? Make spring onions look like fountains?
I can learn.
Because that's what cooking is, you know, these days. Chicken breast, a few chips, the rest of the plate covered with tortured salad vegetables that nobody ever eats. When can you start?
You're offering me the job?
Well, it sounds like it.
Well, I've got my husband to talk to, but I'll tell you what, Alec, I'll give it my earliest consideration.
How are you feeling, Jack?
Sometimes it's a relief just to get out of the house bed.
I understand, love. But you've earned yourself a lot of brownie points this aft. I wish you could have seen your Vera's face light up when I told her you'd gone to see your Terry. It was a decent thing that you did. I know you can play Jack the lad, but on the important things, you're solid. She's proud of you, Jack, and I am. Get yourself a pint.
This is nice.
Yeah, nice.
I've dreamt about this. If I'm honest, I've prayed for it too.
Good piece of salmon.
You know what I mean.
Do I?
Yes, you do. Don't play games, Steph.
Listen, Des.
Another glass.
No thanks.
Oh, come on, finish the bottle.
What do you think is happening here?
Oh, what's happening here? Well, we're having a meal. We're supping champagne. I love these first dates. The excitement, the mystery, the unknown.
I'm with Amanda's.
Yeah? It must be short.
I'm not interested in anyone else.
Yeah, well, you came back for something. I don't think it was the neighbours or your sense of community.
Des.
It was the house. You missed the nylon mixed carpets and the crappy furniture. They're all part of your soul.
You'd let me get a word in, Des.
Go on.
When Simon started to get suspicious, I told him I was seeing you. I said you were cracking up and needed help, and yes, I know that was appalling. But Simon knew absolutely how I felt about you. And there was no chance of him thinking I was having a relationship. I was frightened what he'd do if he thought that. So when I had to move out, I thought it was safest to come to you.
Yeah? Why didn't you go to your bloke?
Don't ask, please. There were reasons.
Have you any idea what you're doing to me?
I'm sorry, Des. I really am. I didn't mean to confuse you. You're a good friend and I feel safe with you. And you're the one person Simon knew I would never have an affair with.
Oh, Christ.
Of course it was weird coming back here. But when I found out Raquel had moved in, I thought that was perfect. I could stay in the spare room and harm nobody. And what was most important, Simon wouldn't think I was seeing anybody.
I'm just a decoy.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose you are. But I promise you, Des, when I go this time, I'll go for good.
Coffee, Mavis?
I left you in bed.
Yes, and greatly tempted I was to stay there, believe me.
Oh, they are brave, aren't they? And consistent.
Who?
All the little flowers pushing their way to the light, merely to give us pleasure.
Well, nature, Mavis.
It's courage, Derek.
A metaphor for life, I suppose. Hope springs eternal like a little flower.
Don't be crass.
If you want any help with the early morning papers, I'm more than willing to give it. The question is, do you really want it?
Oh, not again. Of course I want it, Derek. It's Rita's last day, remember?
Then why leave me in bed?
Oh, I can't win with you in this mood.
Like a flower, Mavis, I respond. Not to light, maybe, but certainly to encouragement.
Derek, I was enjoying a few quiet moments till you descended on the glory of nature like a wet dishcloth.
That's unfair, Mavis. Mavis? Mavis?
Next door don't alter, do they? Bo Peep and Little Boy Blue. Woke me up. Why didn't you go to bed?
You got names for everyone. And what's mine? Muggins.
You should have gone to bed. And you can leave that and all.
Oh, careful, Steph. You're acting like a wife.
No, Des, just someone who cares.
Or someone who doesn't want a boozy debate on whether to leave her husband for the second time.
Look, we went through all this last night. And I haven't been your wife for ages. Now, what can I get you?
Old time, Steph. Can you get me some of them?
I meant breakfast.
Not change your mind about going, then?
As soon as I pack my bag, I'm off.
Oh, but not until we've broken bread. There's something holy about that, don't you think?
I'll see what there is.
The last breakfast. Until next time you use me as camouflage for a bit on the side.
There won't be a next time. What do you want?
Oh, let's see. I'll have bacon, eggs, mushrooms, fried bread twice. I'm entitled, Steph. I'm a condemned man.
Yeah, typically you, that. Using artery as an excuse so you can skive off work.
No, be fair, Be. I had every intention of going, but I just couldn't, could I? Not to prison, no.
No, you've rejected him, haven't you?
No, it's this feeling of getting confined spaces. I come over all sweaty and breathless, these fumes in my head.
Yeah, you're too near yourself, you. That's your trouble. Oh, come in now,
Morning,
for
dear.
what be sake.
Morning, Jack.
Morning, Ivy. Hey, I don't suppose Don's got any decent GGs for today, has he?
Don't ask me. He were mumbling something in his sleep, I know that.
Mumbling what?
Just a minute, Ivy. Now, you think on you. You reject him, and you reject that grandkid she's carrying.
Lisa's having a lie-in, is she?
Yeah, bless her. She felt a bit peaky last night, you know. Are you listening?
I have not rejected him, Peter.
Well, a man's innocent till proved guilty. Isn't that right, Ivy?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't suppose you could remember what you were mumbling, Ivy, love.
What?
Don.
I did I ain't work best. He reckons he can't visit our Terry because it'll make him feel ill.
Fear of being locked in, you see. It comes on me sometimes in the Rover's cellar, you know.
Yeah, they call it something, don't they?
Don't come over him at betting shop, though, does it, or no?
I think I'll wait outside.
Yeah, I'm with you, love. Leave the sick man of Weatherfield with his conscience.
Oh, I've got it. Claustrophobia.
Claustrophobia. Did you say where it were running, love?
Oh, come on.
No.
He's puddled him.
No, that's it. That's what you've got.
Right, that's £3.57, Jim. That's including tomorrow's Gazette.
Thanks, Mavis. Well, listen, deliver tomorrow, then forget it.
Don't you want any more Gazette?
No papers, full stop. There's nobody who reads them, love.
Well, what about Liz's magazine?
Well, you can forget that as well. Sure, she can buy it if she wants it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Have you lost them at Derek?
What? Oh, no, not really. Just a little self-respect, maybe.
Well, if you find any mine down there, you can have it.
Derek's doing out the old card draw. It hasn't been done for years.
Well, very efficient too, Derek. I'll tell you what, when you finish that, you can come out with me, sort a few things out.
Is that sort as in clerical or sort as in physical?
Say, he's not in a very good mood this morning.
Jim wasn't being funny, Derek.
No, but Derek was. Not bad for you, that, Derek. 150 cop.
Right, I better be off. Cheerio now.
Hang on, Jim, I want a word. See you, folks. Be happy.
Do you have to insult the customers?
He wouldn't recognise an insult if you mailed it to him first class.
How's Liz this morning?
Oh, she's fine, thanks, Pat, fine.
Has she said out?
About what?
What about out? Anything?
Well, that covers a multitude of sins, doesn't it?
Well, just give her my regards. Tell her I was asking.
Hold on a minute. Listen, Pat, my curiosity's working overtime today, so you mind telling me what's going on?
Oh, just forget it, Jim. It doesn't matter.
Well, how can I forget what I don't know?
Just tell her I was asking, OK?
Oh, I see. A coded message, eh?
Yeah. It means I've just put my foot in my mouth and I wish I hadn't spoke.
And you'd rather I didn't speak to Liz?
Look, Jim, I just assumed that you'd talked, you and Liz.
Well, of course we've talked, but I don't recall anything significant over the last 24 hours, love.
Has she not said out about Alec? I mean, I know he's not significant, but we can't ignore him altogether, can we?
Well, it probably just slipped her mind, you know what she's like. So what's this got to do with
About this job.
Oh, I see about the job. Well, now you're talking. Look, Beth, suppose you fill me in on the blank spaces so I know exactly what to say to Liz when I see her, eh? Why don't you do that?
You should have gone to work.
Phoned in sick. Acute humiliation.
Drunk, you mean?
Could at least tell me where you're going.
I've caused you enough trouble, Des.
It's not that, though, is it? You're frightened of the trouble I might cause. You're moving in with a bloke. No scenes this time. Reconciled I am. Calm, collected.
That'll be Phyllis. Morning, Phyllis.
Good morning.
Oh, no.
Save your breath, Phyllis.
And don't worry about the bathroom. I'll do it before I go.
Oh, you can't put him through this again,
Go
Sally.
home, Phyllis.
Just look at the state of him.
Don't blame me. I took the booze off him
But
once.
I'm blaming you.
Oh, for God's sake! Just go, Phyllis. I can cope. I'm all right, honest.
I can't leave you in this state.
No, this time I deserve it, honest, Phyllis.
You don't mean that, Desmond.
No tears this time, eh, Steph?
Stop it, Des.
Not begging.
Des!
I haven't pleaded. So the last thing I need is some interfering old crone destroying what last bit of dignity I've got left. Now just go!
Do it, Phyllis.
You can leave your key on the old table and all. Does that make me more attractive?
If you've got to lash out at somebody, lash out at me.
Yeah, you said that last
Go
time.
on then, Des, do it!
I can't. I love you.
Bet wants me to give Alec an answer. She wants me back at the pub.
I know, love, but don't you think you're better off staying where you are in case something better comes up?
Part-time don't pay much anywhere these days. And there's nothing in the Gazette.
That reminds me. I've cancelled it.
You've stopped the Gazette?
Hey, I'll put it back on if you want. I'll tell Mavis.
Doesn't matter.
And I've cancelled the daily papers, and I've cancelled the Sunday papers. Nobody reads them, lovey. Anyway, I better be going. Young Steve will think I'm skiving. See you later.
Jim, is it that bad, the business?
Well, I've known it better. See you later, love.
All I'm saying is that if you just...
Look at it. There's more staff than customers.
Well, Raquel's not working. She's got the morning off.
She's still here, though, isn't she? Spreading gloom and despondency.
She's had a rough time of it, Alec.
Well, how rough do you think I have it? But do I walk around as though I've trod in summit?
They're not all gifted like you, have they?
No.
Sing out, lovey, if you want some hot pot. There's not a lot left.
Yeah, that should cheer you up. Profits rising with every ping of the new oven timer.
Aye, but it stops pinging when Mother Hubbard goes home, doesn't it?
Liz will be in. Give her time. Hello, Emily.
Oh, hello.
Half a bitter, please, landlord, when you've got a moment. And what'll it be?
Oh, I'll just have an orange juice, because wherever we're going, I'm doing the driving.
See. Emily?
No, I'm fine, thanks, Ted.
Oh, just half a bitter and an orange juice, please.
Right, Jack, if you could just wind up that meeting of the Prisoners' Aid Society. There's customers want serving.
I'll do it, Alec.
What's up with him?
How long have you got?
You'd have missed all this if you'd gone to Florida. Oh, you're fine, Alec Gilroy's, wherever you go, Emily.
Don't lie to me, Fergal.
Just trying to make you feel better. So where are you off today, then?
Anywhere we can find flowers, Emily. I fancy seeing a lot of flowers.
Well, you've certainly chosen the best time for that. I always think spring's such a brief season, don't you? Blink and you miss it.
Eyes wide open, eh, Rita?
£1.5, please, Ted.
Oh.
Thank you.
Do you know, I've never seen Alvera look happier. Huh? And she's got a lot to look forward to, hasn't she?
Her son's in prison, Jack.
Aye, but you're here, aren't you? Lovey, just go with it. Let her look after you, eh?
It's all these plans she's been making.
Aye. Feeling a bit pressured, are you?
Well, she's been ever so good to me, Jack, but I feel like I'm letting her down.
Look, Lovey, we don't expect any rent, so if that's what's bothering you...
No, well, it does, but...
Well, what, then?
Oh, maybe it'd be better if I just went back to Blackpool.
Oh, God, that'd not Vera for six, that. Luke, talk to her. I mean, whatever it is, get it off your chest. But I'm telling you, as far as I'm concerned, you are welcome to stop at our house till our Terry comes home. Come on, look on bright side, sweetheart, eh? Eh? Yes, pal?
Come on, now I'm supposed to be cheering you up, remember? Stop condemning yourself.
Well, I was in the way over there, and I'm in the way here.
Oh, come on now, Raquel, cheer up, that's an order.
Oh, it's easier said than done, Audrey.
Has Alex said something?
Only about me having a long face.
He can talk, he's no more painting.
No, I meant about me being miserable all the time, you know.
Well, I'm not surprised you are. I mean, no woman likes to be thought of as second best, does she?
Is that what I am, second best?
No. Well, yes, but only as far as Des Barnes is concerned. Now, come on. Give us a smile. Otherwise, I'll think I've been wasting my time.
Bye, Steph. Bon voyage. History repeating itself, Mavis. No boat this time. Might burn my house down, though.
Fire spreads, Derek. We can't just sit back and do nothing.
Well, who do you suggest I ring first, the police or the fire brigade?
How should I know?
You were decisive enough on other matters this morning. Anyway, you said Desmond laughed when he delivered his threat.
Well, that doesn't prove anything.
Might prove he wasn't being serious.
He's a convicted arsonist, Derek. He probably laughed himself silly when he blew up his boat.
Leave it till after lunch.
I can't eat any lunch when my house might be going up in flames. You've got to see him, Derek. Talk to him.
Is that an order?
So, how are you getting on with Barlow, then?
Not seen a blue textbook anywhere, have you, Dad?
No, I haven't seen him.
I mean, you've got to see his point, haven't you?
Oh, and don't forget, tell Mum I've got football practice. So
Yeah, will do.
I mean, because if Paula is a bright kid, then he's got to look after her, hasn't he?
Look, she's not a kid. She's a young woman. And you stop playing your brother up.
No, Dad. While you're still at school, you're still a kid. A minor. Isn't that right, Andy?
See you later, Dad. All right, mate?
Yeah, cheerio now.
Bye. Hello? Oh, yeah, Steve's for you. He's got his mouth full at the moment, I'm afraid. No, piston rings. Seems if you suck them, they fit back easier. It's Vicky Arden calling from school. I'll put him on now. OK. Right, no big words, man, because it confuses him, all right?
Hi, Vicky. How are you?
Cradle snatcher.
No, nothing's happened, really. Just business as usual, you know.
She's just a kid.
What? Yeah, I'm still here.
Well, you certainly took your time deciding.
Sorry, Alec. Lack of confidence, that's all.
Just simple food, Liz. Nothing fancy.
Oh, no, it wasn't that. It was the wages. I didn't think you'd pay me more than I'm getting at Legion.
Well, what put that idea into your head? Somebody put in about that I'm tight.
Unsocial hours, Alec.
We've covered that.
No, it's fine, honest.
Right. Well, but I'll get back to my bar then. And I'm confident that you'll do a good job, Liz. In fact, I'm more than confident, I'm certain.
Thanks, Alec.
Yeah, we'll give it a week's trial.
A week?
Well, a month then.
3 months. And if Liz doesn't like it, she can tell you where to shove your new kitchen.
Aye, subject to suitable notice. I'd insist on that. Welcome back, Liz.
Thanks, Alec.
Is he in, do you think?
Oh.
Sorry, Derek.
Desmond, I did knock.
Yes, I know. I was in the bathroom. Come in a minute. Let's talk.
Mavis is a little worried, I'm afraid. You know what women are. Oh, that's not meant in any flippant sense of the word. You understand.
I didn't know that.
What's that?
Lily of the Valley. It's convallaria.
Oh, I did.
Oh. Hide your light under a bushel, you do, don't you?
Oh, you'd be surprised what you learn when you work with Mavis.
Yes. I'll tell you something I've learned, Rita.
What's that?
I can stop time. Like I have done here today.
Yes. It is a lovely place, isn't it?
Oh, works just as well wherever I am. Washing up at home, hoovering the staircase.
Oh, that's nice.
Sometimes it doesn't take any effort at all. Other times, well, that depends.
What on?
Whether you're with me or not. If you are, no problem. The world stands still.
So Rita's not about, then?
You haven't seen Derek, have you?
No, it's Rita I'm after, Mavis.
Oh, well, she doesn't work here anymore.
I'll try the flat.
Oh, no, she won't be there.
Well, it's about the offer I put in for the house.
Well, I think she's out somewhere with Ted.
Went off in the car, Norman, about 1400 hours approximate.
Oh, great.
Mrs. Fairclough was doing the driving, if that's any help.
No, it isn't, actually.
Quarter mint and bugs, please.
Well, I'll go and get me tea.
Oh, Derek, where on earth have you been? I've been worried sick.
Well, you know where I've been? Placating our errant neighbour.
Who's this?
Desmond. Stephanie's left him again.
Oh, and what was he like?
He was in a terrible state, hardly coherent, brimful of contrition, determined to rehabilitate himself with those he's wronged. Rebuild broken bridges was how he put it.
Oh, no.
But I think I managed to soothe his fevered brow. A long, tortuous job, but in the end, my psychology won through.
You've been drinking, I can smell it. I said, humbug, please.
Only the one? It was part of the placatory process.
Oh, let me help.
No, love, leave them. Jack will do them.
Oh, I'm going playing snooker at the Legion tonight, aren't I? I'll do them when I come in.
You'll be blood, are you, when you come in?
Honestly, I've got to do something.
Well, there's plenty of things I'd rather do than dry pots, I tell you.
Look, let her do it, V. She's got things on her mind, hasn't she?
Oh, like what?
But I have told her she is under no obligation to us. She is a Duckworth in all but name.
Obligation?
Oh, it's just me sounding off at dinner time. Jack thought I was in about the rent, but...
Well, what's she been saying?
Hey.
Oh, nothing. It's...
Let's put that down, love. I want to know.
Lisa, love, Lisa, does this shirt look as if it's been ironed?
I'll iron you if you've been spouting off about the rent.
I didn't, did I?
No, Vera, he didn't.
Look, listen, she stops here till after it comes home. Might take a week, 2 weeks, however long it takes.
Look at her. I said she's part of the family, didn't I, love? Didn't
What
I?
brass she's got, she'll need for the wedding. But don't worry about that, love. We'll see you're all right there. I mean, look, having a baby and asking her for rent.
For the last time, Vera!
Just stop it! Please! Stop it!
See? Now look what you've done.
Not heard from Des, then?
Des who?
He'll be in touch, don't you worry. Steph's gone, did you know?
No.
And apparently he's out to make amends, and we all know what that means.
Spitting his eye if he comes in here.
I'll believe that when I see it, that's right.
To all intents and purposes, Derek, I am responsible for that business.
Yes, I know that. I am merely your assistant.
Oh, I didn't say that.
As long as you don't use that cosmetic word, partner.
I wasn't going to say that either. Quite frankly, Derek, I don't think you're cut out for it.
Why? What does one need to be a newsagent?
Well, you don't need a huge chip on your shoulder for a start.
What you so lightly dismiss as a chip, Mavis, is probably a displaced vertebrae. Been on my knees most of the morning.
Well, doing the card draw was your idea.
And my visiting desperate Desmond was yours.
You're right. Today wasn't typical. We shouldn't draw any rash conclusions.
Like what?
Well, I just wonder whether husbands and wives should work together.
Are you advocating divorce?
Do you want this job or not,
Yes,
Derek?
of course I want this
Well,
job.
I strongly advise you to change your attitude.
Well, I'm sorry, Mavis, but I don't know how a newsagent's assistant is supposed to behave.
Well, then learn, Derek. Otherwise, I might have to advertise for somebody more suitable.
Change for pound, Phyllis.
Ah,
She's gone then. Steph.
aye. Not pleasant.
It's good news, though, isn't it?
Well, fair enough. Well, when's the grand opening?
Tomorrow. Did you phone the Legion?
Oh, don't I always do your dirty work for you, love? They were very disappointed, but I explained that it was the travelling that you didn't like.
Well, I'm much better here. I didn't realise how much I missed it.
Well, is Alec paying you a new rate then, is he, eh?
What do you think?
Now, look, Des, I really think you should go home.
Ivy, listen, I'm all right, honestly. I'm all right. I made a mistake.
Oh, my God, he's come for me, Bet. What do I do?
Get him back, I can handle him.
No problem. And what you don't... Ivy, I love you, but you don't understand. I should never have put her out. Never. Where is she?
Nor are you, Des, and I'm not serving you.
Come on, son, just behave yourself,
Hey, Jim.
all right? Don't... All right.
I'm all right. Just get off me. Honestly, I've looked everywhere for her. Oh, there. Hey, there she is. Phyllis, I'm so sorry. I should never have said what I said. I'm so sorry.
Come on, Des.
Come on, love, I've got a key. Let's get him out of
Hey,
it.
look,
Come on.
Phyllis, I love you. You know that.
I know.
And I'm sorry.
Ivy, do you want a drink, or is this your night for the Salvation Army?
Well, I was going to go to bingo till I saw him trying to talk to your front door. Go on, I'll have a bottle of lager.
What did he say?
Wasn't you, it was Aftercock, it was Phyllis.
Phyllis?
I think they're engaged. 72, Ivy.
Eh?
But you can't go back to Blackpool. What would Aunt Terry think? Will he blame me now, Jack? He'd say we're not looking after you proper.
You've been smashing, Vera. It's me that's not been fair.
We don't expect any rent, you know. We won't have it if you're offered it.
It's not the rent.
Look, nobody takes any notice of our Jack. Aunt Terry will tell you that.
It's not Jack, Vera, it's you.
Eh?
Stop making plans for when Terry comes home.
But he will be coming home, won't he, when they find out they've got wrong fella?
Well, they haven't.
What?
They haven't.
Oh, not Aunt Terry. Ollie, you said yourself,
Look,
didn't
no,
you? That...
Vera, it's all in your head. I mean, you're just kidding yourself, and I've got to stop you. He's guilty. I know he is. And he's going to be going away for a long time. I'm sorry.
Hey, Alice, love. Get Aunt Terry something nice. You know, from bread shop. Meat and potato pie or something.
Oh, thanks.
Give him our love, won't you?
I will.
Jack, love.
What?
But I was just thinking, wouldn't it be nice, you know, if you could go with Lisa to see Aunt Terry?
Would it?
Well, you said you'd go last week, but you never did.
What's the phobia? Do I get any sympathy, eh?
Look, even if you don't go in, you could go with
I'll be
her.
all right, Vera, honestly.
Listen, love, it's an ordeal. You need somebody with you. Lisa said it could be a long time before he gets out.
Well, we've got plenty of time to visit him then, haven't
Well, all the more he needs his family round him, supporting him.
You go then.
Oh, God. How can I get time off work? Answer the door, Lisa, love, will you be Ivy? Look, go with her, Jack. Go tell him that we're looking after her while he comes out, and the baby.
Well, you heard her. She said she'd be all right on her own.
Oh,
Morning, Vera.
oh, hey, love. Oh, dear, I've got this awful migraine, Ivy. I just feel as if somebody's kicked me at the back of the head. I can't go in.
Well, I'm not surprised, Vera, all the trouble you've got. Look, love, take your coat off, get upstairs to bed. Don't forget to draw up bedroom curtains, and I'll tell him at work, all right?
All right, love.
Tell you what, love, you don't look well.
I'm not, Ivy.
Oh, see you later.
Hello, love, what you doing?
Minding my own business. If you must know, I'm painting the door.
With a screwdriver? Most people use a brush.
Most people don't prepare the paintwork properly.
Do you know, I wish I had a man that'd do a bit of painting for me. Oh, there's Desmond. So you're talking, are you? I wasn't sure whether you wanted to.
Yeah, look, about yesterday. Forget I ever said anything.
You've apologised once.
Have I?
Well, it was circumstances, wasn't it? And just you remember who your real friends are.
Yeah, I won't forget, Pet, I promise.
You still want me to clean for you?
Well, yeah, I do, but...
But what?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm a bit ashamed of myself. The bathroom's in a right mess.
I can imagine. It was me and Jim MacDonald who put you to bed.
Yeah, I was plastered.
Give us the keys. I guess I've seen worse.
Yeah, any consolation there? You might be on a bonus this week.
Don't you worry about me. You pick up the pieces, look after yourself. You're only young once.
Yeah, you're right, Phyllis, I must.
Mavis in?
No, she's just popped down to the chemist.
Oh.
Can I help?
Well, I asked her to put a magazine by. She had to order it special.
Magazine. I know the one. Got it here. Under the counter.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't it a price? Still, it's my work. You have to keep up with trends.
Thank you.
So how's the job suiting?
Oh.
Must be handy for travelling. Still, I'm much same at the moment. You see, I'm stopping with Bet and Alec. I expect you've heard what's happened.
Yes, I did hear something.
You know, it must be nice living and working with the same person.
Oh, this isn't exactly a job.
Oh, isn't it?
No, I'm just helping Mavis settle into a new position.
Oh, so you're just filling in time till you get a proper job.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, that's like me at Rovers.
Oh, just the person I wanted to see.
What, Derek?
No, you, can I have a word?
I don't think there's a lot to say, do you?
Look, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I bet you are. Bye, Derek.
Bye.
Raquel, hang on.
Can I get you something?
No.
Oh.
Raquel, hang on. I know what it looks like to you, but I didn't mean to chuck you out.
Oh, chuck me out, did you? That what happened? I thought I walked out.
I know it doesn't excuse the way I behave, but I've had a hard time, you can't imagine.
Oh, I can. But don't worry, Des, I'm not upset.
You aren't? Oh, good. You sure?
Yeah, because I could see right in my own wall. You'd have chucked me out sooner or later, no good denying it. At least I got away with my pride, eh? Well, now, that's an handy job for someone who wants to know what's going on. Shall I tell you at latest? Well, Desi's wife has left him for the second time. I'm stopping at Rovers and, well, where they're off to, I'm foggiest.
Off to a local prison, I shouldn't wonder.
Really?
I put it down to getting rid of national service, crime, broken marriages. Some folk think I'm old-fashioned.
Oh, they don't, do they?
Yeah, I'll tell you this, there's no substitute for discipline and hard work.
Oh, I'll remember that.
Yes, you do that.
Ah! Mr. Watts! Now then, when the big hand is on the 5 and the little hand is on the 1, what time is it?
Just gone 1.
5 past 1. 5 past when you should have been back on duty. Yes. Might I ask what is so important that denies us your attention? Oh, your computers, is it?
No, personal finance. Mortgages, to be precise.
Oh, the purchase of number 7? Well, that should be no problem. None of your means.
It's not a problem getting one, it's choosing which one. You've got repayment, endorsement, fixed rate, variable.
Take the plunge, Mr. Watts. It's a wonderful thing, is home ownership.
Yeah, unless I lose my job and the house gets repossessed.
Well, that won't happen, will it? Because once those chains of responsibility tighten around your neck, you will work all the harder to see to the success of the firm. Oh, yes. Slaughter Morgan's a better buyer's dream, is that, you know? Total workforce, all pulling in the same direction. Yes, all working in harmony to acquire their own little corner of Albion.
Emasculated, you mean? Compliant, de-unionised, basically just do what the boss tells us.
No, it's not like you, is it? Cynical and subversive. This is not what we're expecting from junior management, you know.
Well, maybe it's my last gasp at freedom before I enslaved myself for 25 years to the Friendly Association of Welsh Widows.
This is the stuff of dreams, isn't it? You must face it like a man.
I think I'll get a repayment mortgage.
No, pay attention, right? You will not go far wrong with the Welsh Widows Endowment, and I'm speaking from experience. I once had a landlady from Llandudno, very reliable. Unlike some. Come on, let's get going. In there, trot it now. Come on.
Sorry.
Ma'am.
How are you doing?
Just that we're here this morning. Things aren't looking too good.
Well, I think you and Lisa's looking on the black side, you know. I mean, it's your first offence, isn't it?
Not exactly.
Technically. I mean, as far as they know, I mean, other things never got to court, did they?
Listen, ma'am, I might as well tell you, because it's going to come out sooner or later. I didn't tell you at the time, because I didn't want to upset you.
What are you telling me?
I did a few weeks in the scrubs.
Wormwood Scrubs? I don't believe it. Did you know about this? What for?
Afraid. So you see, this isn't my first offence. And what's more, this fella I hit, he's got a fractured skull.
Oh, my God, is he all right?
Yeah. But, like I say, things aren't looking too good.
What did you hit him with?
He fell onto the curb.
Oh. Well, you see, it was an accident, weren't it? Were there any witnesses?
I don't think that'll help. One of them was a copper. I'm being done for resisting arrest on top of the GBH.
It's my fault. Mine and your dad's.
No, it isn't.
Oh, you mustn't blame yourself, Vera.
She's right, ma'am. I knew what I was doing. This fella, I've been looking for him.
But what had he done to you, eh? Yeah, to get you in this bother?
Enough.
Well, tell him. Tell him in court that he had a reason.
If there's one thing that the courts don't like, it's people that take the law into their own hands.
So you think they'll find you guilty?
And then now Jack Duckworth giving me advice for what that's worth. And young Sally with the toddlers. You know, Mr. Bishop, you don't half see some people. When I was a lad, on days like this, women used to take the chairs outside and sit and watch the world go by. But they lock themselves up too much these days.
Well, I'm quite happy as I am, Mr. Sugden. I really don't feel the need to sit outside.
No, I'm not saying you in particular. I'm saying about society. We isolate ourselves a lot more than we used to. Don't you agree?
Yes.
Oh, you do agree. Why do you think that is, then?
I don't know, Mr. Sugden. I don't know, and quite honestly, I don't care. If you must know, I'd just like to sit and read the newspaper.
Oh, all right then. Well, I've enjoyed my dinner. I'll go back and see my undercoats dry. And are you sure you wouldn't like to inspect what I've done so far? I mean, you might want to change your mind about the colour.
White. I want it white.
Hey, there's been some right goings on across the road. Desbound is called. His wife left him for another fella.
You all right?
Anyway, she turned up
What's
again
that?
on doorstep. Stephanie, she's called.
How's Junior?
I'm due for a check-up, but my cards are in Blackpool.
Hey, you want to see her? Hey, good looking, but wild, you know.
You better sign on in Weatherfield. Look, ma'am, thanks for bringing Lisa.
Oh, no, you're welcome, love. Listen, don't worry about her. She can stop with us as long as she likes.
Thanks. Look, ma'am, do you mind if we have a couple of minutes on our own?
Of course not, love. Listen, I'll wait for you in the waiting room. All right? See you.
How are you coping?
Fella tried to top himself last night. He got a letter from his missus. She gave up waiting for him.
I don't care how long it is. We'll both still be there for you, me and the baby. You don't have to worry on that score, honestly. Look at me. I mean it, honestly.
How are you going to manage?
I don't know, I will somehow. I don't want anyone else. I'll have our baby, that's all I want. And you. I'll save myself for you. Look at me. I will. Be all the better. Be something to look forward to.
I don't deserve you.
Don't talk like that.
What have I got to give you?
Things will be different when you get out. I know they will.
I'm not coming back in prison. I know that. Listen, I've been thinking about you and the baby.
I'm keeping it. I'm not having it adopted.
I don't want you to. What I do want is... I want you to marry me. Will you think about it?
I don't have to think about it. I love you. And yeah. The answer's yeah.
I'm like a dog with two tails. It's just a pity you hadn't met him a few years back, then none of this would have happened.
Well, it won't happen again, I'm sure of that.
But how can you get married with him in prison?
Well, Terry reckons you can arrange something.
Can you? Soon, like?
As soon as possible.
Do you mean before baby? Oh, I'm dead pleased. It'll be born in wedlock. It's not that I'm narrow-minded, Lisa, I'm not. It's just that, well, when it's your own family, well, it's different, innit? And it's not as if you're getting married for the sake of it.
Of course not. We're in love.
Oh, I know, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, it's not a cheerful place to have a wedding, though, is it?
Well, it doesn't have to be in there. Sometimes they let you out for the wedding.
Do they?
Well, not for the reception, just for like a couple of hours so you can do it properly.
In church, you mean?
Well, Terry's going to speak to the chaplain and get him to put a word in with the governor. And he reckons it'd be a help if we spoke to the local vicar.
Oh, I hope so. I don't fancy it in a prison chapel. But don't you worry, we'll fix something up. Come on.
Well, that's me done for the day. Just get myself cleaned up and,
Go in, Mr. Sugden. I'll make you a cup of tea, shall I?
Oh, you've had yours, have you?
Beg your pardon?
Well, I never heard you call. Must be getting a bit mutton Jeff. Well, you can expect it at my age.
Sorry, I haven't made you any.
Have you not? Well, never mind, doesn't matter.
Did you want some?
Oh, don't think about it. I'll get myself something later on. I know I'm not the easiest person to live with. I upset people, I know I do. But it's not done intentionally. I'm a perfectionist, you see. And I've got to keep going, because if I slow down, I might stop altogether. I know you must think I'm a fusspot, but I'm striving for perfection all the time. Things have got to be done right. I'm sorry if I've upset you.
You haven't upset me, Mr. Sugden. Really, you haven't.
Right then, I'll go and put the kettle on for both of us.
Married? Isn't prison enough for him?
Look, keep your voice down. Lisa, love, I'll give you a shout when tea's ready. Just having a lie down, bless her.
He's one of them masochists.
Eh? He's in love?
In love, give over.
Look, he is. The both are, I can tell.
Give over, he's pulling a flanker.
A what?
I know him, he's working us all out, isn't he?
How do you mean?
He's trying to get a lighter sentence, making out that he's a reformed character.
Well, he is a reformed character.
Just married, kid on the way. Could get away with a fine.
That is not why he's doing it.
Hey, I tell you what, a lovely bit of Duckworth ingenuity, that, though. Hey, the tricky so-and-so. You know, he'll have them crying in the aisles in that courtroom.
He's up for GBH, you know, not a gas meter.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, if she gets a seat in the front, wears one of them maternity frocks, you know, black hat, veil, won't mind betting he'd get off with it.
Do you think so?
Yeah, as long as he doesn't regret it.
How do you mean?
Well, most blokes would rather do the time, wouldn't they?
Oh, I like how.
I'll give you one guess.
You don't really mean that, do you? But did you mean it when you said you thought he might get off?
Positive, huh?
Right.
Suppose it's my turn to do the washing up again, is it?
No, it's not. I've got another job for you. Go and post that first, will you?
Sound like a good day?
Cheerio.
Yeah.
So, how's things then, Andy, eh?
So-so.
Oh, see, the revision's starting to get to you then, is it, eh?
Don't know where to start, mate.
Well, I'm afraid I can't be very much help to you there, son. I wasn't blessed with the old grey cells you seem to have been blessed with. Yeah. In fact, there was never any good exams at all. Yeah, the last one I did was in the army. I do remember they said to me, they said, look, make sure you draw a wee chart, like divide your time up equally between your subjects so you don't miss anything out. Something like that, anyway. That's about the only thing I could say to you.
No, I've done all that. Bit more to it than drawing up a chart, you know.
Yeah, I know. So, how's Paula getting on with her revision, then? Is everything all right, Andy?
Do you mind if we talk about something else?
Andy, look, I'm not prying, son. Honest to God. I just want you to know that your mother and I are dead proud of you, so we are. And no matter what your exam results, doesn't matter, you'll always have a home here with us as long as you want it.
But?
And how the hell did you know there was a but? You know me too well, don't you? Mm-hmm. Well, all right. The but is this. The way I see it is you've only got a few weeks before the end of school. Now, in that time, if you give all your attention to your exams, it doesn't matter what the results are, does it? You've done your best. And I'm certain that's what Paula's doing. Now, if you don't think you're getting the attention you deserve, it's because she's working on her exams, not another bloke.
Maybe. But it doesn't take a minute to say a couple of words or pick up the phone.
Yeah, but it can take every minute of every working day if you're worrying about something, son. Or if you happen to be in love.
I can't cope with this, you know.
Yeah, I know you can. Look, I really like this wee girl. You know I do, and I know you do. And I'll tell you something else, son. When these exams are out the way, things will be back to the way they were, I promise you. So why don't you just do what I think Paula's done? Why don't you just put everything on hold till the exams are over, eh?
Yeah, all right.
Will you?
Yeah. I've even forgotten her name.
That's the spirit, son.
One gammon and one ham salad.
Over here, thanks. Cheers.
Sorry.
If you're a minute, Mrs. MacDonald, when you say curry, would that be a madrassa or a vindaloo?
Beef, medium mild.
Only I'm partial to a curry, Indian style rather than Malayan.
The hot pots are nice, so's the gammon.
Well, I said they are, yes, but I fancy a curry. And if it's not too much trouble, I'd like my rice well separated.
Right, I'll be off, love. You seem to be managing all right. I don't fancy separating some rice for me, dear. Percy wants a curry. He's an expert.
Oh, dear. It's not that bad, the curry. Well, it's different anyway.
Thanks for everything, Betty.
Okay,
See you
love.
later.
Bravo.
Here, Curly, over here. What you having?
So you're better then?
Oh, yeah. Well, it went off this afternoon, but I thought I'd better stop off, you know, just in case.
You'll get me shot, you. Go on, I'll have a pint.
Oh, get him a pint, you know, Joe. And same again for us. Right. Have you heard news? Tell him Lisa.
Oh, we're getting married as soon as we can.
Well, congratulations. I'll tell you what, I'll get these.
That's hard. Well, if you insist.
Since it's a family celebration, I'll have one with you then, Curly. Thank you very much.
Oh, there you are.
Sorry I'm late. What you having?
No, I got yours.
Oh, right. Cheers. Well, Vera looks happy. What's happening? They letting her son Terry out of prison?
No, he just proposed to his girlfriend.
Ah, the poor kid. The girl, I mean. She doesn't know what she's letting herself in for. She must be mad.
It's surprising how many there are of us about. Suckers, everyone.
No, you know you don't mean that.
Right, here we are, Mr. Sugden. I'm sorry about the rice. It's my first night.
Is there no chutney or poppadoms? Do you fancy having a meal here?
I was going to cook us one when we got home.
Go. I'll treat you.
Don't you like my cooking?
No? Of course I do. No, I just thought we ought to give her a bit of support on her first night.
You mean you fancy spending the night in the pub, that's what you mean?
Why not?
Why not? OK. Percy, excuse me. What have you had?
Curry.
Was it nice?
Very nice. Very nice indeed.
Percy Sugden, I know.
I think they're nice, don't you? Hey, Curly, why don't you go see him? He'd be dead pleased to see you.
I can't get the time off work, Vera.
Oh, we'll see you poorly.
Like you do, you mean?
Well, I think the reason I'm happy now is because of all good news. And with a bit of luck, he could get off light.
I thought you said he wasn't guilty.
Well, it depends which lawyer he gets, doesn't it? But now he's getting married, well, he could get off on compassionate grounds.
Ah, Mrs. Duckworth. What a pleasant surprise. Migraine again, was it? I thought you might have been out of circulation all week.
Oh, well, I'm not better now.
Ah, right. Well, if you found a miracle cure, your fortune will be made. In fact, you won't have to return to work at Better Buys. No.
Oh, no, when I say I'm better, I meant I'm better now. What I'll be like when I wake up in the morning, well, I just can't say.
Right. Mr. Watts, white word, s'il vous plaît. Are you party to this act of deceit, Mr. Watt? Are you collaborating?
Look, I'll see if she makes it up.
A very dangerous precedent, that.
I know, but these are special grounds, aren't they? I mean, her son's in prison, and I understand he's going to be released soon, so everything will be back to normal as soon as possible.
Oh, normal? Well, normal is not a word I associate with Mrs. Duckworth. That woman's cheeky. Drives me up the wall. She's being here, supping beer, when we should have been down at work. It's impossible. Look,
Here, get that down, yeah. Do you want another one, Lisa?
Oh, no, thanks. Can I have a word?
Yeah, of course you can.
Where's all this come from about Terry getting off?
Well, now, because you're getting married. Well, he will, won't he?
Who told you that?
Well, our Jack. He said it'll be on compassionate grounds, you know, because it proves that he's turned over a new leaf.
Yeah, but they're just bothered about what he's done before. It's a serious crime. The only reason we're getting married is because we love each other.
I know that, love,
I mean, it won't make any difference to his sentence.
Oh. Do you mean he could be put down for 6 months? A year?
Vera, if they find him guilty, it's going to be 5 years. We've got a lot of waiting to do. Both of us.
How long's 1,000 words?
Depends how long your words are. Right, are we ready?
We've got a 1,000-word essay here on health and freedom. I can't do this, love. It's stupid.
Health and what?
Freedom. You know, it's questions like, can you force people to be healthy?
Why should you have to?
You know, stop them smoking, help them eat properly, stop them drinking too much.
Well, you can try. You'll not get very far.
Why not?
I mean, look at this lot round here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's my essay. I've cracked it. There's no point in health education because everyone's going to carry on boozing and fagging it anyway. Oh, thanks a lot, love. You saved me such a lot of hard work. Bye.
A little bit of top of the milk on your cereals, Mrs. Bishop?
Oh, all right, thank you.
I saved it for you.
That's very kind of you.
Not at all, no. I've started to think that fatty milk's not good for me, so you're welcome to it. Did you have a nice lie-in?
Not really. I couldn't sleep as usual.
Oh, dear, you have my deepest sympathy. No, I pride myself on being a good sleeper. But every now and again you get one of these nights when you're tossing and turning till daylight. It saps all your energy, doesn't it?
It does.
Shall I get you an egg and some toast?
Oh, no, thank you. This is adequate.
Are you sure?
I'm positive, Mr. Sugden.
It's curtains tomorrow, you know.
What?
Curtains, my room and the front room. I shall soak them for about 4 hours in the bath and then give them a good soaping. And then if it's a good drying day, I'll probably have them all back up again by nightfall.
Oh.
Unless you want to do them.
No.
No, of course you wouldn't. Having all these bad nights, you don't do you up and down step ladders and hanging over baths, do you? Oh, by the way, do any of them run?
Any what?
The curtains, are they running the wash?
Oh, no, I don't think so, no.
Oh, good. Well, you can take that as read then, Mrs. Bishop. 2 sets of curtains, washed and dried and up by nightfall.
Right.
Oh, I'm looking forward to doing this. I think I'll quite enjoy it. Doing that, you know.
Doing what?
The curtains.
Oh.
Well, they don't want to go get married in prison, don't they?
No, but like you've admitted yourself, Vera, they've never been churchgoers either, have they?
Well, so what? There's a lot of folk getting married in church. They aren't churchgoers.
Church of England, maybe.
Church, whatever you like. Oh, it's better than getting married in prison. Mr. Watts? Curly?
Yes, Mrs. Duckworth.
Hey, listen, you don't mind if I have a couple of hours off this afternoon to go see how Tilly, do you?
Oh, come on now, Vera.
Oh, go on. Listen, I'm being honest, Dad. I'm not making excuses. I'm being straight.
Yeah, I suppose that makes a change.
You won't begrudge me seeing me on the lad, would you? Not when he needs me. When he's planning his wedding behind bars.
All right, Vera.
How are we best mates, I mean?
OK, Vera, but listen, I don't want this broadcasting, right? Just slip off quietly.
Oh, thanks, love. Hey, and I'll tell him to name baby after you.
That won't be necessary. Just get back here as fast as you can.
I will. Ta.
Oh, I don't know, Vera. What a start for them, love. I mean, I know they got married in church, but then it's him off to prison or to maternity hospital, isn't it?
Well, it's not ideal, I mean, granted, but at least he's doing best by it, lass, isn't he? Things are bound to get better, aren't they?
Can I get you a cup of tea?
Yeah, please. I'm just going to go and use the phone, all right, Mum?
How's it going? Your work?
Yeah, not so bad. I just can't wait till the exams get started, you know.
Oh, I don't know how you do it. It'd drive me balmy having to just sit there.
Well, you get used to it, you know.
I don't think I would.
Hi, is Paula there, please?
Who's that speaking?
It's Andy.
Well, I'm sorry, Andy, but Paula's not here at the moment.
Do you know when she'll be back, then?
Not really, no. I'll let her know you called, shall I?
Please, yeah.
Bye, then.
Bye.
Andy.
Yes.
Well, I've told him.
There you are.
Brilliant.
Now, I won't disturb you again, I promise.
It's all right. You're not doing.
Starting without me?
What?
Sprinkling in the kitchen, that's what we had down for this morning, wasn't it?
No. Oh, I mean, yes. Yes, we might have had, but I wasn't starting without you, no.
Good, because you don't have to now, because I'm here. Now, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll empty these shelves and these cupboards, get everything out.
Oh, no, Mr. Sugden, please.
Why? Have you got a better idea? No, it's the army way, this is, you see. Vacate the premises, clean the premises from top to bottom, reoccupy the premises.
No, I want to do it myself.
Oh.
Yes, so, So really, there's no need for you to be here at all.
But I've nothing, you know.
No,
I've
please,
nothing.
please, just you leave me and I'll do it. Please.
All right.
Yes, thank you.
I'll let you start. Perhaps you want some help later.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know, it does seem strange seeing you behind this counter.
Oh, really?
Instead of your missus, you know.
Yes, well, she's just gone out to lunch.
Tell me something. Do you not find it a bit of a strain?
What?
Well, living together and working alongside her 24 hours a day.
No, on the contrary, it's what we've always wanted.
If over.
Yes.
And you did get married late. I suppose that makes a difference, doesn't it? There,
Oh, thanks, Jack. Hello, Derek. Rita wants 2 sets of your wedding invitation cards, please.
2 sets. Right.
Tell her they've got none, sold out.
I don't think she'd believe me somehow.
Ah, well, it is her shop, I suppose. That'd be a disadvantage, wouldn't it? See you, Derek, lad.
Hi.
Ta-ra.
I think these are the ones.
That looks like it. Thanks.
£8.50. They're £4.25 each. That's £8.50.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, but what if they just say no, they won't let him out?
Oh, well, we'll have to see his MP, whoever that is. Hey, did you hear that, love? Hey, parish church says they can take him in 2 weeks. Well, if prison says it's all right.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we've got to get down the registry office, get our application in.
Oh, all right, love. Don't worry. Hey, so you coming with us or what?
No, look, you two go. I'll make it another day. I mean, he's not exactly going anywhere, is he?
All right, then. But I'll tell him that you're happy about him and Lisa getting wed.
Oh, yeah.
You don't think...
What, love?
Well, that he's marrying me, so it'll sound better when he comes up in court.
Oh, of course not. What's put that idea into your head? Look, he's marrying you because he loves you. He wants to do the right thing by you and that child.
Yeah.
Look, tell her, Jack.
Oh, yeah. What she said, yeah.
I mean, listen, love. Look, if he didn't want to marry you, well, he's got every excuse under the sun, hasn't he? I mean, there he is under lock and key, doing everything he can so he can walk you up the aisle. I mean, do you know? I think it's dead romantic, that.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Right, anyway, come on, love. Let's get down there and see him.
See ya.
See ya.
Hey, I don't suppose there's a chance of any dinner before you go, is there?
I thought he was training to be a nurse.
Please.
You know, it all sounds a bit airy-fairy to me. We should what? We should force people to eat what's good for them.
I think he's finding it a bit hard going, to tell you the truth, Alma. I think he thought it'd be more practical. You know, not writing essays.
Do you know, I wanted to be a nurse once, but I think that's because I fancied wearing the uniform and flirting with the doctors. Mind you, I don't suppose Martin... No, I don't suppose he would really, would he? Ah, yes, Derek.
Oh, I think I'd like sausage, egg and chips, please.
Right. I couldn't persuade you to eat something a bit more, you know, healthy.
I beg your pardon?
You know, like, a salad.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was under the impression a customer could order what he wanted.
Yes, you can. If you'd like to sit down, I'll bring it over.
Thank you.
Well, I was just trying to help Martin with his essay.
Yeah, don't bother, Alma. I think all you're likely to do is lose his customers.
No, but, you know, it is quite interesting, isn't it, when, you know, you think about it.
Yeah, don't think about it, Alma. Just put on some more chips, OK?
Do you know, for 2 pins, I'd go in there, take the money out of the till in front of him and give it back to you.
No, you won't.
Well, he knew those cards were for me.
You were only playing it by the book. There's nothing wrong in that.
He was letting us know he's still annoyed that I wouldn't sell him the business. That's what he was doing.
Anyway, you'd only upset Mavis, and you don't want to do that.
Well, no. Too easy. No fun in that. But upsetting Derek, wouldn't mind having a go at him if he tries any more of them tricks.
Hey up, Percy, love.
Thank you very much. Only our kitchen's out of commission at the moment. Mrs. Bishop's spring cleaning the kitchen.
Oh, I'm surprised you're not there helping her.
Well, I did offer, but she wouldn't hear of it. She ordered me off the premises, wanted to tackle it on her own.
Well, I suppose I'd be the same. They do say that women regard their kitchens as their own little kingdoms, don't they?
Well, I suppose they are, really, yes. Anyway, I'll give her another hour and go back and see how she's getting on.
Yeah.
Fine, please.
Hey, you've heard about Jack's son Terry, have you?
Last time I heard he was in Nick.
Oh, yeah, but not that. No, he's getting married.
He's not.
He is. They were saying in here last night.
You do credit it, eh? So, this someone he met in jail, did he?
Oh, no, I knew before. Met her in Blackpool, I think. You're having a joke, aren't you?
You know,
Oh, dear.
Cheers.
So have you asked him?
Yeah.
And?
Yeah.
Great! So they let you out?
Yeah.
Darling, that's brilliant.
Well, look, it's not 100% certain yet, but I saw the chaplain. He's been through the channels, and he can't see any reason why not.
I can't believe it. I was terrified they'd say no.
I told you they wouldn't.
I know.
Anyway, tell him your good news.
Oh, yeah, I spoke to the vicar, or some clergyman anyway, I don't know who he was. And he said that he can fit us in the week after next.
Great.
And I rang the registry office, and they said that because I've been living at your mum and dad's for so long, there won't be any trouble getting a licence. And I can do it myself, you don't even have to be there.
Good job.
Yes, sir, that's where we're going this after.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like things are going our way for once.
Oh, they will. No, I think now things are on the up. I mean, sometimes you've got to reach rock bottom before you can climb up again. And I think you're both on your way up, I do.
What did your mum and dad say?
Well, I haven't told them yet.
But, oh, listen, they'll be delighted, bound to be.
I just wanted to make sure it was going to happen first.
Yeah, well, get them told, because it is. Hey, your dad said he's pleased for you. He's going to come and see you, later on, like.
Tell him I'll look forward to it.
Terry,
What?
you do really want this, don't you?
Of course I do.
No, but I mean, if you weren't in here... if you weren't in here, would you still want to marry me?
I suppose it might have taken a bit longer to get round to it. Being in here gives you time to think about what matters. And what matters to me is you and our child. So, yeah. I do want to marry her, yeah.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Oh, it's you.
You've not made a start, then?
What? Oh, no. No, I've been busy.
Well, now that I'm here, would you like me to give you a hand? I mean, only if you want me to, you have to say.
Yes, yes, I don't mind. Actually, I think I might go out for a while. Get some fresh air.
Yes, you do that, Mrs. Bishop. Leave this to me. You won't recognise it when you come back.
And have you any idea when she'll be back?
Well, I'm not absolutely sure.
Or can you give me a number where she is and I can get hold of her that way?
Well, not easily, no.
Look, I only want to talk to her.
Yes, I know. And like I said before, I'll tell her you called the minute she gets back. And then if she wants to get in touch with you, she can, all right?
Is she at the library or at a friend's house or...
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be cross-questioned.
Well, why can't I just talk to her then?
I'll pass your message on. Goodbye.
There's a lot to sort out. Yeah, I know.
Oh, you're back then?
Yeah, and guess what? They're letting him out of prison so he can get married in church.
You've always been one of them since he got christened.
Never mind that. He's having a proper wedding, that's all that matters.
Can I use the phone? I think I better just ring the church, tell them it's definite.
Yeah, of course you can, love, help yourself. Hey, Jack, you want to see him, though? Do you know they're so in love? It fair shines out of him.
It'll have to do, won't it, if he's been locked up for 7 years?
Look, it's not gonna be 7 years. Anyway, she'll wait for him, I know she will.
Oh, aye. Where is she going to do this, waiting?
Well, we haven't talked about that yet, have we? I mean, for all we know, he might be found not guilty. I mean, we'll have to wait, we'll have to court case before we start worrying about things like that.
Ah, well, all right. Well, there's one thing we are not going to wait for.
What?
You keep going on about this being a proper wedding, don't you? You do realise who pays for a proper wedding?
Well, of course I do.
Go on.
Well, normally it's bride's parents.
That's
isn't it?
right, that's right. Bride's parents. No mind, normally. Always bride's parents, always.
Well, we know that. And Lisa's parents probably know that and all.
Oh, well, I was just saying.
Anyway, we were thinking it don't seem right. You know, having a big reception. Not when bridegroom's in prison, like. So we thought we'd wait till he gets out.
Right, kid'll be there then, won't it?
Yeah, and so I said, well, after the wedding, we could all come back in, have something to eat, and then nip down to Rovers, eh?
Listen, you can end up where you like, as long as I am not the only one putting his hand in his pocket.
Yep, that's definite.
Ah,
12 o'clock on the 27th.
Great! Tell you what, we'll have a cup of tea to celebrate before I get down to bed to buys.
There's one thing I thought of, though.
What's that, love?
Well, Terry won't be able to help me choose the ring, will he? I'll have to go and get that by myself.
How's it going?
They're giving me my job back as a porter.
Can't be that bad.
Why? Look at that.
Since good health is something that everybody wants, it seems strange that so many people should eat and drink things that are almost guaranteed to make them unhealthy. What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with that? It took me an hour to do that.
Yeah, well...
Oh, Gail, it's agony. It's like trying to tear every word out of my head. Oh, speaking of words, how many words are on that piece of paper? 28.
Yeah, well, that means you've got another,
972.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I can't do this. Let's face it, never any good at essays at school. There's no reason why it's going to be any different now. So, I'll go and collect the kids.
You can't!
What?
Hey, look, you've got to be patient. I mean, it's something new. You can't expect to do it all at once.
Look, I want you to be a nurse, not a flaming essay writer.
Oh, hey, you know who you sound like, don't you? You sound just like Nicky. I don't want to do any more writing. Why do you make us do writing?
Well, you've got to admit, he's got a point, hasn't he?
Don't let me hear you telling him that.
OK, all right, I'll have another go at it tonight.
Get Nicky to give you a hand.
You really know where to kick a man when he's down, don't you?
Hello. We seem to have a young man stationed outside.
Oh, no.
Why? What's wrong?
Well, I imagine it's Andy. The one who's been ringing all day wanting to speak to Paula.
Yes, it is. Hello, Dad.
Hello. So, why don't you speak to the poor lad? Put him out of his misery.
She won't. I'm the one who has to speak to him.
Well, it's his own fault. I've told him I'm incommunicado to after the exams. And if he wants to stand out there all night, then let him.
She won't even answer the phone. I've been having to tell lies all day on her behalf.
Well, they're at that age, aren't they?
It doesn't matter to me where I live.
Well, we have to live somewhere.
I know, which is why I'm saying that... Oh, Jack, pint of bitter, please, and vodka and tonic, please. Which is why I'm saying that you've got...
No. I'll go and sit down over there.
Oh, you go. I'll bring them to you, too.
Oh, thanks.
There you are. Well, you timed that well.
Yeah, years of practice.
Another pint, please, Liz.
Another one?
Hello. Suit yourself. So, how's the studies going then?
Oh, they're going to be admitting me to the psychiatric ward before long.
All those young nurses, is it? I must admit.
Oh, it's not the nurses, it's the flipping essays. It's driving me round the twist.
Oh, well, you've got my sympathy. Andy's been studying all day. And do you know, I admire him. I do. I admire the way he's stuck
Yeah,
at
well,
it.
you won't admire me then. I've given up once.
Oh, what you need, some alcohol. Get the brain cells working. How much, please, Liz?
220, please, Liz.
Cheers, Des.
Pleasure.
You don't want us to find a place of our own because you're frightened that when I'm gone, you'll be stuck in it by yourself. It's all right, Rita. You can say these things.
I don't know what I want.
Then I'll tell you. You want to stay in your own flat.
Do I?
Yes. And I'll move in with you. So that when I'm gone, you'll still be with the people that you know.
I can't bear to think about it.
I know. It is why I'm thinking about it for you.
Kelly, I was just saying to Martin, what he needs to get these essays done is a couple of pints to get the old brain cells working.
What are you writing essays for?
You're a nursing course. Most writers are alcoholics, aren't they?
Have they?
Of course, yeah, it's a well-known fact, isn't it? It's a well-known fallacy, that's what that is.
What?
Well, it's being rude. A well-known misconception.
What do you mean? Oh, come on, lads. I came here. Forget about flaming essays.
Look, it's a logical fallacy to assume that because all writers are alcoholics, that alcohol helps you to write. Yeah, I'm not saying that. Yes, you are.
Oh, I can see why they turn to it, though.
Hey, well done, Raquel. You're doing a grand job.
Oh, yeah, get lost.
Well, that's progress. She wasn't talking to me before. It's called the fallacy of the undistributed middle. I thought she had a very well-distributed middle, wouldn't you?
I would.
So they're going to have a proper wedding? I mean, a church and everything?
Well, so I'm told. He's going to be wearing handcuffs, but then again, you can't have everything.
Oh, what a shame.
No, it's what they want. As long as her parents pay the tab, what do I care?
That's better. Do you know, I never feel right till I've washed some of that place off me. There's plenty of water, you know, if you want to have a bath.
Yeah, I might do later.
Did you manage to get through to your parents?
Didn't even try.
Oh, I thought you were gonna.
Well, I was going to, but I just thought, what's the point? I mean, what's the point in ringing someone so they can tell you how stupid you are and how you must be mad and how they don't even want you to set foot in their house again? I could do without that.
Yeah, but they might feel different now they know he's marrying you.
That's just going to make it worse. Marrying a convict proves I'm mad, doesn't it?
Look, he's not a convict, you know, not by nature. It's just the way things have worked out for him. I mean, he's trying his best, isn't he? He's trying to do right by everybody.
Yeah, well, I know that, Vera, but the way my mum and dad see it, they just see Terry as rubbish.
Rubbish? They better not say that in front of me. But all the same, love, you've got to tell them. You can't get married without telling your parents.
Yeah, I can. I'm old enough.
Well, I know you're old enough, love, but their own daughter's wedding, well...
Well, they probably wouldn't come even if I told them. And I'll tell you something else as well. I wouldn't want them to. I wouldn't, because they're just going to be looking down their noses at everything, spoiling it for me. So I've decided I'm going to marry Terry, and there's going to be you there, and Jack, and, you know, maybe one or two of Terry's friends. But my mum and dad, they won't even know it's happening.
Yes, all right, all right. Oh, yes.
I want to see Paula, please.
Yes, well, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you can't.
And please don't tell me she's not in, because I've seen her looking out the window. In fact, she's probably been in all day, has she?
Look, I'm sorry, but if my daughter doesn't want to speak to you, well, then she doesn't.
So why can't she tell me that? Why can't she tell me to my face?
What's the matter?
Oh, it's this young man that...
Oh.
The one who's been ringing.
So, can I see her or not?
Hey, Mel, there's no need for that tone of voice.
Just tell me, can you? Can I talk to her, or can I not talk to her?
Well, no. No, if she doesn't want to speak to you, then
Right, OK, well, you just give her a message from me then, will you? Because she might think she's clever, but I don't, all this lying and stuff. I think it's pretty pathetic.
Look, I'm sorry if this has caused you any...
Look, just tell her we're finished, OK? I mean, obviously that's what she wants, so you can tell her fine. That's what I want too.
Sometimes I reckon it's personal, you know. Him up there. I reckon he's got a box marked Misfortune, specially reserved for J. Duckworth, Esquire. You see, all my life I have congratulated myself because I haven't had a daughter. Money worries? Yes, up to there. But when I've looked into the future, I haven't seen a wedding I've had to pay for. Then what happens? My long-lost son comes along and I've got somebody else's flaming daughter's wedding to pay for. I mean, where is the justice?
Listen, it's not going to be a big reception, you know.
There is no such thing as a cheap wedding, Vera. If it's beer and chips, it's beer and chips 20 times. Then there's the taxes, isn't there? The flowers, the photos. And I'll tell you something else. We are going to use my camera.
Vera.
Yeah.
It's moving.
Where's it?
Put your hand there, you can feel it.
Oh, yeah, hey, little thing. Oh, hey, it's like a footballer. Come and have a field jam.
Give over, Vera. I'm having my breakfast.
Strong, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Well, it's that strong. What do you expect?
I hope it takes after its dad.
Takes after its granddad, it'll be skinned all its life.
Oh, shut up, you.
Now, look, Lisa, one day your mum and dad's going to find out you were wet, so why not tell them now while the news is fresh, eh?
No, Jack, I know they won't like it. I don't know what it is. They're just not that keen on Terry.
Neither am I, but I'm still paying for his flaming wedding.
Well, if Mum and Dad come, they'll have an attitude, and I don't want any attitudes at our wedding. I just want it quiet, no fuss. So if you don't mind, I'd rather not ask them. Ooh, it's just done it again.
Has it?
That one. All right, have them both. Come, you got to eat some of it. Have that.
Oh, she's falling over. She's all right. Ah, no, no one said you did. Now, come on then, brave girl. Let's have a look at it.
She fell on the step.
So, it's just going to be a rotten old bruise. Oh, come on then. It's bound to hurt you. Let's have a look at it. Oh, come on, Sarah. Let's have those jeans off. Let's have a see what's wrong.
You got to let Martin have a look at it, Sarah. How else is it going to get better?
Oh.
She might have broken a leg.
Nikki. Now, come on, Sarah. We need to see if you cut yourself.
Nope. So much for your bedside manner, Nurse Platt.
You shouldn't be moving if you've broken your leg.
She's not broken her leg.
How do you know? You haven't had a look
I
at it
just
yet.
know, OK.
Well, will you let me have a look at it?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks a bunch, love.
Oh, Martin.
What?
It's not personal, you know.
No. Hey, something the same, mate. I mean, the theory's way over me head, and when it comes to something practical, the patient won't let me.
It's just a mood. Another day and she wouldn't let me have a look at it. Isn't that right, Sarah?
No.
The government's pouring thousands into my education.
Looks like a pretty bad investment by the looks of things. Come on, let's get these jeans off.
Oh, Mum, I'm trying to revise.
So revise?
Far from the madding crowd, this. I live with the madding crowd.
Do you want me to do your room for you? OK, I'll do your room.
I just need a bit of space.
All right, I'll do your room.
Now, yes, you can go clattering around above my head.
Hey, come on, Andy. At least let me breathe.
You don't know how difficult this is, Mum.
I do, love.
No, you don't. You think it happens by magic. As long as I'm sat here with my books open, I'm working. Well, I'm not. I need to concentrate. I can't concentrate with hoovers and dusters flying around. It doesn't work like that.
I do know it's difficult.
It's impossible in this house.
It's Paula, isn't it?
It's not Paula, no. It's you and Dad and that wooden-top brother of mine who's jealous.
Yeah, it probably is. You should think about that. I also think it's a lot to do with Paula.
I finished with her
When did this happen?
a couple of nights ago. And good riddance. And I'm trying to read this stupid book.
Did you finish it, or did she?
I just said, didn't I? It was me. Sick of being kicked around.
I see.
You don't see, Mum, because you don't know anything about it.
Look, Andy, if it's any consolation, you and Paula are both under a lot of stress just now. Get the exams out of the way and you'll be able to see things a lot more clearly.
Mum, the only way things are going to get more clear is if I'm allowed to work. God, if you're not hovering under my feet, you're interrogating me. Can't I have a minute's peace?
Kevin, that's what I like to see. A mechanic with dirty hands.
Yeah, well, it's not unusual for a mechanic, is it?
You've got to be joking. Do you know at the main dealership, if a mechanic gets grease on his hands, it's called an industrial accident and he's got to have a week off. I'm leaving that there for a while, all right? I've got some calls to make.
You're blocking the entrance there.
All right, so if you've got to move it, make sure the seats are covered, OK?
What is it? Rosamond Street full or something?
Oh, absolutely chocker. You know, it's not a bad advert for that for a backstreet garage, a jag outside. I would be impressed.
Hello there.
Oh, good morning.
Well, who do I talk to? It's business.
Well, that depends whether you want the owner or the car park attendant.
Oh, my heart bleeds for you. You get back to your car, speak to Mrs. Sullivan. Right then, Ted, what can I do for you?
Well, I could be wrong, but I'm a bit suspicious about the brakes on Mrs. Fairclough's car. I think the linings need renewing.
Well, that's no problem. We can fit him in, can't we, Kevin?
You tell me.
When did you want it by?
Well, there's no rush. We can always use my car. It'd be nice to have it before the wedding.
You're not thinking of using that for the wedding, are you?
Good to have everything in order before we go away.
It's not going to be much of a wedding, either. She won't even tell her parents. It's a shame, isn't it?
Ah, good to see you back with us, Missy Duckworth.
Oh, Tom.
Be even better to see you back at work, which I suppose one day you might be. At least we can hope for miracles. God.
And all our Jack can think about is brass. Reckons it's going to cost him. Honest. No relatives, and even grooms behind bars. I mean, how cheap can it get out?
Well, why is wedding going to cost him?
Well, for after. Yeah. They even begrudges his own son price of a few sausage rolls. You see, he wants Lisa's parents to come, so they'll have to pay for it. But it's a shame, isn't it? The daughter's special day, and, well, they haven't even been asked.
Why hadn't she asked them, Vera?
Well, she reckons they haven't took to heart to her. They must be right snobs. But they'd want to know, wouldn't they, Ivy? Their only daughter. I mean, they're going to feel awful if she gets wed without them knowing.
Well, no, I would.
Of course you would. Do you know? I feel like telling them myself.
Mrs. Duckworth, Mrs. Brennan, we are beginning to try the management's patience. Did you know?
No, why?
Well, I'm not even going to try and answer that. Come on.
What's Vera's favourite flowers?
What?
I want to buy some flowers. What kind shall I get?
I don't know, love.
Well, what do you buy when you're buying her flowers?
Lovey, I'm married to her. I don't buy her flowers.
I hope your Terry's more romantic.
You see, Lisa, speaking as a parent, I would be deeply hurt if my son went and got married without me knowing, you see, because I want to give him a good send-off, you know, put my hand in my pocket. And I suppose your dad feels the same way about you, you see.
Well, that's the old trouble. He does want to give me a good send-off, but not with Terry. Anyway, better go. I'll miss my bus. Ta.
Ta-ra, love. Yes, please, love. It's a Blackpool number. Horton, the name. Hang on, I'll give you the address.
Right, we need a patient. Volunteer?
Please, miss. Me, miss.
All right, Martin. I want him out of bed and onto the trolley. Off you go.
Right, well, what's wrong with him?
Chronic hangover and a definite tendency to fall over after the 8th pint.
Haven't learnt much, have you, Tony? A hangover is not a chronic condition.
It is in my case.
Come on, Martin, get on with it.
But what's the problem?
He's had a laminectomy and he's going to a rehabilitation ward.
Right, OK. When did he have his op?
This is his 3rd day.
OK. And he's who he is he? I mean, he's not supposed to be like an old bloke. Or
No, he's Tony Stevenson, 3 days after his laminectomy. Let's see you get him onto his trolley.
Right. Hi there, Tony Stevenson, isn't it?
That's me.
Wells Fargo, Tony. It's got your name on it. Did you know you're going on your holidays?
Not till now.
That's OK. You've got nothing to worry about. Everyone goes on the 3rd day. Now then, what we're going to do is we're going to take it to what we like to call the rehabilitation ward, right? So then we can free the acute beds. So, how are you feeling?
Pretty sore.
Yeah, well, I guess you will be. So, OK. Change the height of your bed. Takes forever. Right. Would you like to just shuffle yourself across onto the trolley? Hey, come on, just shuffle yourself across.
I thought you were supposed to be lifting.
Well, there's no point, is there?
Why not?
Well, because you're fit and healthy and you can manage yourself. Look, you've got a hole in your back. You know where it hurts yourself more than I do, right? And if you shuffle yourself onto the trolley, you won't have me prodding you in places you don't want prodding, OK?
Well, what a lot we're learning.
Well, those who have ears to hear, Tony. That's good, Martin. Excellent.
He didn't lift me.
Well, he used his intelligence and his initiative, Tony, which makes a nice change round here.
Is it only 12:30? Roll on bedtime. Egg, chips, beans.
Oh, roll on bedtime and you with your own private nurse to tuck you in. I suppose if you're married, you can get up to what you want and you won't be struck off the register.
Chance would be wonderful. Well, somebody ordered it.
Oh, and once that bedroom door's closed, I bet it's doctors and nurses till daybreak.
Oh, yeah. Doctors and nurses after a 72-hour shift. Sleep, nothing else. It's £1.20, please.
Hey, listen, I should have to have a little word with Martin if he's falling down on his duties.
Not even in jest, Alma. He's finding it as much as he can cope with, poor love.
You know, I just thought you could sail through this track record.
Yeah, there's a lot of head work, Alma. You got a little leg.
Oh, shut up. He's as bright as a button.
Oh, I'm joking. But he's not used to having to think in the way he has to. And it's difficult stuff, Alma. I mean, you should see his class notes. Ethics, morality. It's some of the words I've never heard of.
Well, you know, if you will play doctors and nurses, what can you expect?
What's this about doctors and nurses?
Do you know something, Phyllis? If you were a different sex, you'd be a dirty old man.
Hey, not so much here old.
Yeah, that's a nice way to greet your relief.
My What?
It's your lucky day, darling. Got in his heaven, all's well with the world, and you're coming out to lunch. And Phyllis here, your fairy godmother, or is it Buttons? I don't know, but she's going to rescue you from the cooking so you can come out eating.
It's my lucky day and all he's giving me £10.
Yep, so get your hat and coat on.
No.
Well, take your apron off. You can't go to Anton's dressed like that.
I'm not going to Anton's dressed like anything. I've got my work to do here.
I told you Phyllis to take care of that.
Look, Mike, this is our busy time.
It's never stopped you before.
Oh, Dave, bacon's ready. Look, Phyllis, I know that you're more than capable. I'm not saying you're not, but that was the past, Mike. This is now.
I wouldn't refuse you, no.
Look, it was a very nice thought, but no thanks. Is the table booked?
Yeah, of course it is.
Phyllis, have a great meal and make sure that you lash out on the coffee liqueur. But hey, hang on, no playing footsie under the table with him because he's my fella. So just you remember that, right?
Curtains, curtains, curtains. Mr. Sugden's washing the curtains. The whole world's stopped for curtains, and all I want's a quiet cup of tea.
Right, 1 cup of tea.
It shouldn't be too much to ask in my own house.
You shouldn't let him boss you about, Emily.
I don't have the energy to argue.
Oh, I'm making resolutions, me. I'm going to be my own person from now on, and no man is going to tell me what I can do with my life. Right, 40p, please, Emily.
Oh, it's easy said. You don't share a house with Mr. Sugden.
Oh, I believe her, Emily. You are looking at a woman who's turned down a slap-up lunch at Anton's to stand here and fry chips.
Exactly.
Talk about new woman.
Are you saying that I was not conscientious in the past?
Yes, I am. In the past, if you'd have had a yen for a bottle of nail varnish, you'd have been off in a flash, rush or no rush. Times I've cursed you.
Oh, shocker.
Shocker. So why the change?
Well, it's just that I'm getting married in a couple of weeks, and, well, if I dance to his tune now, well, he'll just swamp me after.
Well, that's me. That's what I am. Swamped.
But, Emily, you're not even married.
Sometimes it seems I've got all the disadvantages of marriage and none of its pleasures.
Marital pleasures? What, our Emily?
I've got this vision. There's a flurry of pink winseyette. No, it's gone.
What's this, Emily? Lady of leisure. Whoops.
And did you have a nice lunch?
You do that to me again, young lady, and I'll put you over my knee.
You promise?
Did Phyllis enjoy it?
Oh, she had a whale of a time, but she's not quite house trained yet. Have you noticed?
Oh, do you know, they must have made a lovely couple.
Couple, do me a favour.
Oh, no, of course not. It must have looked more like father and daughter on a day out.
Oh, so I take it by this stack of insults, you're not interested in the weekend away then?
What?
I have booked us into the Windlesham Hall Hotel for the weekend. Pool, golf course, the full works, but it doesn't matter. I'll see if Emily's got a weekend free.
Hey, come on, just
No,
hold
it's
on a
okay,
sec.
it's okay. I understand you'll be wanting to clean this cafe at the weekend.
You know, Mike, you are wonderful. You're handsome, intelligent. Come on, girl, think of something.
Swamping.
Oh, Jack. Oh, they're beautiful.
What?
Do you know I needed cheering up? What brought this on? Is it because they were upset about wedding?
Oh, get up! What are you talking about? The flowers?
Well, what else?
Lisa.
Might have flaming known. Why break the habit of a lifetime, eh, Jack?
What would you expect? You only thought I had and you slobbered all over me.
Oh, hi, Lisa, love. Oh, thanks. Do you know, I'm glad somebody in this house thinks about me.
Right, they were just going cheap down the market. They're nice, though, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lisa, love, can you get the phone? You never know, it could be for you.
Derek? Derek!
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey, we could have got away with half the shop then. We were slow there.
We were. If you're making a formal complaint, I suggest you address it to the manageress. She's out at the wholesalers at the moment.
Oh, come on, Derek. I'm only joking.
I see. That was your idea of a joke.
Derek, Rita didn't mean any harm.
It's very difficult to hear sometimes when you're in the back. I'm sure you're aware of that.
Well, of course I am. And I wasn't complaining. Just popped in to let you and Mavis know we're off to York for the weekend.
Oh, yes?
Just a little break.
Well, you need a break, don't you? All the work you do.
And to give you this, it's an invitation to our wedding, and to hope you'll both be able to come.
Thank you. I'll give it to Mavis when she returns.
Come on, Ted. See you, Derek.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Derek. Have a happy weekend.
Yeah, all right, Mum, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but you know. Yes, Dad. Yeah, well, I know, but it's my life, isn't it? Yeah, well, I know, but it is, and I've decided, so you can lump it. Yeah. Yeah, Mum, OK. Yes. Yeah, I'll tell them. OK. OK, bye. That was my Mum and Dad.
Oh, aye.
You told them!
Well...
I said I didn't want them to know. My dad was yelling down the extension. He was upping.
Now, what's he going to do about it more than flaming yellow up?
Yes, they're going to come and see you.
Oh, well, that's good, isn't it? I mean, we'll be glad to see him.
My dad was so angry.
Oh, don't worry, love. He'll come round. I mean, look, they don't know how to read, do they? I mean, when I've had a talk to him, tell him what he's really like, they'll love him. Don't worry, he'll be all right.
I'm going to go for a lie down. It's been a rotten day.
Hey, now, don't you worry. We'll open it in a salmon. So you told him, did you?
Don't you start, because you're not the one who's going to have to put his hand in his pocket.
I've not started. You know what? I'm glad. For once in your life, you've done something useful. The second thing will be when you wear a suit when they come. Yeah. Try and look a bit human.
Can we talk?
If you want.
You alone?
Sure, come in. Well?
You owe me an apology.
Me?
You embarrassed me in front of my parents.
And whose fault's that?
Well, it's not mine. What are you doing to me? I just want to work.
Oh, yeah, you made that very clear. So what are you doing around here, then? Shouldn't you be working?
Andy, how am I supposed to work when you're hanging around outside all the time and shouting at me mother? The whole street heard.
Oh, well, what a shame.
You're going to make me fail.
Oh, my fault again?
You are. I can't work like this. I can't concentrate for 5 minutes.
And you think I can?
Did you mean what you said?
What?
You don't want to see me again?
I meant it the other night.
Wish these exams were over.
I don't know what you're worried about. I'm the one with the problems.
So why can't you just leave me alone for a bit and concentrate?
I can't. Can't concentrate for thinking about you. Sit here for hours, my book's open, but I'm not working. I'm just thinking about you.
I'm the same.
I want you.
How long are we alone for?
All evening, I think.
Sarah in bed? At last? Ooh. Best bit of the day.
How was the knee?
Oh, it's nothing. She's forgotten about it.
Yeah, she wound me up this morning, not let me have a look at it.
She's just playing you up.
Yeah, what if it had been serious?
If it had been serious, she'd have let anybody look at it.
Hmm.
She's just been a madam, getting my attention away from David. Flipping heck, Martin.
What's up with you?
Describe the process of
Spermatogenesis.
Spermatogenesis.
Yeah.
Explain the roles of hormones involved and the importance of mitosis and meiosis.
And you thought nursing was all empty in bedpans, didn't you? Well, in fact, you're right. It is all empty in bedpans. You've got to learn lots of big words before they let you.
Sounds impossible.
Well, some of it's okay. In fact, I had a good day today, you know. Yeah, we were practicing lifts. Star turn.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, you know, should have been a porter, shouldn't I? Why didn't I think of that?
Well, I still don't know how you learn all this stuff. Mitosis and meiosis.
Nah, it's easy. They're just big words for cell dividing.
You should be dead proud of us. I've got you, did well.
Well, what time is it?
Well, it's obviously later than you thought.
It's well past 11. Hello, Mrs. MacDonald.
Did you get plenty of work done then, son, did you?
Do your parents know where you are? Yeah.
Well, that's something, I suppose. Get yourself ready, Paula, and I'll take you home. Andrew? I'm disappointed in you, son.
Do you want me to phone your mum and dad, tell them you're on your way? Yes, please. We fell asleep.
Yeah, obviously. Right, you ready then, Paula? Come on now.
See you later.
I'll see you when I get back.
Was that planned?
No, yeah, she just turned up.
I thought you'd finished with her. Did you do any work at all?
No.
Oh, Andy. What are we going to do with you?
I don't know.
I do know it's difficult. We've all been there. I know it doesn't help, but...
Well, why does he have to embarrass us all the time?
Probably because he's embarrassed himself. You get to your room before he gets back. I'll make sure he's forgotten about it by tomorrow.
Thanks, Mum.
We are on your side, you know.
Yeah, I know. Well, I know you are anyway.
Only I don't like Paula coming round like that.
You don't like her at all, do you?
I never said that. It's just that when I'm working evenings, we need to be able to trust you. Go on, off to bed.
Night.
I want this place looking decent.
What's the matter with the place?
You what? It looks like a pig lives in it. And living rooms can't lie.
Yeah, well, there's no use wasting all morning over it then, is there?
No. And I want you out there, get that yard cleaned up and all.
Vera, they won't be going out in the yard. We're posh now, aren't we? We've got the cludgy upstairs.
Yeah, and I want them pigeons back in the hutch.
Loft.
Well, whatever it is.
The Queen has pigeons, you know.
Does she?
Yes. And she doesn't keep them in the Royal Hutch. She keeps them at Sandringham, in Royal Loft.
Right, well, you can get that lot put back in the Royal Loft and all. And I don't want any signs I've ever been outside, and you know what I mean.
Vera, it is my one day off.
Well, it's mine and all, so come on, shift.
Look, anybody would think they were flaming royalty.
Look, I know they're not royalty. I know they haven't got my standards, but if you go to Buckingham Palace, you can see they've bottomed it for you. It don't matter who you are.
Yeah, well, remind me again nearer the time. I'll have a good skin at it.
Hey, how many 100 feet long with that table there? Yeah, there they were. Polish it away. Lining chairs up with a stick. Oh.
I get more sense out of me pigeons.
Oh, you didn't say. I've just found the invitation.
What's that?
To the wedding, the invitation. It was in the back with a lot of other stuff.
Oh, yes, I must have, I suppose I forgot about it.
Derek, how could you forget about Rita's wedding?
I can forget about an envelope in a bunch of envelopes, Mavis.
All right, there's no need to bite the head off. I was just beginning to wonder if we'd get one.
Yes, well, we did. Maybe I can get you a chair,
Sorry?
so you can read in comfort. Perhaps I could sell you a box of chocolates, cup of tea.
Oh, that'd be great, Albert, next time, eh? Because I've pretty well gone through them now.
Oh, thank you. That's £1.10. You prefer that one, dear? Do you know it's not one I read?
Oh, I just buy the one that gives me the best horoscope.
I see. That's why you have to scrutinise them all.
Of course.
Look, if there was anything in it, they'd all give you the same horoscope, wouldn't they?
No.
Yes, they would.
No. I was watching telly last night and there were 3 economists and they all said something different.
Oh, well, the economy's a very complex area.
So is destiny, Mr. Wilton. So's destiny.
So we put her in the club, and that is about the size of it. I mean, all this business. Do you know, you'd think it were the second coming, you would. And what do they want grandchildren for? I don't want grandchildren. Oh, more expense. And I'll tell you something else. I bet there's none of her side fancy paying for a sit-down knife and fork do. Come on, they can whistle, because I'm not.
You did that the other day.
I know perfectly well what I did the other day, Mr. Sugden, thank you.
Oh, well, fair enough, but it's not as if we use that much cutlery.
Well, no, we don't very often hold a banquet, do we? But all the same, I like to keep the cutlery in order.
But it was in order.
Mr. Sugden, will you find something else to occupy you? Leave me to do this in my own way, thank you.
But I just can't see why it needs all doing again.
What does it have to do with you?
Well, nothing, I suppose.
Nothing. Exactly. Nothing.
All right, then I'll say nothing.
But you don't say nothing. You won't say nothing. Why can't I just sort out my cutlery without people constantly criticising and interfering?
All right,
oh,
I'm going.
Now, look what you've made me do. Oh, I've got to start all over again now.
That's it.
Well, try to make the best of it.
Whatever that might be.
Don't go trying to blame them. It won't do any good, and don't lose your temper. I've had enough of it.
All right, all right.
Might as well try to get off on the right foot at least.
Ha-ha.
She's not exactly going up in the world, is she?
I thought you hated snobs. And don't lose your temper.
Oh, no need to ask. It's written all over you. First step inside. Nice to make your acquaintance.
You can make your mind up about that when we've sorted this business.
Geoffrey.
Right, love, I'm Vera.
Doreen.
And this is Jack.
Yep.
And
Geoffrey.
she'll be down. She knows you're here.
Right. Well, I suppose we'll have to make best of a bad job, eh?
Well, I won't call it that.
She's pregnant. He's in jail. What would you call it?
Yeah, but he's not being convicted of out, you know. Innocent till proved guilty.
He's guilty enough already, as far as I'm concerned.
Please,
That's the
Geoffrey.
attitude you have come with. I don't know why you've bothered.
Lisa! Kettle's on. Did you have a nice drive down?
Well, yes, considering. Roads were very busy.
Did you come on motorway?
Oh, yes. We always go via the motorway if it's at all possible. Makes a lot of difference, being where we are.
Oh, yeah, well, it would, wouldn't it?
Hello. Oh, come here. Are you all right?
Yes, Mum.
Well, they're looking after you anyway.
Oh, we are. We are looking after you, aren't we, love? Yeah.
Hello, Dad.
You don't have to get wed.
Hey, if you don't mind me saying so, but I mean, it's for her to decide, isn't it? It's her life.
Aye. And if you want to ruin it, all right. But you don't have to. You don't have to go through with this business. It's not too late. Now you tell me. Are you coming home? So, looks like we've got to arrange this here wedding, eh?
Before we settle anything, let's be settling who's paying for it.
You offering?
I'm not.
Well, that's settled then.
Right. You just don't seem too keen yourself.
Well, somebody's got to pay for it. Best be somebody with a bit of brass, eh?
Bride's father, that's the rule, isn't it?
I don't know what the rule is in the circumstances. Do you send a car to the prison or what when you're marrying a jailbird? I don't know.
Hey, you. That's my son you're talking about.
Aye, and it's my daughter he's put in club.
Text 2, you know.
This is no good.
Hey, text 2.
Are you proud of him or what? Well, are you? Because I'll tell you this. I'm disappointed in my lass, but at least she's not doing time.
Jeffrey!
Oh.
This is doing no good, this isn't.
Heck. Have you no feelings, eh?
I'm sorry. Your granddad had pigeons. Remember? You used to like them when you were little. You like the pigeons. You're too good for him, Liz. That's all there is to it. You're too good for him.
Don't say that. Or do you want me to live up to something?
I want you to be happy.
I'm not just marrying him because I'm pregnant, you know.
You're saying you love him and all that business.
Of course I love him. And all that business.
He's a bad bet.
You don't know him.
I know where to find him.
You don't know about why or anything. That's not him. It's just something that happened, but it's not him.
You don't see him the way he is. Because you love him and all that business. Take your time. Come home, love. Have the baby, whatever, but take your time.
You don't want me to come home?
Well, have I not just said that I do?
Why do you?
Because I don't want to see you ruin your life. Because I love you.
And you don't see me the way I am.
Oh, Miss Clever Boots.
Anyway, it's time for you to stop worrying about your baby. We start worrying about ours now. I'm gonna marry him.
Be happy and prove me wrong. Go on. Prove me wrong.
Of course, he idolised her. And he can't get used, I suppose.
Well, she's a lovely girl. She's got a lovely nature.
He wanted a girl, you know. When I was carrying her, he used to say, a little girl and we'll call her Lisa.
Oh.
And he was that made up.
Right, if that's settled, I'll be off then.
Where are you going?
Just going for a jill, love.
Sit down. You're going nowhere. No, I mean, well, we took to Lisa, you know, as soon as Arthur brought her home. And I think you'll take to Arthur in time.
If you do, you'll get there before me.
Hey, they're talking. They're out there by the loft. Queen has pigeons, you know.
You'll have expenses.
I don't want any money, Dad.
Don't be daft. You're getting wed. You'll need things, all sorts of stuff.
I won't take it.
If you don't, I won't come.
Dad, just come. That's enough. Just come.
It'll have to be a decent do if I'm coming. I want to be proud of you. Oh, love.
Thank you.
You know, it must be this time of year. Weddings, everywhere you look. And you know, I've not been asked to any of them.
Have you not, Phyllis?
Have I, Ike? And I don't think there'll be many asked at Duckworth's either.
I don't know.
Well, the groom will have some difficulty getting there.
Well, putting two and two together, that'll be a lot. Outside that street now.
Yeah, Derek noticed a car.
It's amazing, isn't it? How they always go for flash cars.
Who?
People like that.
Like what, Derek? You've never met them.
What? A second-hand Mercedes outside the Duckworths and a daughter in the pudding club?
Oh, Derek.
I've met that sort.
Well, you don't know it's second-hand.
What, the car or the daughter? I think we know the daughter is. Ah,
Oh, Derek, they've done nothing to us. I think it's terrible talking about people like that.
sorry I spoke.
Oh, he wants a shipbed round. He's got out at wrong side.
Oh, I'm afraid he is doing these days.
be a quiet do, will it, Rita and her fella?
Oh, yes, they want it very quiet.
Oh, I know, shenanigan. Shame, ain't it, their age? You'd think they'd spend the brass and have a good time.
Oh, no, I don't think it's the money. No, it's just that they prefer it that way. You know, just one or two is really close to them, that's all.
Oh, they won't hire a band, have a bit of a do. People do disappoint me. It's been so cheerful as keeps me going. Hey, do you know what? I think I'm wonderful considering. Toodaloo.
Bye, Phyllis.
Considering she's lost her marbles long since, I suppose she is.
Oh, Derek, please don't be like this.
And when you say it'll be one or two of us at the wedding, if you mean us here, us two, it'll be one, and that's you.
Well, you can't not go.
Oh, I cannot go, Mavis. You watch me.
But I think we have to go.
No, you have to go because you're the manager. But otherwise, I think you said it was just close friends, and I have every reason to believe I'm not. So I'm not going.
But I can't go on my own.
Well, that's neither of us going then.
Well, I can't not go.
You know where your loyalties lie, Mavis.
He's so full of it, so happy with it. I mean, in the end, you've got to think, what have I got to offer?
Well, not a lot if you're ratty with him all the time.
Hey, it's not fair. I do support him. I do back him up.
Yeah, well, you just moan about it, that's all. Is that your toast, Percy? Because I did call you.
Oh, aye.
You know, you just sat there brooding. Would you like me to send for Phyllis to cheer you up?
No, don't bother. You can send somebody to cheer up Mrs. Bishop, mind.
Right, she'll be down then.
Well, I'm stopping out at work. She got spring cleaning mania. You know, she just doesn't clean a thing once. She cleans it over and over if the mood takes her.
Oh, well, you better send her around here then.
The horrible thing is, I mean, the really horrible thing is, it's not just because I'm left with everything to do. I mean, the really horrible thing is, I think I just might be jealous of him.
Are you envious or are you jealous?
Is there a difference?
Well, are you envious because his life's interesting and yours isn't, you wish it was? Or are you jealous because it's taking him away from you? Are you getting to see the difference?
Yes. Thank you for pointing it out to me, because now I realise I'm both of those things, so it's twice as bad as I thought.
Oh, that is bad, Gail.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, the other's going down the globe.
No, I must be strong.
Hey, you'll be even stronger with a jar inside.
Sorry, I've got to get back. I'm not getting involved in this session, right?
Look, you owe Jason the Mason a drink any road.
Oh, why? Why's that?
Well, don't you remember this dinner time? You had everyone else in bits, and him going as red as a beetroot.
Yeah, but I didn't mean it like that.
Well, he's a sensitive soul, is our Jason. And you are wicked on the subject of catheters.
Yeah, I know, but when something occurs, so you just can't resist, can you, Tony?
Hey, come on, you owe him one.
Oh, go on then, but just the one. What kind of a poem is it? You know, never mind the thoughts, but what type? Paula, count the lines.
Oh, a sonnet.
Right, well, say it. It's obvious, but say it. 14 lines of 10 syllables. Now, what else do you know about sonnets?
Shakespeare wrote a lot of them.
Elizabethan sonnets, which this isn't, so it's a...
The other kind.
Petrarchian sonnet.
Yeah.
So, right, when you're answering the questions, chuck this lot in, let them know that you know. You don't seem quite yourself today. We can call it a day if you like. I mean, there is such a thing as over-revision.
Not for me, there isn't.
Anyway, you've got general studies tomorrow, haven't you? You can't really revise for that. Go and take a rest.
What, and be like Andy?
What way?
He's decided to take a permanent rest. Decided he doesn't care about his A-levels one way or the other.
Why?
I don't know.
Don't avoid the obvious. Is it, things between you?
The idea was we were both going to try and get into Sheffield, but...
Yeah, I know. He doesn't think he'll make the grades.
No. So he's not going to bother, more or less.
Well, I hope that's not my fault.
It's Andy. He's gone funny.
He really is very keen on you, isn't he? Is it that the exams are taking you away from him, or so he thinks, and so he doesn't want to bother with them? How's about that for a bit of cheap psychology? Don't avoid the obvious.
Maybe. Makes me feel awful.
Love is a sickness full of woes.
Don't make fun.
I'm not, Paula. Love is a sickness full of woes. All remedies refusing.
That's it. He gets all moody and he doesn't want to do anything about it.
Right, there's a stew in the oven in the glass casserole, so when your dad gets in, all there's to do is peel some potatoes.
I suppose I'll have to do that, will I?
I suppose you will. Can you remember how to peel a potato?
Me, I do nothing but peel potatoes.
I know, you're so put upon.
But you can't ask the brainy lad to do it because he's got exams.
Yeah, He's got exams. So make sure you do the washing up as well.
Again?
He's got his revising to do.
Yeah, but he doesn't do any revising. All he does is lie there with his broken heart swooning.
I've no time to argue. Just do as you're told.
Oh, well, look, his head's all throbbing. Throbbing with all that stuff that's been crammed in.
It's pathetic, innit? Is there nothing they can do for him?
Will you give over, Steve? I've better things to do with my life than be forever dragging you two off each other's throats.
Yeah, but he's
Now, Andy, I'm not asking you to do anything, and that is so you can revise. So revise. Understood?
Yes.
See you later.
Bye.
Tony Creswell says you were standing outside a house all night, practically, in the rain and everything. Reckons if you were a dog, they'd have made a legend about you by now. Paula, Paula, wherefore art thou, Paula?
Wait, that's enough.
Where were you?
What do you mean, where was I?
Forget, did you?
What have I forgot?
Ah,
Well, come on, what have I forgot?
I had to take David to have his hearing tested. So we all had to go. I had to take Nikki, I had to take Sarah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, doesn't matter. He's okay.
Well, it does matter. I've said I'm sorry.
Where were you?
A few of us went for a drink.
More than one, at a guess.
Oh, come on, love. Okay, wide.
No, but I suppose now you'll be wanting something to eat.
Yes, but I could be losing my appetite.
Good, because I cook all day. I could do with a break.
Well, how was it then? The test? How'd it go?
He's fine. His hearing's fine.
Good. You know, I'm sure you never said it was today.
You should have known.
Oh, come on, let's not argue. You know, I'm sorry I went for a drink.
You in trouble with Mum?
Yeah, that's right, soldier.
So am I.
Why, what's your crime?
Wet my bed.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. A lot of people do. Hey, got a posh name, that, you know. And Eurytus. He doesn't get in so rap about that.
Oh, yes, he does.
Oh, come on, Gail.
Tell Martin.
I had David's bath to test my new submarine.
What, on your bed?
Yeah, and it spilt.
So, now we have a soggy mattress in the bathroom. What you're going to sleep on tonight, goodness knows.
Oh, comprende. For a moment there, thought he was getting to him as well.
What would you think about somebody cleaning the cutlery 3 times in the 1 week?
I think they were big eaters.
What? If it had not even been used?
I think they'd a lot of time on their hands. Who are we talking about?
Well, between you and me, it's my landlady.
Oh, well, there you are then. If it's either that or talk to you, Percy, I suppose it is understandable.
No, joking apart, I'm getting concerned. She keeps doing things over and over, and it all has to be done in a particular way.
Percy, she's got no else to do apart from fuss over things. Leave her be and let her fuss. And a very good evening to you, Mrs. Duckworth. Ah, good evening, Mrs. Gilroy. And may I say, you should wear that more often. It really does become you. Oh, well, I only bring it out for special occasions, and this is the special occasion. I'd like to introduce you to the in-laws. Well, very nearly, Mr. and Mrs. Orton. It's very nice to meet you both.
The same, I'm sure.
Well, come on, Jack, get your hand in your pocket.
Ah, go on, I'll stand the first round, seeing as Geoffrey is paying for the do.
Do you want it in writing or what? I'll have a double brandy.
Oh, well, I was thinking about, you know, your driving kind of thing.
Doreen does the driving.
Does she? You know, you're just like me. You drive till it comes to drinking, then lumber the wife, eh? You want to stick up for yourself, girl.
I always do the driving.
Why? Do you have funny turns?
Yeah.
Oh.
But the brandy keeps them off.
Double brandy then, and shout up the rest what you want.
Ooh, I'll have a Grand Marnier.
Grand what?
Will you stop going on about rotten window frames? I'm just about to sign a mortgage for the year 2017.
Flipping heck.
Yeah. You know, when you're signing your life away, when they've got your money from one millennium to the next, it makes your head spin.
2017. I'll be... Oh, dear. Wonder what I'll be doing.
Yeah, you'll be a famous label by then, worth millions. And probably married to some total bozo.
2017. You can't imagine what you'll be doing, can you?
Yeah, you'll be looking back, thinking I spent the happiest times of my life in that little house in Coronation Street. He'll own it by now, that little house of dreams. Yeah, it'll be his. What's his name?
I sometimes have to say, have you got anything smaller, Jacko? But on this occasion, it's, have you got anything bigger?
You know, I could have sworn that were a tenner.
Not according to the chief cashier.
But I'm a bit... You and this Grand Marnier.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me join us, love, and have one yourself.
Oh, it being the occasion it is, I'd be delighted to join you. And to save any argument, these are on me.
Oh.
Very nice.
Oh,
That's much appreciated.
Thank you, yes, yes.
Hey, you can say what you like. I know it's not going to be a big white wedding, but...
Save the speeches.
No, I'm going to have my say. Because it's not how you start, it's how you go on. And this marriage is of two true hearts, and that's all that matters. You, we've got to be behind them, haven't we? A pair of them. Because after next week, we're going to be one big happy family.
And the very best of luck to you.
Cheers. Cheers, aye.
Cheers, love.
Morning, morning.
Oh, you're an early bird.
Aye, but it's not worms I'm after, it's a box of chocolates I want.
Chocolates for breakfast?
No, Percy, for Gail. I'm in the doghouse. So I thought, well, you know, she doesn't like olive branches. She gets the bark caught between the teeth, you see.
Well, that's a nice thought.
My sentiments exactly, Mrs. Rowland.
Well, these are very popular. In fact, I'm quite partial to them myself.
Oh, aye, do you like Derek? Yeah? Go on, then I'll have those. And the paper.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Oh, knitting. Becoming a feminist, are we, Percy?
No, this is to Mrs. Bishop. She's not been herself recently, and there's one or two patterns in here just might take her interest.
Oh, right. Well, it must be Kind to Women Week then, eh? See you now.
Bye.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra.
That was really sweet.
Ah, yes. Yes, well, there's not much to go wrong with a marriage like that. Not with that attitude. No, I've always said, never be the last one to patch up a quarrel.
Oh, how true.
Anyway, I wish you a good day.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
All right, then. Bye, Mr. Sugden.
I know what you're thinking, but I won't be moved, in spite of Percy Sugden's little bon mot.
Derek, Rita didn't sell us the cabin because she decided not to move. She didn't do it to spite us. And I'm surprised you're taking it this far. I mean, boycotting the wedding.
I'm surprised you're even considering going.
I'm not considering going. I am going, with or without you.
Right, we all sit then. How many toasts we on? 2? Sit down, sit down. I'll see to everything.
Martin?
Come on, sit.
She's not a dog.
Right, scrambled eggs on toast, coming up. Oh, and would Madam like to read the morning paper while she's waiting?
Chocolate.
Martin, what's going on?
It's just a little peace offering for rolling in drunk last night.
You weren't drunk. It was only 7 o'clock.
Yeah, but I could have let you know, couldn't I? I could have phoned or something. So, sit there, let me make it up to you.
Martin, I don't want you to stop seeing your college friends.
Oh, you won't, but maybe next time you can come with us. It could be your friends as well.
Then you can all get drunk.
Who said that? Now, come on. Who said that?
Hey, leave that, love. I know how Jack will do them later.
Eh?
Well, you're not pregnant, are you?
What's the pity?
You couldn't stand it, you. It's only us women that can stand the waiting and the pain, isn't that? Oh, sorry, Lisa.
No, it's no bother, honestly. I've got nothing to do till I go and visit Terry anyway.
Hey, well, you won't forget to tell him how well it went yesterday, will you? And how your parents have given the consent. Oh, I'm ever so pleased.
I'm still in shock. You know, he gave me 500 quid for the dress and stuff.
500 quid?
Hey, the little love.
Yes, yes. I mean, very, very generous. 500 quid, a lot of money for a little lass to be carrying that about. I mean, if you want, and you can give it me and I'll keep it safe for you.
You what? Get off. Don't let him near it, love.
Listen, I was only trying to help.
I know what you were trying, you little weasel. Keep your hands on your money.
I don't know if I want white for the dress. What do you think?
Well, I know what you mean. But why? Oh, it's so... You go with your colouring and everything. Hey, but it's going to be grand, innit? Eh? Church, bride and groom. And while I think on, well, best man, has Arthur thought about that?
I don't think so. I mean, all his mates are in Blackpool, aren't they?
Hit one of the prison warders. He's handcuffed to him.
Shut up, you.
Isn't there anyone round here, like one of his old mates or somebody?
Yeah, well, I was thinking, do you know who'd be perfect? Eh, my boss.
Brett Jolesworth?
No, Curly. You know Curly was? Well, him and Arthur used to be like that, you know.
be ever so good. Assistant manager, you know. Well, he's used to talking in public. Well, is that training?
Well, I'll ask Terry then, shall I? If that's all right.
Well, I think it'll be all right. And let's face it, having an assistant manager as a best man, I mean, it'll just give it a bit of class.
All that money, what a waste. Register officer would have done.
Oh, shut up, you. You're not paying for it, are you? Look, this is our son's wedding, and we're going to have a proper do, right?
Andy, it's 9:30 and your breakfast's on the table.
Well, put it in the oven then.
No, it'll spoil. And I want you up anyway. It's your exam today.
Not until this afternoon.
I want to see you down here having a good breakfast, because I know you won't bother to have a decent dinner. And you need food for brain work, you know.
Yes, I know, Mum. I got biology, remember?
Yeah, well, you won't get anything else if you don't do any revising. Saki.
Mum, it's only general studies anyway. You can't revise for that.
You must be able to.
You can't. Ask you anything. Anything you want. Either know it or you don't. And in my case, I don't.
Rubbish. What sort of attitude's that?
Realistic.
It's defeatist. And you won't get anything going in like that.
Oh, I know, I know.
I hope you do, Andy, because it's important.
I do know, Mum. I know it's important. You and Dad tell me quite enough, thanks. I sometimes wonder who it's important for, you know. Oh, I'm sorry, Mum. I didn't mean that. It's just... Well, with all the exams and everything, they're enough pressure as it is. I don't need it at home as well.
Eat your breakfast.
Buddy! Oh, hi. Hi. Oh, dear, now what's the long face for?
Oh, she's been like that all morning. She's hardly said a word.
It's all right for you, isn't it? You won't be here for much longer.
Well, who said that I was giving up? Anyway, I thought you said you liked it here. I mean, it's not long since you were begging me not to sell up.
That's because I need the money, not because I love the job.
What's wrong with it?
Well, it's hardly a need to Roddick, is it?
Oh. Right, 2 bacon baps.
Now, what's brought all this on, eh?
Don't know. Everybody's moving on, up, doing new things. I'm stuck here, trim baps.
Is this Martin brought all this on, this college course of his?
He came home a bit late last night. He'd only had a drink with a couple of his new mates. I gave him a hard time.
What did he say?
He was nice as pie about it this morning. Insisted on making me breakfast. Bought me a box of chocolates.
And you're complaining? I'm going to try that on Mike.
Feeling guilty, are we?
I'm feeling left out.
What of?
Well, he's out every day with these bright young kids.
Oh, kids. What? Now, Martin's not a kid, is he? I mean, he's a married man with a family.
And a nagging wife.
Well, stop nagging then. I mean, you didn't get him by nagging, did you?
Right. Use your feminine wiles. Pack the kids off to bed early for a change. Have a lovely evening together. You know, bottle of wine, soft lights.
Listen to the voice of experience. If I've as much luck as you, I might as well give up now.
Yeah, well, do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, and it sure beats nagging.
Yes, it does.
Hey, had a good time in the pub last night after you left.
Don't know where you get your money from.
I saved dinner when I was working in the lab. Did all the overtime I could grab. Hey, none of that student poverty for me, man. I tell you, I'm gonna have a good time here. I reckon being a student are the best years of your life.
Yeah, apart from the essays.
They're all right. The stretcher, you know, makes you think.
Yeah, well, by the time I've had my tea, played with the kids, read Sarah a bedtime story, I'm good for an hour's mindless TV, and that's me.
How old are they?
Nicky's 10.
10? Blimey, when did you start?
He's my stepson. I adopted him when we got married last year.
How old's your wife, then?
Gail? She's about 33, 34.
Wow. Hey, never met a toy boy before. What's she like? John Collins.
Hey, watch it, you.
10-year-old son. How'd you get on?
Great, mostly.
I like kids. They're natural, aren't they? Uninhibited.
Yeah, well, ours are certainly natural. Do well in a safari park.
I'd like to meet them.
Yeah?
Yeah, I love kids. Well, my mum says they never grow up. You know.
Well, why not come round for your tea, then?
What, tonight?
Yeah, if you want.
Well, what about Gail? Won't she mind me just dropping in?
No, she'll be dead chuffed. She's always going on about being stuck at home every night. A bit of change for her.
Right, you're on.
OK, then. Hang on.
All right, take your seats, quickly and quietly, please. And don't turn over your papers till I tell you. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thanks. You don't need it.
Is that everyone, Mr. Arnold? Thank you. Right, now settle down. This is a 2.5-hour general studies paper. You know the regulations, no conferring, which means no talking or passing of messages, or rather, in this technological age, no beaming of electronic cribs via computerized watches. Now, if you wish to leave the room, you put up your hand and an invigilator will escort you out. Is that clear? Right. It is now coming up to 1:15, so you may now turn over your papers, and good luck, everyone.
Kettle on. Oh, no, I haven't got time for that. No, I've left Derek on his own. I was hoping to catch him my lunch break.
Just this minute got back.
Yeah, I saw you arrive. How was York?
Oh, it's got a lot of walls, Mavis. And Ted insisted on treading on every stone. Apart from blisters, we're great.
Is Ted in?
No, he's just nipped out. Some wedding arrangements. Sit down. Now, have you come for out special? Because you said you were in a hurry.
Well, it's a bit awkward, actually, but, well, I thought you ought to know.
Oh?
Well, the thing is, Derek's decided he can't come to the wedding.
Oh.
You know, I mean, it just feels it can't close the cabin. I shall come, of course, but Derek thought, well, what with the recession and everything, he just couldn't afford to turn custom away, even for an afternoon, really.
Still miffed, is he? That I let him down about the shop?
Well, he is brooding, yes.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's not your fault, Rita. It's just that, well, he's been a business executive for so long that he finds his present position demeaning, I suppose.
There's nothing wrong with running a news agent, you know, Mavis. I mean, a lot of ex-football stars did it. I mean, look at that one from United. He had one at corner of Cardigan Road. I mean, you were always getting his photo in recorder. Free publicity, I suppose. Still, I suppose they all run bars in Marbella now.
Yeah, but there's a lot of difference between owning a business and just being an assistant.
I suppose.
See, Derek's just going through a bad patch, I think. I mean, it's the buffets of fate. They've been relentless since Victor sacked him. And, well, I think he sees you and Ted starting on a new life. And it just makes him feel his is finished.
Andy, what's wrong?
I'm going.
It's only just started.
I can't do it.
Andy, are you ill? Is it nerves or what?
No, I just can't do it.
Nonsense. I've seen the paper. You could walk it. Now, come back inside with me now and you won't invalidate your paper.
Look, it'll just be a waste of time. It's only general studies anyway. It doesn't even count.
That's not true. It might only be a few points, but it could be the difference between getting into university or not. Now, don't throw away the chance and be like your brother.
Hey, Steve's doing all right. He's earning money.
Yeah, from your dad, because he couldn't get a job anywhere else. And where's he going to wind up? Look, you need all the qualifications you can get nowadays.
You know,
Andy, you're a lucky lad. You're bright, you'll go far. Now, don't throw it all away.
you sound just like my father.
Yes, but then your father's talking a lot of sense. Look, I know you've heard all this before.
Yeah.
Yes, you must have heard it 100 times before, but it's true. It's because people care, Andy. Like your mum and your dad and Paula.
What's Paula got to do with it?
Well, she's a friend of yours, isn't she? She cares. And I wouldn't mind betting she's sitting in there now, unable to concentrate because you've walked out. So you're not only just wrecking your own chances, you're wrecking hers as well.
Morning, Mrs. Bishop. I'm sorry I'm late, but we've had a few problems to sort out with the bowling committee. You'll have had your dinner, I expect.
No.
Well, I'll see what we've got. What do you fancy?
I'm not hungry, Mr. Sugden.
You've got to eat something to keep your strength up. What do you think about the magazine?
Sorry?
The magazine I brought you. Is it any good?
I haven't read it.
Oh, I see. Well, there's some very good knitting patterns in it, although I'm not a knitter myself. I've downed a few socks in my time. Mind you, folks don't do that sort of thing these days, do they? With all these nylons, these acrylics, I suppose. Anyway, I'll make us some food, and then perhaps you'd like to go up to the hospital for a bit.
The hospital?
Yes, you know. Go visit him for a while. Get yourself out.
I'm quite capable of organising my own life, thank you very much, Mr. Sugden. I don't need your help.
Where are you going, Mrs. Bishop?
Upstairs.
Shall I get on with the dinner? Mrs. Bishop?
Well, he said you were probably sat there unable to write a word for worrying about me.
You said what?
Well, it's true, innit? You were worried, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. And I was angry as well for being interrupted. I think that was really selfish, Andy, doing that.
I came back because of you, didn't I? Don't I get any thanks for that? Greater love hath no man than he sits a general studies exam for his girlfriend.
You're a nutcase, Andy MacDonald.
I am. I can't deny it. I'm mad, but only about you. Come on, I'll walk round.
I'm going into town to meet with Dad. We're going swimming.
Swimming? Oh, right. Well, I won't ask to come along then, just in case he tries to drown me. All right.
Good night.
Night.
Young love. Do you remember it?
Oh, I still have my moments.
Wait till you're married.
Oh, ha, ha. Talking of which, little Miss Cynic, isn't it time you were getting home? I'll finish up here.
Do you mind?
Oh, no. And remember, kids to bed.
Soft lights, bottle of wine. Which reminds me, I'll have to stop off at the off-licence.
Oh, and not too big a bottle. We don't want him falling asleep, do we?
What exactly did you tell her?
I told her that you couldn't go to the wedding because you didn't want to shut the cabin and lose trade.
I don't know why you didn't tell her the truth.
Well, I could hardly tell her that you couldn't go because you were still sulking, could I?
I'm not sulking. I'm standing on a matter of principle.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Wilton.
Hello, Mr. Sykes. What can we do for you?
Well, actually, it's Mrs. Fairclough. I've come to see if she's about. Got a new line I'd like to show her.
Well, I'm afraid Mrs. Fairclough's retired.
Really?
Yes, Derek and I, this is Mr. Wilton. We're managing the shop now.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, in that case, Mr. Wilton, perhaps I can interest you in a new range of stationery we have to offer.
Oh.
Now, are you familiar at all with the stationery trade?
Oh, yes. I've moved quite a lot in stationery circles. Oh, dear. Yes, I used to be an executive in paper.
Really?
Before I retired.
Splendid. Then you're just the man who'll be interested in our new range of recycled stationery.
Recycled? I'm very keen on recycling. It's my forte, as a matter of fact.
Derek.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think I ought to point out to Mr. Sykes that when Mrs. Fairclough retired, she made me the manager of the shop.
Oh.
And as such, well, I'm the one responsible for making decisions about ordering new stock.
Yes, of course, I see. I'm terribly sorry for the misunderstanding, Mrs. Wilton. Excuse me. Now, if you'd like to have a look at that and see what you think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll make the tea then, shall I? Perhaps I'll scrub the floor while I'm at it.
Daisy. Left hand red.
Oh, God.
He's pushing me.
Is he pushing
I'm
you?
not, you
Right,
liar.
that's a foul.
What?
You're making too much noise.
Ah, you wouldn't say that if it was your girl,
I
would you?
wanna go now.
Oh, do you? Okay, got some boots, eh?
Right, let's see if we can get...
Hiya, love. You all right? Hey, you're just in time for the game.
What's going on?
We're in a twister, man. They're making too much
Gail,
noise.
this is Tony from college.
Hiya, Gail. Oh, sorry, I can't shake hands, you know.
I've invited him for some tea, but don't fret, I'm making it. Aye. What's this, eh? Wine? What's that in aid of?
Oh, it's nothing special. Martin, he's cheating.
I am not.
Come on, you two. I keep telling you the referee's decision is final, isn't that right? Thank you.
Hiya.
All right.
Tea's nearly ready.
Great.
So, how'd it go then, son, your exam?
Fine.
Did you get it finished and everything?
Yeah, of course, did a lot.
No problems?
No problems at all. I'll just go and wash my hands, all right?
Well,
Seems confident enough.
Well, at least he sat down and did it. So maybe in the long run, all our talking terms paid off.
This is Giggs. Now Sharp.
Foul!
Yeah, that's the washing up done. Is there any wine left?
No, it's all gone. I'll nip out, get another one in.
Nice one.
Goal!
You what?
Nicky, it's time for bed. Oh, it ain't finished yet. Bed.
Sorry, Gail. Do you want to watch something else?
No, it's all right. We've got to see the end, man. We've got to see the end. Go on, then. Great, we're going to beat you.
No way.
Yeah, pass them chocolates. These are a bit light, aren't they? Who scuffed all these?
Sorry.
Gee, sorry.
I thought you said it wasn't going to be a big do.
Yeah, but it's going to be in church, innit? We're going to need a best man in church.
I can't, Vera, I'm working.
Oh, you can have afternoon off, you're boss.
Assistant.
Yeah, but you better swing it.
Well, look, what about one of Terry's mates, you know, from Blackpool?
Look, he asked for you special, didn't he? He said, I want Curly as my best man, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, he did, yeah.
You wouldn't deny him that, would you, what he's going through? I mean, you were best mates, weren't you? That's why he asked for you. Oh, listen, he'd love you to be his best man, he would. Oh, go on, say you will, won't you? Go on. Look, for a best mate that's in trouble.
Oh, all right, Vera.
Oh, smashing.
I wasn't trying to belittle you, Derek, as if I would.
Well, you did a very good job without trying, then. I felt betrayed.
Oh.
Well, if you don't want to avail yourself of my years of management expertise...
It's not that at all. It's just that you'll be moving on soon, won't you, when you find something more suitable? Well, I'll have to manage then, won't I?
Ah, Derek. Just the man. I believe he can't make the wedding.
No.
Shame. Still, I understand about you not wanting to close the shop. Can't afford to put customers out these days, can we?
No, exactly.
Never mind. Save you a piece of wedding cake.
You needn't bother. I'll probably choke on it.
And a vodka and tonic for the blushing bride, please.
Vodka and tonic.
Give over.
Hey, listen how the preparation's going.
There's not much to prepare. It's only a little do.
Oh, hey, I want full works and it's my turn.
Have you got anybody in mind?
No, not round here.
Oh.
There's nobody with any brass.
Well, no, Alma's grabbed the Weatherfield tycoon.
If he turns up. Oh, he'll turn up all right if he takes a ball and chain and handcuffs.
Go on, laugh. Very funny.
Sorry?
Yeah, we might not be having a big swanky do, but I'll tell you what. Our Terry and Lisa will still be together when you lot are slinging mud at each other in divorce courts. So there!
I won't bank on it.
Aye, aye. What's this, you're off already?
Yeah, well, I promised to make last orders down pub, didn't I? Fancy it?
Well, no, mate. We haven't got a babysitter.
Oh, yeah, of course. Right. Well, thank you very much, Gail. It's been lovely.
Thanks for coming.
Cheers. Hey, and you tell Nicky that next time I'll be beating him at Twister,
Oh, aye. Hey, I want to see that. I never can.
Yeah, well, that's no surprise, is it? Look at you.
I keep telling you, pal, I'll knock your lights out. Big as you're that.
And I believe you.
Go on, get out. Right, I'll see you tomorrow.
Right.
Sit down. So, what do you think of Tony?
Seems very full of himself.
Oh, he's lively. He's a good bloke.
Didn't say he wasn't. Just seems a bit young for you.
He's the same age.
Doesn't seem it.
Well, that's probably because he's not married with 3 kids, is he?
That mean you wish you weren't?
Of course not. Soft dead. No, it just means that, you know, I've got a certain mature charm beyond my years, that's all. No, love. I've got loads of work to do upstairs. Loads of reading to do for tomorrow. You don't mind if I go upstairs and do it, do you? You can sit and watch telly.
No. Go ahead.
Right. It's a good bloke, Tony, you know. Never a dull moment when he's around.
Yeah, but honest, Chuck, it's not right. He'll tell you.
Tell her what?
Well, a bride shouldn't have to go on her own to pick her own wedding frock.
No doubt about brides, even less about frocks.
Well, you know not about no, you.
Honestly, Vera, it's not worth you two falling out about. I'm perfectly capable of going shopping by myself.
Edith Crump came with me for mine, you know. She was my best friend at the time. She lent me a lovely pink velvet Dorothy bag, you know, for something borrowed. And then clumsy clogs there knocked my mother's rum black currant all over it. I was mortified.
Only her could have a mate called Edith Crump. Crump the Frump, we used to call her.
Yeah, but it didn't stop her from getting a rich bookie, did it? Yeah, they live in Milton Keynes, you know, in one of them executive detached. We sent her a Christmas card, you know. She's on a second facelift. Hey, and you'll need a new suit.
There's no wrong with my old one.
What, for your own son's wedding?
It's hardly going to be Westminster Abbey, is it?
Yeah, but it's still their wedding, isn't it? Don't you turning up, showing us up in an Oxfam reject. Lisa, I could always ring in work, you know, until I've got toothache.
You'll get the sack if you have any more time off. It's the last thing we want. Anyway, it's not as if I'm buying a full-length white satin with umpteen yards of veil, is it?
I know it's not, love, but I wish it were. I wish you were going to be a proper bride.
I will be a proper bride. Be a proper ceremony. And at the end of it, I'll be Mrs. Terry Duckworth. And as far as I'm concerned, that's the important thing.
Oh, come here, love. Oh, you're a lovely lass, Lisa. And after he's a lucky lad, he is.
Derek, I've been thinking. We don't want a repetition of that embarrassing little incident yesterday, do we?
It wasn't embarrassing to you. I was the one who was publicly made to feel inferior.
Oh, nobody said you were inferior. Don't be so touchy. I just want to make it clear that, well, to customers and to the sales reps, that I'm the one in charge.
Yes, and I'm the general dog spotter.
Oh, of course you're not. Stop belittling yourself. But, I mean, you can't ignore the fact that I have worked here for years.
Yes, I suppose so. It's just not easy for me to accept one indignity after another.
Oh, I know that.
First losing my job and then expecting to be made a partner here, only to end up as...
But don't you say dog spotty again, because you're not, I've told you.
What am I then?
Chief assistant.
I'm the only assistant. What's that?
It's just to avoid confusion, Derek. I mean, lots of firms give them out to the staff and, name tag securities.
What's it say?
Think nothing of it these days with so much terrorism about.
Terrorism? Maybe nobody's going to plant Semtex in the dolly mixtures. What does it say?
Manager. Where are you going?
I'm going to pour the tea. That's what dogs' bodies do, isn't it?
Don't worry, Mavis. None of them like getting the little feathers ruffled.
You weren't meant to hear that. I'm sorry. Oh, how's the bride today?
Just off to get me frock.
Oh, that's lovely. Is your mother coming with you?
Well, I didn't want to put her on the spot. I mean, they're reconciled to us getting married, but I wouldn't say they were exactly thrilled.
Well, hey, listen, if you take him Vera, watch out you don't come back with strapless gold lammy, shocking pink frills.
Oh, Vera's all right. But she's working anyway, so it's just me.
I'll come if you like. It's my morning off.
Would you?
Oh, yeah, it'd be fun. Hey, and I'll do your hair and makeup for you on day if you like. I'm good at that.
Oh, everyone's been so kind.
Well, people are kind around here, aren't they, Derek?
Oh, thoughtful in the extreme.
Anybody at all? Vera, you can't just stand like that in front of dairy counter. You're like milk turning into yoghurt.
Yeah, well, I was just thinking, why is it no ever turns out right for Douglas?
Well, I can't say that everything's been brilliant for Brennan's love, but you've got to soldier on, haven't you?
I don't know. We've both had his fair share of, well, punishment, haven't we?
Hang about, what's brought this on? I thought that you were happy that your Teddy were finally getting wed.
Well, I am. But it's not going to be much of a wedding, is it, Ivy? Bridegroom in Nick, bride up the spout. And I know what folk are saying about me, you know, behind my back, oh, aye. Typical Duckworth cock-up.
Nobody's saying no to sort. And even if they are, stop them.
But it's right, isn't it? No bridesmaids, no proper wedding reception. I mean, even me and our Jack had a proper wedding reception, even though they did get food poison after.
Listen, Vera, you've got to look ahead, love. When your Teddy gets out and that baby's born and they find somewhere on their own, just think you and your Jack could be able to go round there and have your Sunday tea times with your own grandchildren like you've always wanted.
Yeah, but it's going to be a long way off that, innit, Ivy?
Oh, dear. I tell you what, why don't we go to bingo? That always cheers you up.
Bingo? We're going to bingo. They all know me there. There'll be fingers pointing, yeah.
If you're determined to be miserable, there's no tightening up.
I'll tell you what, though. Why don't we go to a club, eh? Somewhere where there's a bit of life, where they've never even heard of Duckworth's name.
Oh, Vera, come on, I think we're a bit past that.
Rubbish. It'd be like old times. Two girls out on the town.
Can I ask you a favour?
How big?
That big?
Go on then.
You know that scent Mike bought you?
Scent? 40 quid a bottle. I will have you know that is fragrance, madam.
Well, can I have a dab of it?
Trying not to mischief then, you?
That depends on my mother.
Oh, what does?
She's going to ring you. You saved me a phone call.
I think she's up to mischief, but she says it depends on you.
Ah, you want me to give you a few tips, eh?
No, I want you to babysit. I know it's short notice, but I have decided it's time me and my husband had a romantic night out.
Oh, like me and Alfie, you mean?
No, I don't. I mean like boy and girl. I'm going to be a lively young raver again for a few hours.
Yes, well, they don't wear scent at 40 quid an ounce, do they?
That's because they haven't got friends like you. Will you now?
Of course I will, Pet. It's a lovely idea. Where will you go? A disco?
Oh, no, that's not romantic. Wouldn't mind somewhere we could dance, though. You know, sort of nightclubby sort of place. Where do you suggest?
Well, you're asking the right one.
I'm asking Alma. She's the expert.
I paid my dues in the unhappiness department. I'm entitled to a bit of a good time before I get my bus pass.
Oh, that's exactly what I said. So, I'm going to show my husband that his wife has still got a bit of sparkle left in her. And bring the gleam back into his eye.
Yeah, well, just be careful you don't go too far, that's all.
Can we go too far? We're married.
Mr. Holdsworth, are you free by any chance at lunchtime?
Is that an invitation, Norman?
No, I just wanted a word.
Oh, for a moment I thought you were asking me to partake in your cheese and pickle sandwiches.
No, but you can if you want.
No, I'm only pulling your leg. I do have a sense of humour. I know people regard me as a relentless business machine, Norman, but underneath there beats a human heart.
Good, because what it is, can I have some time off next Wednesday?
What for?
Vera's son's wedding.
Oh, that reprobate.
Reprobate or not, he's getting married next Wednesday, and he wants me to be his best man.
Didn't realise he was an intimate acquaintance of yours.
Well, he's not. Well, not really. We were pals, years ago. And he's got no one else to ask. Well, no one respectable anyway.
Oh, that's it, isn't it? The problem in a colonel.
What is?
Well, as a member of the Better Buy team, Mr. Watts, albeit a junior one, you are expected to be respectable. I mean, what's going to happen if photographs are splashed all over the Sunday papers? Better Buy executive at convict's wedding?
Don't be ridiculous. The papers aren't interested in Teddy Duckworth, and they're certainly not interested in Better Buys.
No, I'm just making the hypothetical point that in your position it behoves you to watch the company you keep. Caesar's wife should be above suspicion.
Well, when I marry Caesar, I'll remember that. Meanwhile, can I go?
Well, all right then, just for a few hours. I suppose it wouldn't do to kick a man when he's down after all.
Oh, right, good. You are human after all, Reg.
I'm hungry. Now, where were you going to invite me for luncheon? Did I hear mention of steakhouse?
Hello, sweetheart.
How are you doing?
Bearing up.
You eating properly?
I won't starve, you know. What about you? What have you been doing?
Well, I went to get my wedding dress this morning. Raquel came with me. She's a bit of a nutter, but we had a good laugh. You wouldn't believe some of the things she's got up to in her time.
That blonde bit?
Yeah.
I bet I would. So what's it like, then? The frock?
You'll have to wait and see. It's a secret. Hope you like it.
I'm sure I will. How's my mum? Been driving you mad?
Oh, she's been really sweet. Oh, your dad's kicking up a fuss, though, about having to buy a new suit.
That old ragbag. He would.
Well, she just wants everyone to be smart on the day, even if it's not the sort of wedding she expected.
It's not the sort of wedding any of us expected, is it? We could wait, you know, till all this is over. Do it right.
No, it's what you wanted. We'll stick to the plan. Besides, it's all organised now.
What about the ring?
Well, I thought I'd borrow my mum's until we can go out and buy one ourselves.
No way. It's bad enough as getting married like this without no borrowed ring. Now, you go out, pick yourself something really nice. Have you got enough cash?
Tons. Your dad give us 500 quid.
Hey, big order, the old trout. Bit of a kick in the ashes, eh? You sort it out, and I'll square up with you the minute I'm out. I'm not short of a bob or two.
Oh, Terry, I do love you.
And I love you, doll. And when you hand it over to that nerd, Curly, tell him not to flaming lose it.
So, Shorty had 2 kids then when you first knew her, Gail?
Yeah. Her husband was killed. A street brawl.
Oh, that's tough. So, how did you 2 first meet then?
She was my boss. I had a job in this cafe she runs. I always liked her, you know, but, well, I never thought about her, well, you know, in that way. And then suddenly, bingo.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't, would you, you know? I mean, not with her being about...
Being what?
Well, you know...
Come on.
Like you said, you know, your boss.
The age difference doesn't bother us, if that's what you're trying to get at. Never has done.
Well, why should it, eh? I mean, 2 people, click.
Yeah, all right. Fair enough. What are we going to do about this essay, then?
Well, go home and get stuck in. Oh, I'll tell you what, we could have a crack at it together.
All right. 2 brains are better than 1, aren't they? Especially one of them's as thick as mine.
Vodka and tonic and a sweet sherry, love, please.
Right. You're not usually in this early, are you, Mavis?
Oh, meaning I am.
Meaning she usually goes straight home to put her husband's tea on.
Well, you're quite right, but if I don't have a break from him now, I might throw something rather large.
I thought you liked the idea of working together.
Oh, I would if it wasn't for his stupid masculine pride.
Oh, I can write a book on that subject.
I mean, he just doesn't seem able to accept the fact that I'm in charge and he's just...
Junior.
Well, in a manner of speaking.
Well, maybe you're not being diplomatic. She's not the most tactful person in the world, our Mavis.
Oh, it's all very well for you to snicker, Rita. You and Ted are secure. You don't have the worries the rest of us have.
So is it sensational then?
Well, the minute we saw it, we both said that's the one, didn't we, kid, eh?
Yeah. I just hope Terry likes it.
Oh, we love it. She looks a proper film star.
Hardly with a bump this size.
Do you know, I still think it's a bit on the long side, though.
Listen, it's bad enough being a pregnant bride. I'm not being one in a miniskirt.
Right. I don't want any bother from you lot when you're at your Granny Audrey's, all right? Hi.
Hi.
I was just warning this lot. Hi.
Oh, we've got a real tricky assignment on, so we thought we'd have a bash at it together.
You don't mean tonight?
Yeah, it's an essay on nursing theory and practice. Should be a few laughs in that.
I've planned that we should go out. I've got Audrey coming round.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, love, but we've at least got to make a start on it. See if you can make it Saturday instead, eh?
Yeah, it is a bit of a downer.
Right. Well, I better cancel it then, hadn't I?
You're not working tonight, Jack?
9 till 5.
Well, your little playmate's not available, I'm afraid. He's gone on a job to Rochdale.
It's all right. I fancy a quiet night in.
Without a load of nattering women, eh, Jack?
You said that, love. I didn't.
Right, seeing as how we're not welcome, we're off. Expect us when you see us.
You not coming with us, love?
Oh, no, I'm going round to Angie. She's shopping me frock for me.
Oh.
Enjoy yourselves, then.
Oh, we expect to do it, we love. I suppose it's too much for you to wish us a good time, is it?
Don't do that! Flipping hate that.
Well, there's a lot of things I hate, but I have to put up with them.
Well, if you're driving, don't suck too much.
Well, I suppose that's better than no. But thanks for your concern, but we're going on the bus. Not unless you want to take us.
No, well, I've got a bit of a cold coming on, Vera. I feel all sweaty.
Sweaty? Ah, you're always sweaty, you. He's the only fella I know with killer socks. Anyway, come on, young Brennan, let's be having you. Find ourselves 2 gorgeous fellas.
Trallo.
Trallo.
She's only kidding, you know. She didn't mean it.
I know she is, love. More's the pity.
I'm sorry if it's a bit basic. Didn't think we'd be eating in tonight.
No, it's fine, is this? Your favourite?
We'll wash up afterwards, love. You've done enough.
No, it's all right. We've got work to do. We usually have more in, but someone whose turn it was forgot to do the shopping.
I've said I'm sorry, Titch. I'll go first thing before I go to college. Gonna take some getting used to, this new routine.
You can say that again.
No, it's fine, is this? Good crispy chips.
Should be. I've had enough practice making them.
Well, I hope you'll feel a bit more cheerful, lady. It's not like you to be so down, Vera.
Must have got to me, Ivy. I mean, like to date, poor kid. She had to go and get a ring without him. But like you say, I mean, she'll be thankful he's getting married at all. Anyway, cheers. There's the bride and groom.
Bride and groom, love.
Somebody getting married. Congratulations.
Well, it's not me, love. If it were, Tom Seller could be a preference.
No, it's her son.
Oh, that's nice. When's the happy day?
Next Wednesday.
I'll keep my fingers crossed for some sunshine for you. Is the big do?
No, just a small family affair.
Still, as long as they're happy, eh? I mean, mine was in a flaming cathedral, no less, but that didn't get me very far.
Oh, divorced, eh?
But not grumbling. I could be a lot worse off.
Well, you could. Could be married to our Jack. But you know, I feel a lot better. I do.
Do you know, this is the second time I've been in here tonight. I've been getting talked about.
Who was your first rendezvous with?
Oh, it was more a mission of mercy. I was trying to calm poor Mavis down. She'd had a spat with Derek.
I'm afraid it's my fault he's being so edgy these days.
Oh, rubbish. You didn't make him redundant, did you? Or pin a little badge on him saying General Dog's Body.
Don't tell me Mavis did that.
Well, as good as. She's got herself one that says manager. She says it's to clarify the situation. He regs it's to keep him in his place.
If I'd told you sooner about my illness, none of this business about them buying the shop would have come up.
You had your reasons.
We messed him about, though. Poor Derek. No wonder he's feeling insecure.
Ted, love, fond as I am of them, we have to plan our lives for us. I mean, after all, they've...
A future together? So have we, love. A wonderful one. It just won't be as long as it might. That's all.
See that? Behaving like teenagers at their age.
Oh, I think it's rather nice. You got something against romance, Mr. Oldsworth?
No, I don't care for public display, Raquel. Dignity, that is a thing. So I told Norman this morning.
Pity. I'm all for showing affection, me. Come here, Perce. One for you and all. I'll give you a miss, Mr. Oldsworth, seeing as how you feel about it.
You're a wicked girl, you.
I know. It's fun, though, isn't it?
Speaking of romance, what do you make of this friend of yours' peculiar wedding, then? It's a bit funny to me.
Well, he's hardly a friend of mine, Mr. Sugden.
Well, according to Mrs. Bishop, you're going to be his best man.
You know, I don't think he had that many to choose from.
Have you got any 10p's for phone, love? I think I'd better be taking my little friend home.
She certainly seems to have had a good time.
Yeah. Mind you, she's needed to lately. She's not had an easy time.
Trouble with her old man?
Yeah. No, not for once. It's that lad of hers that's giving her trouble.
Fellas, I've had plenty of aggro from them in the past.
Me and all, love. Even the best of them can give you a heartache, can't they?
Yeah. Ah, well, I thought it'd be you. Yeah, no, I've only been home half an hour. No. How'd it go, then? Did she? Yeah, I can imagine. You better not tell Jack that. Yeah. What? No, of course I'll pick you up. Where will I find you, then? Yeah, Tic Tac Club, Yeah, I know what it is. Yeah, I'll be there in look, I'll tell you what, love. Wait outside, will you? Because it's murder parking round there.
So then she says, you're not going to believe this. Cheers.
What?
Then she says to me, I'll come if I can bring me mother.
Are you joking?
No, only her flaming mother. I wouldn't have minded. She could have started Nightmare on Flaming Elm Street. Oh, she
Thought
horrible.
you two were supposed to be working.
We are loving just having a break, that's all. Hey, speaking of mothers, you want to see Gail's mother? She's still a cracker, isn't she, love?
She'll be pleased to hear you think so.
Yeah. She must have been a right little belter when she was younger, must Audrey?
Weren't we all? Right, well, say good night, Tony.
Good night, Gail. And thanks for supper.
Yeah, night, love. I'll be up in a bit.
Oh, he's here, love. Oh, he's here, love. Oh, Don, that's a bad door to open, love.
Very good night, Vera.
There you are, little gem. Listen, you don't mind if we give somebody a lift, do you? Only they've been on phone for half an hour and there's no doing. This is Don, love, my husband. He is a taxi driver. She don't live far. Well, come on, love, get in. He won't mind. He's one of the best, my husband, aren't you, love? He's a real good un.
She'll keep us going.
Oh, cheers, man.
It's all right.
Hey, it's funny how work gives you an appetite, innit, eh? Work and sex, eh?
It's not that good.
Martin, do you know what time it is? I've got to get up in the morning.
Yeah, all right. I'm sorry, love. We just got a bit bogged down, that's all. But we're on the final stretch.
I suppose I'll have to take the kids to Sally's as well.
It looks like you've dropped a clanger, mate.
No, she's tired, that's all. She works a long day. Look, shall we call it a night then? Finish it off tomorrow.
Yeah, OK.
Hey, you know that fella I was dancing with? He asked for my phone number. I didn't give him it, but it's nice to be asked, isn't it?
Hey, I tell you what, it's a nice little club, isn't it? Me and you should go there together sometime, Don.
Well, I'm not keen on clubs.
Well, it's not rough or out, love. I mean, how long have you been working there, love?
A couple of years.
Hey, you must get plenty of invitations from punters, okay?
The odd one.
Hey, when you want to watch, love, once they know you're single, they'll try anything on. It's to spin you any yarn, I'll tell you.
After he used to be one for Blarney. But, well, now he's getting married, he'll settle.
Do we turn off here, then?
No, it's straight on.
Ah. What number did you say?
26.
Hey, John, if worst comes to worst, you know, and Lisa's dad don't turn up, will you give her away?
Yeah, of course he will. I've told you, he'll do anything for anybody, my husband, won't you, love? Give us a kiss.
Oh, love.
Right. Is this it?
If it's 26, then it is. Thanks. It's nice meeting you both. Oh. Thanks for the lift.
Yeah, pleasure, love.
Hey, she's a nice girl, isn't she, Don? You didn't mind us giving her a lift home, did you, love?
No. No, not at all.
Help! I'm being attacked by aliens! Get them off me, somebody, quick!
Special laser gun for long and painful.
Oh, no, save me, somebody, I need a rescue ship!
Wait, Mummy, we're vaporizing him!
Oh.
Vaporizing him?
You'll be very helpful this
Aren't I always?
yeah.
You're letting my hair down now and again doesn't mean my priorities go flying out the window,
Well,
you
as
know.
long as you don't let it down past midnight again in Aura.
Yeah, well, I suppose that was a little bit out of order.
That's like a Mummy, we're playing again.
Ah.
Yeah, get out of the way.
Listen, Martin's got some studying to do, all right? So it's my turn to be helpful. Go on.
What, on Bank Holiday Monday? You must be joking. There's too many aliens need evaporating. Hey, come here, you.
Intergalactic left ship strikes again.
No, please.
Right, I'm off.
Where are you going, love?
I'm going to work.
Oh, Don, not on holiday Monday, for goodness sake. You've been working all weekend.
Make hay while the sun shines, Ivy. There's 2 cab firms round here gone bust last week.
Right, well, another day won't make much difference then, will it? I fancied a little walk in Portland and then said go for his tea somewhere.
All right, if you like.
Well, no, not if you don't want to. Are you all right?
Yeah. Come on, I'm just a bit tired. No, all right. We'll do that.
Well, if not, we could go to that little cafe near Knutsford Way. I thought we could go out and run out there and then treat ourselves to a cream tea.
Oh, yeah. It was nice, that, wasn't it?
Yeah. Could have a scone, a piece of cake, a pot of tea, a little strawback river. I mean, let's face it, Dan, love. You need a break.
Yeah, I do, don't I? I'll tell you what, I'll go do a couple of hours. I'll come back and pick you up about 1. How's about that?
You're on. Right. See you, love.
Oh, you're up then. Can I get you anything?
No, thank you, Mr. Sugden.
Cup of tea, toast?
I said no, thank you.
Oh, it's not like you to stay in bed this late.
I didn't know there was a law against sleeping in your own house.
No, there isn't. No, I was just wondering if you were all right, because just lately...
Perfectly well, thank you.
Are you sure a visit to the doctors wouldn't come amiss? Because you never know, you might be sickening for something.
Where are my photographs?
Oh, I put them away in the little case in the sideboard drawer. No, you see, they were spread out all over the table, and I thought, well, you wouldn't be wanting marmalade and crumbs all over them, so I tidied them away.
They're in the wrong order.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realise.
Will you kindly leave my belongings where you find them in future? It's most annoying, Mr. Sugden.
Yes, of course, Mrs. Bishop. Anything you say.
Oh, well, hello, Curly love. You all right?
Yeah, I thought I'd just pop in about tomorrow.
Oh, you're not backing out, are you?
Oh, no, don't worry.
Because I'd flatten you if you did.
No, I just thought I'd check. You won't be wanting a speech, will you?
Oh, God, no, we want it over as quick as possible, son.
Oh, good, that's a relief. I've just had Derek Wilton telling me how to write a speech. He makes Prime Minister's question time sound easy.
Hang on a minute. What goes on at a speech?
What the hell for?
It's a wedding, innit?
The only speech our Terry needs is from a solicitor in court getting him off with less than 3 years hard labour.
Hey, shut up, you. We're having one. But we don't want no dirty jokes and not about our terrorist past. We don't want all that dragging up.
It doesn't leave you a lot.
Well, she's from a decent family, ain't she? We don't want Lisa's parents upset.
Well, I wish you'd told me sooner.
Well, I'm telling you now. Do you mean you haven't even started?
No.
Well, get weaving then and make it good.
Sorry, Curly lad.
It's all right. I wasn't really looking forward to my day off anyway.
Never mind, the great best man in the sky will make a note of it for reckoning day.
Do you know you ought to be ashamed of yourself, you?
What for?
Well, there's me here trying to make it as normal as possible tomorrow for our terrier, and all you can do is pull rug out from under my feet.
You've got a plastic bag for this, Vera?
Yeah, of course.
I thought I'd take it across to him this morning.
What are you shouting about?
See, you've got to upset Lisa now. Take no notice of him, love. He's a pig when it comes to other people's feelings. Here, listen, I can run you over if you want.
Oh, no, you've got enough on your plate.
Well, I have. As that bathroom needs licking into shape before anybody comes tomorrow. Do you know it's like a pigsty?
You're talking to the pig, remember? Anyway, that pub down the road needs licking into shape before they can open. And they pay me for that. Ta-da, my little sugar bun.
Taking Rosie out for a bit. Oh, isn't she gorgeous?
She is when she's like this. Should have seen her at 2 o'clock this morning.
How old is she now? 17 months. When are you due?
End of August.
Hey, you're looking very well on it.
Oh, thanks. I'm sort of looking forward to it and dreading it at the same time. You know, they always say your first one's a nightmare. Everything new and all that.
Yeah, you'll get used to it. Anyway, Terry's coming home soon, isn't he?
He better be.
I'll look out for some of Rosie's old clothes for you near the time.
Oh, that'd be nice. Are you catching this one?
No, we want a 694.
Oh, right. I just taken Terry's suit in, so...
Good luck for tomorrow.
Thanks.
We'll be looking out for you.
All right, ciao.
See ya.
You can go and follow her if you want, you know.
Just thinking. Can I go on the climbing frame, Martin?
Yeah, if you want. Hey, but don't wander off. And if you're going, stick to this side.
Careful. I don't suppose I helped matters much the other night.
He had good reason to be cheesed off. We were out of order.
Well, I could have been a bit more tactful. Tony must think I'm a right pain.
He didn't pay much attention. He's a good bloke. You'd like him if you got to know him.
Maybe I should make a bit more of an effort.
Well, maybe you should. And if you did that, and I stopped behaving like an 18-year-old, you might see this thing through a bit easier.
Think you can manage to act your age, do you?
Oh, yes, I think so. I'm going to have to, aren't I?
Anything special lined up for today, then?
No, I'm just taking it as it comes, Betty. Making the most of my last week as a single girl.
Keep away from that corner, then.
What's up with him?
Search me. I bid him good morning, nearly bit me head off.
Well, that's just his way of showing affection, isn't it?
I'm feeling dead passionate today, then, eh?
Now then, Percy, what have you got planned for your spring bank holiday?
Spring bank holiday? We shall be at work today. Holidays in a fortnight time on Whit Monday.
Oh, yes, they changed it, didn't they?
Yes, and not for the better, if you ask me. Chucking out a decent Christian festival for a pagan one.
Well, whatever we're calling it now, what are you going to be getting up to?
Oh, nothing much. I've got too much on my plate at the moment.
Are you busy at home?
Well, between you and me, I've been very worried about Mrs. Bishop recently.
Emily, what's the matter with her?
Oh, well, she's getting very forgetful. You know, losing her temper over little tiny things and very untidy.
Sounds like me on a bad day at the shop.
No, it's nothing like that. At first I thought it was me she was irritated with, because I'm not the easiest person to live with, you know that. I don't mind telling Mrs. Barlow I'm getting very concerned.
Well, look, do you want me to pop in and see if I can tell what's the matter?
Well, you'd be doing me a great favour if you would.
Oh, all right, I will.
Good, so that's settled then, eh? Right, come on, let's go.
What, now?
Ah, there's no time like the present. Sup up.
Hello, Andy.
Hi.
How's the revision going?
Well, not too bad, really.
We're not too good either. Is it an organisation problem or are there things you don't understand?
Well,
I'm sorry, Mr. Barlow.
Excuse me, Prince.
Well, I'm sorry, it's your own fault if you will stand loitering in pub doorways. What do you expect?
How are you today?
It was fine till a moment ago.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, right. Look, honestly. Anyway, about your revision.
well, it's John Donne I'm having problems with, really. I mean, I understand the poems. It's just, there's too many of them. I don't know which ones to work on.
Well, would it help if you pop round for a couple of hours this afternoon? I could go through his key works with you.
On your day off?
Got nothing else to do. Anyway, with me who talked into doing these exams, I can't very well stop now.
OK, great.
All right, 2 o'clock?
Fine.
Good. See you then.
Right, see you.
Bye.
Bye.
It's only me, Mrs. Bishop. I brought Mrs. Barlow back for a cup of tea.
Hi.
Hello, Deirdre. How nice to see you.
Yeah, well, Percy asked me if I wanted to come back, and I thought we haven't had a natter for some time, so...
How thoughtful, Mr. Sugden. Will you make the tea or shall I?
No, I'll do it. You stay there.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, sit down. Excuse my ironing.
Oh, don't mind me.
Just seems to mount up if you don't keep on top of it.
Don't I know it? So, how have you been keeping?
Oh, fine. You?
Yeah, we're fine.
Oh, I do think Tracy's growing up into a nice girl.
Yeah, she's blossoming.
Well, kettle's on.
You've not had this bug that's been going round, then?
No, I've been very lucky. Been feeling remarkably well, actually. In fact, in many ways, I've never felt better.
Wondering whether we've done the right thing or not, offering Lisa Rose's old clothes.
Oh, I don't want to wear this.
Well, we don't want to leave it too long before we have another one, do we?
Look, we can't afford it, so...
We're managing all right now.
I mean, look at us. I must be the only garage manager in the country who hasn't got his own car. We come for a day trip to the canal, we've got to catch a bus.
Well, I don't mind.
So, we're only just managing, can't you see that?
But I want one, Kev. I don't care whether we can afford it or not.
Yeah, well, I do. And until we get a lot more secure, I don't want to hear another word about it, OK?
Here's a bit of something to keep us going.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
You are with what you're doing. It costs us 20 or 30 quid in town. Hey, I'll nip out and get us a bottle of plonk later.
Now, I thought we'd loot through some magazines a bit later on and try and figure out what to do with your hair.
It won't look too sort of fancy, will it?
Look, you want it special for your wedding day.
Yeah, I thought it'd look nice up, you know, with a pinky lipstick to set it off.
Do you think that's me?
Yeah, of course it is. You look bonny. But sophisticated.
She knows she's a model, isn't she? Hey, do you know it takes me back to my wedding day?
When was that?
1957. I wore one of them calf-length dresses, you know, with all these petticoats underneath to make it stand out, cut off at knee. With them crowns on my head, you know, with roses in. White stilettos. Do you know, I thought what next best thing to Elizabeth Taylor? Die laughing if you saw photographs.
Haven't you ever thought about getting married, Raquel?
What with my luck with fellows, huh?
I thought the only trouble you'd have is fighting him off. Well, wrong sort, anyway.
Oh, I have trouble with wrong sort, all right. Trouble getting rid of them once I've been stupid enough to choose them in first place.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is this your new revision outfit then, son?
Just popping out for a couple of hours, that's all.
No prizes for guessing who with.
We need a break. All this swatting gets you down.
And what's it worth for me not to tell Barlow then?
About what?
That you're snatching away his star pupil. Away from her studies.
Tell him what you like, he's all right, really.
You weren't saying that a couple of weeks ago, were you?
That's because he's eating things up, hasn't he?
Has he indeed?
Yeah, certainly has. Spent this afternoon after moving next Monday's English paper.
Oh, what, and his day off?
That's what I said. Not bad, that, is it?
Not bad, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, well, always said he was all right. Right, see you later.
Cheerio now.
Oh. Now then, does that beat work or does that beat work?
You'll have to let these trousers out, love, with all them cream cakes. You'll put me away.
Steak pudding for your supper.
Oh, don't.
I'm only kidding. Look, just have a cup of tea. Mind you, I tell you what, Don, we should go out together more often. It gets us out of ourselves.
I don't like admitting it, Ivy, but you could be right.
Just like that night that me and Vida went to that club. It was a complete tonic to me. I felt like a new woman.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Hey, we could go together one night if you felt like it, love. What do you think?
Too old, Ivy. I'll stick to cream teas, eh?
Oh, that's what I thought before I went. But I'll tell you what, it bucked me up no end. You don't know what you're missing.
Evening, Ken.
Good evening.
Listen, will you take a wee jar?
Oh, very kind of you. I'll have a pint.
I thought the days when teachers saw their jobs as a vocation were well and truly gone. Evidently, I was wrong. I believe you helped Andy out this afternoon.
Oh, that? Well, it was only a couple of hours.
A couple of very important hours at a very important time. Look, Ken, I take back all I said a couple of weeks ago about second-class treatment. I'm very sorry.
That was just a misunderstanding, as I said at the time.
But I should have listened.
Anyway, glad I could be of help. Cheers.
You're very good health.
Jack! Give us a bottle of white wine.
Curly?
I haven't even done the introduction yet.
What introductions? Just get to the dirty jokes. That's all people want at a wedding.
Look, it's easier said than done. Well, you got plenty of scope, haven't you? How about Terry will be captive in Lisa's arms?
Yeah, oh, what about Terry's nothing if not a prisoner of his affections?
That's very funny, is that?
Oh, we're supposed to be trying to help him. I thought the best man was supposed to say something nice about the groom at his wedding.
Yeah, why don't you just talk about all the good things he's done?
Like what? You see what I mean? Well, you've always got a coffee percolator gag if the worst comes to the worst, haven't you? What's that? On second thoughts, perhaps not, eh?
Oh, no, go on.
No, it's a bit strong.
Excuse me for butting in.
Yeah.
I just thought I'd like to apologise, you know, for not inviting you to the wedding tomorrow.
Don't worry.
Well, it's only going to be a small do, you know, without...
Don't worry, we understand.
But listen, when it comes out, we're going to have a proper reception. And you lot will be top at list for invites. That's just what I tell you, you know. All right.
Thanks.
Nice to see you then.
Bye. Well, a bank on it, though. Be more like a wedding anniversary than a reception by the time he gets out, won't it?
What was wrong with Percy this morning? I thought he found an unexploded bomb the way he was rushing around.
He got some bee in his bonnet about Emily behaving strangely.
Emily behaving strangely?
He wanted me to see what I thought was wrong.
I thought he's the one who was behaving strangely.
I don't know what he was talking about. She's as right as rain. It was really embarrassing. She must have wondered what the heck I was doing going in for a cup of tea at dinner time.
Well, I shouldn't worry about it. She must be used to him by now. She deserves a medal for putting up with him, if you ask me.
I'm just making a bit of supper, Mrs. Bishop. Do you fancy anything? Mrs. Bishop?
Hey, love, get this down, yeah. You've earned it. A professional beautician couldn't have done better.
No, I don't know about that.
I think I would suit my hair up, you know. Like in that magazine.
Oh, great.
You've convinced me.
Here, you wait till Raquel's finished with our makeup tomorrow. You've heard of Top Gun, haven't you? She's top lipstick. Here, bottoms up. Hey, we better get rid of this before our Jack comes. A couple of glasses of this, he'll get ideas above his station.
It's going to be really weird on my wedding night, being all on my own.
I'll soon be out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what, every bloke in this street's going to fancy you when they see you tomorrow. Then when Hattie finds out, he'll get the sheets, knot them up and scrump down the prison walls to get to you.
Well, I'll have you anyway, won't I, Vera?
Yeah, of course you will. Look, don't you worry.
Well, here's to you anyway, Lisa.
Oh, and Terry.
Oh,
Hey, and don't forget the kid, eh?
The three of us.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Nice relaxing day away from the Emporium, Norman, lad.
You must be joking. I spent all day trying to write a speech for Teddy Duckworth's wedding.
Oh, yes, yes. The educated man's interest in the underworld, eh? Mark my words, you know, it'll come to no good, will this? How far have you got now?
Well, I've nearly finished.
Oh, well, let's be hearing it then. Don't be shy. I'm a sympathetic listener, you know. Come on.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure. But enough about that. It gives me great pleasure to be present here at my old mate Teddy Duckworth's wedding. Teddy and I go back a long way. In fact, once we went so far back, we nearly fell off at the end of the pier at Blackpool. Many people thought that Teddy would never settle down, but me, deep in my heart of hearts, I knew that one day Teddy would find...
Oh, dear, Norman. Is this the best you can manage?
Well, give us a chance.
I think I'd be seeking asylum in a prison myself if I had to put up with this stodge.
Well, how would you write it?
Well, it needs spicing up, doesn't it? These old ladies, they might tut-tut. Secretly, they're like everybody else, you know. They're all waiting for a bit of smut. They want a few wedding night jokes. Or the one about the coffee percolator.
What is this joke about the coffee percolator?
Have you not heard it? It's wicked. Mind you, it is real. Her daddy was, he has a bingo stall, doesn't he?
So they tell me.
Well, you want a few bingo calling gags. I can think of a number in the high 60s that might cause a few chortles. Or if you want to joke about his past, you could always work in a reference to the excellent suspension on the back seat of Jaguars.
Yeah, well, if you don't mind, I prefer my face to be in its unstitched state this time tomorrow night. Thank you very much.
All right, suit yourself. I'm only trying to help you. Know?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. These early mornings, you know, in the old days, there wouldn't have been any newspapers today. We could have had the morning in bed.
Ah, the old days.
Oh, I quite envy Rita being able to go off to garden centres whenever she feels like.
Yes, there was nothing like the old days.
Still, we mustn't complain.
There you are, love. Topsy-turvy world, isn't it, where people have to take a day off prison to get married?
Wouldn't have happened in the old days, Betty.
Oh, you're right about that, lovey. 187.
When I was a lad, the local factory owner used to hire a coach on Whit Monday and take his employees off for a free picnic. Doesn't happen anymore, of course. Nowadays, it's the employees that take the managers out on holiday Monday. I think you find that's right.
Thanks, love.
Thank you.
So what I was saying, if you pick Lisa and the dad up at 11 sharp... Leave it. Right, that's transport fixed, yeah?
Do you know, it don't seem nearly 4 years since me and you were swearing our bastards, was it?
Eh?
No, I don't know.
I think you're lucky stars it's 4, not 34. You would have something to swear about, wouldn't
Oh,
you?
don't be so cynical, Jack.
Oh, Vera, you were beautiful. Is that Jack?
Yeah.
He's really handsome.
Oh, he were quite dashing in them days, you know. Swept me off my feet. He were a dead ringer for Gene Autry.
Who?
You know, one of them singing cowboys. Oh, you won't remember. You were like a cross between Jim Reeves and Fred Astaire.
Those suits are back in fashion now, you know.
Oh, aye. Imagine it won't fit him now, would it? I call him, but he's all right. We haven't had a bad marriage, you know, when all's said and done.
Oh, you mustn't have done to stay together this long.
Oh, listen, you'll do well to match it, I tell you. But without Terry by your side, well, you'll be all right. Oh. Hey, Lisa. Do you know, I couldn't have wished for a nicer daughter-in-law and a kiddie on the way. Do you know, I'm so happy, I can't believe it.
Oh, Vera.
Do you know, I've waited so long for this. When you walk down that aisle tomorrow, love, you'll make me the happiest woman in the world.
Morning.
Morning.
Well, cheer up. You're not going to have any trouble getting groomed to church on time, are you?
Why, Don? I mean, why are they going through all this, eh? A big church wedding. Why can't they just get hitched in the prison chapel?
Well, Barry, I can see why Terry chose you for this, man. You're really going to make it a day to remember you, aren't you?
It's not exactly wedding of the year now, is it?
You try telling Vera that, then.
How many times do you need telling? Come on, shit.
What the bonnet is on to go, yeah?
Look, your son's getting wet today. Look, you're going to turn up at that church with a smile on your face and have to shove a coat hanger in your gob.
I can't get in the bathroom, Vera.
Oh, look, Jack, if you won't do it for him, will you do it for me? And Lisa, she's getting married today. We've got to make her feel as if she's the most important person in the world. Oh, thanks, Jack. Where you going?
I've got to feed me pigeons, then I'll get ready.
Jack! Jack!
Oh, I'm going to need the iron, Vera.
Oh, it's under the sink, love.
Oh, that'll be Raquel. Would you get it for
Yeah,
me?
I'll get it.
Hiya. How is she then, eh? Nervous as a kitten?
She's all right. It's me that needs someone to calm me down.
Hiya. Right then, ready when you are.
Oh, are you sure it's not too much trouble for you?
Trouble? Wild horses won't keep me away. I'm not leaving here till you look like a princess. It's like my reputation to think of, you know.
Thanks, Raquel.
Well, come on then, we best make a start.
Oh, right, OK.
Come on.
Thanks.
That's right, Wilton. Number 4 Coronation Street, Weatherfield. That's GM15SC. Yes. Right, thank you very much. Bye.
Thank you, Mr. Taylor. Take care now. How did you get on?
They're sending an application form.
Oh, well, at least they didn't say you were too old.
No, they didn't.
And have you anybody else to call?
Not this morning, no.
Right. Well, will you take over here then while I get on with the order for the wholesaler?
Yes, if that's what you want. You're the boss.
Morning.
Oh, Sally. Do you know, if Don Burnham polishes that car of his anymore, it's going to rub a hole in it. Sorry. He's taking Lisa and her dad to the church.
Oh, of course, it's the wedding. Are you going to watch it?
No, I don't think so. I hardly seem to have enough hours in the day as it is.
Well, they wouldn't thank you for it, would they?
I'm sorry?
Well, it's not the sort of thing you want the whole of Weatherfield to witness. The bridegroom handcuffed to a prison officer. I don't know why they didn't wait until Terry Duckworth was a free man and then do it properly.
Well, they don't know when that's going to be, do they? And they have got a little baby to think about.
Yeah, that's more to the point. They wouldn't have entertained the idea of marriage if it hadn't been for a kiddie on the way.
Oh, they get on well together, don't they? Yeah, most of the time they do, yeah. Mind you, Rosie, she gets on with everybody. She's in her element when other kiddies are about, aren't you?
Have you thought of having another one yourself? You know, a little brother or sister for Rosie?
Yeah, we've thought about it, but, well, the time's got to be right first. Can I pay my papers, please, Derek?
Yes, of course.
Well, you're going to have to get a
Because
move
having that
on.
bathroom for ages.
Vera has to go in and move on.
I'll give him a shot.
Come on, we've got to get going on. You know,
honestly,
go out
I
with
don't
these
know
flowers,
what's
will you? I've got to get a move
Now,
on.
which side does it go? I can never remember.
It goes on the left where the
Here,
bullet...
come here, I'll do it
Give
for
it here,
you.
Vera, I'll do it.
I don't know what you've been
Do I have to
doing
be
up
you
there.
and want to be dressed up like a bloody dog's dinner when he's soup, will you? Oh, give over, beer out.
You're
Beer,
tired.
beer.
Coronation, Mr. Duckworth.
Come on, love.
carnation.
No, thanks.
You're having one. We're all having one here.
Who's paid for these?
What?
Carnations and flowers.
Well, Jeffrey is.
Where do you want it? Has he give you the money for them?
Not yet, but he will. Look, stand still.
Oi, did you fancy a pint before we go? What?
No,
I'd
it
love a pint.
doesn't. I'm not having you showing me up in that church stinking of a brewery. Hey, have you got the ring?
Yes, Vera.
Are you sure you've got the ring? Where is it?
Positive, Vera, isn't it?
Oh,
Aren't you lovely?
Oh, yeah.
Look, I'm gonna have to
You
get
look-
going. How you going?
See you later.
All down to Raquel. Oh, is it Eckers now? Thanks so much. Mad I'll get it.
Hey, she does look nice.
This wedding is today, is it?
Yeah, they're on the way.
Come on. Yeah. Hurry up, quick.
Right, I'm coming.
Come on
now.
See you.
Hey. Don't forget these.
Thanks, Dad. Do I look all right? Honest.
You look fabulous. Far too good for
Dad.
that. Sorry, love. But you know what I think of the lad. Still, if it's what you want, well, I wish you all the luck in the world. And I hope you'll be very happy.
Thanks, Dad.
Hey, come on.
Right, come on, you lot. Get in here, love it.
Oh, I've got my camera.
Go on, I've got it. Go on, get off. I'll be there for you. Come on, love.
Oh, doesn't she look lovely?
Yeah, she does, doesn't she? Yeah.
Good luck. Bye.
You having second thoughts, are you?
No chance. What's to make these things so flaming conspicuous? Hey, hang on.
Who's this?
The best man. Hey, Curls. Everything okay? Yeah. They're on the way. You all right? Sound as a pound, mate. I'm in good hands, aren't I?
I don't know which is worse for the girl, getting married to Terry Duckworth in the first place or having Vera as a mother-in-law. Anyway, is everything set for your big day? Well, as far as I know. As far as you know?
Well, Ted's doing all the arranging. I mean, he's happy enough to do it, and I'm happy enough to let him.
Heck, you've landed on your feet there. Mind you, if anybody deserves it, you do, after what you've been through.
Yeah. See you, love.
See you,
Ta-ra.
Rita. Hello, Emily. Sergeant Sugden's still in full flight, is he? Well, still spring cleaning.
Oh, you could say that, yes.
Oh, hello, are we having visitors?
Sorry?
Or is Mr. Sugden going through his second childhood?
Oh, must be some mistake. I'm sorry, my mind wasn't on what I was doing.
This spring cleaning must be getting to you more than you realise.
How much do I owe you?
That's $4.90, please, love. Thank you. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, yes, I'm fine, honestly. I just wasn't thinking. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you, Emily. Oh, Jack, stop whistling.
What?
Stop whistling.
Not whistling. Where the hell have they got to? I've got his segs on my bum sat here like this.
You don't shut up. You'll have sex somewhere else when I get you warm.
Vera, you remember where you are? This is God's house.
It's not me, it's him.
Oh, right. Yeah. Go stop for a drink.
It's all right.
Yeah. What?
Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here.
Excuse me.
Sorry?
Excuse me. Well, you're not going to marry him like that, are you? Without her in them handcuffs?
I'm sorry, love. I don't make the rules.
Vera.
I know, but can't you just take them off till after the ceremony?
I'm sorry.
Oh, look, oh, please. I mean, look, you must have a family of your own. I mean, how do you think we feel? It's supposed to be happiest day of their life. I mean, look, they haven't got an honeymoon to look forward to, a reception to look forward to. Oh, please, go on, just let them have this one thing.
Is there another way out of here?
There's the vestry. Oh, but that door's locked.
Cover that door. No sunshine. One false move out of you, you'll never see daylight again. I promise you.
Oh, thanks. I'll never forget
Yeah,
this.
right.
Thank you.
Get in. Let me get on now, please.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here in the sight of God and in the face of this congregation to join together this man and this woman in holy matrimony.
Still no luck with the job hunting, then?
No, not for want of trying, though.
Oh, come on, cheer up. Things could be worse.
Really?
Yeah, well, you've still got the cabin, haven't you? Now, that's 55 pence, Director.
Now, perhaps you believe me when I said I was worried the other day.
Well, she certainly seems to be getting absent-minded.
Something else I've noticed, you know.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this spring cleaning's doing an awful lot to help, you know.
Well, I'm only doing it to try and take her mind off herself.
I know, but it isn't doing, is it? In fact, it doesn't seem to be doing much good at all.
Well, if you think it's the wrong thing to do, I won't want to do anything to upset Mrs. Bishop, you know that.
Quite pleased, Raquel.
Right?
Thought you'd be at this wedding anyway.
What, with Jack off? Oh, somehow.
Well, Sally said she looks absolutely lovely when she left here.
What, Lisa? Oh, yeah, she did. Just think she'll be Mrs. Terry Duckworth now.
Yeah, well, we all have our problems, don't we, eh?
Hey, yeah, Lisa, love. I'd like to wish you both all the luck in the world.
Thanks very much.
Thanks, Mum.
All right, let's be a photo.
Oh, give us a chance to take a few photos.
Oh, what'll it be next? Couple of weeks while they go on honeymoon.
Oh, go on, it won't take a minute. Right, everybody gather round. Hey, Jeffrey, Doreen, get aside of our terrace. Curly, get aside of Brian. Come on, John.
Right, where do you want me to go?
Oh, you get anywhere you can.
Hey, I'll give us camera. You get it.
Oh,
Go on,
all
you
right,
get it.
love.
Go on.
Yeah,
Here,
you
over
get it.
there. Right, show us your teeth. No, Jack, I said show 'em, not pass them round. Lovely, lovely. Right, smashing.
Now, what about one with bride and groom? Yeah, you don't mind, do you, love? You just walk
This is
that
the last
way.
one, though.
Right, bye.
I'll call you.
Surely.
Promise. I love you.
Terry!
Terry!
Terry! It was not to do with you, honest. He thinks world of you.
Why? Why did he do it?
Well, because he probably couldn't stand thoughts of going back to prison.
It's just going to make matters worse for him, isn't it?
Yes. It'd been better if he'd left her at altar. At least he wouldn't be married to my daughter.
Jeff, please.
Oh, why? If you think that much of your daughter, you've got a weird way of showing it. Can't you see she's upset?
Oh, as for your opinion.
Now, just a minute.
Oh, stop it. Just stop it.
Jack, are you going to stand for this? Him slagging our Terry off when he's not here to defend himself?
Say now. Oh, no.
Right. I've got the prison officer's version of what happened, and the vicar backs him up. So, let's hear what you've got to say about it, shall we?
Hang on, officer, do we have to hang about? My husband wants to get off home.
Yeah, he's not the only one.
Aye. I've had enough of this flaming pantomime and all. You can run us back, pal. And if our Lisa has any sense, she'll come with us.
Stop in here.
Now, hang on a minute. Nobody's going anywhere. Not till I say so. So the sooner you all stop snarling at each other and give me a chance to start asking a few questions, the sooner we'll all get away, right? Right. I think we'll start with you, Mrs. Duckworth.
Me? It's not to do with me.
That's for us to decide. Now, as I understand it, you were the one who was so keen to have the handcuffs removed.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Right then. I'll see you back at the house.
Well, they won't forget the wedding day, Nelly, that's for sure.
Tom, the girl must be out of her mind with worry without you making matters worse.
She must be out of her mind if she stays with them two, that's for sure.
Oh, aren't she'd be better off with you, I suppose. Call yourself a father. Been about as much use to Lisa as a rubber corkscrew.
Don't start, Vera.
And you've been about as much use as a nodding dog.
You know what sort of a life you're going to have if you stay with these two, don't you?
Yes, a damn sight better life than she'll have with you, going on at her from morning till night.
Doreen, come on. We've wasted enough time here today.
I'll be in touch, love. Look after yourself.
Doreen!
Oh, right.
Do I take it they're not coming back then?
Well, you can take it right.
Hey, I can pay you for these flowers.
What do you fancy asking him?
Come on, loving.
Oh. Ivy, I'll see you back at house.
No, if it's all right with you here, we'll give it to me. It's all
But
right.
I've made some sarnies and some fancies. We're in heat tea brewing.
Yeah, thanks sort of saying, love, but you've got enough on your plate, love. I'm sorry the way things turn out, love. Look, if you need us, you know where you are.
Right, thanks, Tom.
Listen, Vera, you know, if you don't need me for anything else...
Oh, you're coming back, aren't you?
I really ought to get off.
Oh, all right. Suit yourself.
You're a good lad, girl.
Listen, let me know if you hear anything, all right?
Right,
All
I will. You all right, love? Oh, come on, let's have you home.
Right, Tara, Audrey. Cheers, you're right.
Thanks, love.
So come on, where we're going.
We? Me girls? I'm not with you.
Come on. You don't think we're going to let you get wed and not give you a proper send-off, do you?
Oh, no. Thanks all the same, but I don't think so. We just want a nice, quiet wedding. No bother, no fuss.
Oh, Rita, come on. You've got to have a hen party.
Audrey, I don't want hen party. Anyway, there isn't time. Wedding's next week. And if you think you're dragging me out the night before...
It doesn't have to be the night before. It can be tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Why not? Hey, do you know that's not a bad idea? Alfie's out tomorrow night, so I could lay on a few things at my place if you like.
No, thanks. Look, if I'm going to do anything, I want to know who's going to be there. No, it'll be my place, and you'll be able to count the guests on one hand.
Suits me. So, tomorrow night, then?
You're not going to take no for an answer, are you?
No way. Cheers. Cheers, honey.
Oh, you're back at last.
Pint, please, Raquel.
How'd it go?
If I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
Try me.
He'll find out up there, you know. And Lisa's staying in Aunt Terry's room.
Well, that's for us to decide, Mrs. Duckworth.
Come on, you don't seriously think it's going to come back here, do you?
It was a possibility.
No way. Terence might not be brain or Britain material, but he's not thick. He's going to realise the place is going to be surrounded by coppers.
Oh, I see. Well, if you know so much about the way your lad thinks, perhaps you've got some idea where he might have gone.
No, I mean, heck, I'm just saying, aren't I?
And you've no idea, love, no mates he might have mentioned. Well, if he does get in touch, you've got me number. Hey, you won't be doing him any favours if you don't, believe me. Find anything? Right, well, there's not a lot more we can do here. Now, you think on. The minute he contacts you, you get on to me. It won't only be him you'll be doing a favour.
Eh?
Well, we haven't forgotten who was so keen to have them handcuffs off him. May I? We'll let ourselves out.
No. I might have known he'd pull a stroke like that. Where he was in the queue when he gave brains out, I'll never know.
Well, you should do, because you were in the same queue. Oh, Lisa, love. Listen, he'll be in touch. I know he will. And what's happened today, it's not to do with you, love, because he loves you. He does. And when he realises what he's done and, well, what he's done to you, well, he'll give himself up, won't he? Serve his sentence and get on with the rest of his life. With you and baby. I know he will.
Thank you. Oh, there you are.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I expected you back half an hour since.
I'm entitled to my lunch hour, Mavis, even though I am only the assistant round here.
Oh,
This is my paper bill, please.
yes,
Thank you.
yes. Look, that's got nothing to do with it, Derek. And of course you're entitled to your lunch hour. I mean, normally you could take as long as you like, but I did say specifically I wanted to go to the wholesale.
All right, so I'm back. You can go. Don't see what difference 20 minutes is going to make.
Just excuse me a minute. Of course, I've got Spencer's rep coming at 3:30. Now, I don't want to stand here and argue with you, Derek. Suffice it to say, I had my reasons.
And what you say goes. All right, you can say it. We both know the score.
Derek, this is silly.
I agree. Which is why I'm applying for every job I possibly can so as to get out from under your feet. And in the meantime, we've just got to make the most of it. But that end is not best served by your splitting hairs over my working hours. Excuse me. Oh. Yes,
Mrs. Bishop? Mrs. Bishop?
Thanks very much.
Don't be going under your feet again.
Let's just say that the sooner he gets another job, the better it'll be for both of us.
So you're not saying no to the chance of getting away from him for a couple of hours then? Like tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night?
My place. One or two of us will be having a quiet drink.
Oh, a hen party?
No, I said a quiet drink. And it wasn't my idea, it was Audrey Roberts. So don't go broadcasting it, because the guests will definitely be handpicked.
Hey up. Jack.
Curly lads. Suppose they all know, do they?
Yeah, they all know. You can't keep a thing like that secret round here for very long.
Do you want a pint, Jack?
Yes, please, love.
I'm sorry about your Torah.
Not as sorry as he'd be if I could get my hands on him right now.
Still no word, then?
Not a whisper.
What's he playing at, though, eh? He knows they're going to chuck the bucket in when they catch him.
You know that, and I know that. You try and get that into our Terry's thick skull.
It's Lisa I feel sorry for. I mean, what a wedding day she's had.
Lisa, what about me? I've had Vera swinging round my neck. You know, I am sure if the world split in two, it'd be my fault.
It's 1-5, Jack.
Who's in the chair?
Well, I'll get it.
Good lad.
Hey, do you think you should be here? Shouldn't you be at home with your Vera and Lisa?
Curly lad, our Vera has had me down for tonight, celebrating our Terry's wedding. Now, today, he got married. So that is what I'm doing. Now, if them two want to sit at home worrying about a big girl's blouse who doesn't give a tinker's cuss for them, that's their problem. Cheers.
Yeah, good luck.
How are you feeling? Numb, I suppose. I still can't believe it's happened. I mean, I knew things weren't going to be easy. I knew they were going to take him away the minute we were married. But I could handle that. I could even look ahead, you know. Like, think ahead to the trial and be prepared if he was going to be sent down. At least we could see an end to it. But now, God knows what's going to happen. What sort of bother he's going to get himself into. I'm scared stiff, honest I am.
Look, he's not a bad lad, Arthur, you know, I promise you. And as soon as he gets his head together, he'll be in touch. I mean, it can't be easy for him either, can it? I'll get it. Hello? Oh, Ivy. No, we haven't. No, not a word. Yeah, I expect he will. No, well, she's bearing up, you know. But I'll let you know as soon as we hear out. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. See you, love. That were Ivy. Just wondered if we'd heard out, you know.
If it's all right with you, I think I'll go and have a bath.
Yeah, of course you can, love. Hey, there's plenty of hot water.
Oh, Vera. Thanks for everything.
You're welcome, love.
Derek, look. Oh, it's all in here about Terry Duckworth escaping. Honestly, the things these papers say. Look, breakaway bridegroom from prison lock to wedlock.
Frankly, Mavis, I'm simply not interested in all this sensation-mongering.
Oh, well, neither am I normally, but when it's about somebody you actually know.
Makes it nonetheless squalid, Mavis.
Morning. Squalid? Something deplorable in the papers, Mrs. Wilton? One of those pictures again, Derek?
No, it's this business of Terry Duckworth escaping after the wedding.
Escaping?
Yes, well, when they came out of church, you see, they'd taken the handcuffs off, of course, for the ceremony, and when they were taking the wedding photographs, he dashed away.
Good heavens. Mr. Watts was at that wedding, you know.
Oh, yes, I know. Well, he's in the photograph.
Mr. Watts? In the photograph? Isn't that right? Oh, no, this is terrible, is this?
Hey, look, his mother, Mrs. Vera Duckworth, said he was always a sharp lad, very quick on the uptake, and I never said out like that to that reporter. I told him to shove off, that's all I said. Hey, look, they've even got me age here, I forgot that.
Ah, well, they have the methods, Vera. I bet it was one of them Bobby's giving the word, you know.
Yeah, what I want to know is, how they hell did I get this photograph out? Where did that come from? Oh, hey, love. Morning. Did you sleep all right?
Oh, not much.
No, I heard you didn't know, love. You sit down, I'll make you some breakfast.
Oh, just a cup of tea, please. I don't want anything to eat. I just keep wondering how he is.
Yeah, I do.
Tell you something, I bet he's not wondering how you two are. No, number one, that's all he worries about.
Oh, shut up, you going on at lad.
Oh, come on, let's be having it right. I mean, when he took off, who was he doing a favour for, eh? It wasn't Lisa. She is now married to a bloke that daren't come home. He were going down for that, battering that bloke in Blackpool. Now he's going to go down for this little caper yesterday.
Look, will you shut up? Can't you see you're upsetting the lad?
It's not me that's upsetting him, it's your darling son.
Here, get that down.
God.
If this is that reporter, I'm going to shove this newspaper right down his throat. Hello. Oh.
Morning, love. Morning, Jack.
Morning, Ivy.
Vera, all I want to know is, are you coming into work this morning?
Oh, no, I can't leave Lisa. Anyway, I don't want to come in anywhere with all this sniggering and whispering, won't there? And I'm so upset over our Terry Ivy. I mean, you know he's a good lad, isn't he? He's just a bit impulsive. He does things on instinct. I don't know.
I'll tell all's with you, Paulie, all right?
Well, I don't care. Tell him what you like. If you don't like it, he can fire me.
That's very clever, yes. Very clever. And we wonder where our Terence gets his impulsive little habits from, eh? Ah!
Look, plastered all over the public prints. Friends of the criminal classes.
It's not exactly a picture of me, now is it?
Oh, yes. Is that or is that not you? Stood there smirking at young Duckworth's shoulder?
Well, yes, but...
Don't me no buts, Norman. This is highly contentious, this, you know. I've told you before, a better-buy executive should be like Caesar's wife, squeaky clean. He cannot afford to go around flaunting himself as a wanted criminal's best man.
It doesn't even mention me name.
Oh, well, that is a glimmer of hope, that, isn't it? Because your face fairly leaps off the page once it's been spotted. Just suppose somebody from head office sees that. Suppose Brindle Scott's beady eye falls on it.
Oh, God.
Yes, you do well to call upon the Almighty, Norman. I think a spot of prayer from you at this time will go a long way, certainly.
Mr. Holsworth?
Yes.
Mr. Holsworth, Mrs. Duckworth said to tell you that she can't come in today. She feels terrible.
I do not wish to know about that, Ivy. In fact, the less I hear about the Duckworths, the more I like it. Now, would you like to get it? We're already late now. Come on. Snappy. Every morning.
The street's on the slippery slope, the downward path. You've got the McDonald lad who steals car radios in one house. Next door, a thug who'll hit you as soon as look at you. Where's it all going to end?
Because I remember Terry Duckworth as a teenager and he was always unruly. He used to come in the shop and he was that cheeky.
Well, that sort always are. They're never in the Boy Scouts. Mind you, given his parentage, what can you expect?
Oh, I think that's a bit hard, Derek.
What, you consider the Duckworths pillars of society, do you?
Well, no, not exactly. Oh, hello, Emily.
I am right in thinking you sell stamps.
Indeed we do.
Oh, good. A first-class stamp, please.
One?
It must be first class.
Just the one stamp?
Yes, that's what Emily said. We were just talking just now about the Duckworth's trouble.
So much trouble, wherever you look.
I mean, what sort of a wedding is it going to be for that poor girl? Still, I'm sure Rita's will be a lot happier. You are going to a little party tonight, are you?
Yes. It's tonight, is it? Yes.
I know it's a bit odd just buying one stamp, Derek, but you'd no need to go on about it. Derek, I'm talking to you.
It simply defeats me, Mavis, how you can go on treating Rita Fairclough as a friend after what she's done.
Oh, there's no good feeling bitter about it. Oh, I don't know. I think women are more forgiving.
Or more foolish.
I'll pretend I never heard that remark.
Oh, everyone.
I think we'd be best talking in the house, love. May I?
It's that policeman.
Has he been in touch yet?
No, he's not.
Are you sure about that, love?
Yes. Look, stop going on at the girl. She says she hasn't, and she hasn't.
So where would he make for? Some special pal of his?
Well, why the hell should we tell you, eh? You don't expect us to catch him for you, do you?
You'd be doing him a favour.
Oh, aye.
No, think about it. Now, sooner or later, we're going to catch up with him one way or the other. So if and when he rings up, you want to tell him to give himself up. It'll be a lot better for him. You're not going to have much of a married life, love, are you, till all this is sorted out, eh? Not be much of a life for that kiddie when it gets here, neither. No dad in the picture. Right. Now, I've given you me card. You can always get me at that number, or leave a message. Are you sure you don't know where he'd go?
No. And there's a lot of things I don't know, like who put that photograph in newspaper, eh?
It wasn't you, then?
Well, it ain't, no. A reporter came round here, you asking questions, but, well, I told him where to get off, and that's all I told him.
And I thought you'd been making yourself a bob or two.
You are. I'd never sell out to it at newspapers. Like to know who did, though. Morning, Jacko.
Morning.
Any news about your Terry?
No, and I don't want any news about it neither. If he never shows up again, it'll be okay with me.
You don't really mean that, Jack.
Oh, I don't know, bet I don't know. I think I do.
He's your son, Jack. Whatever he's done, he's still your son.
You know, when he was a little lad, I used to fancy all kinds of things for him, you know, about the life he'd have. Playing for Man United, things like that. It's fantasy, you know it's fantasy, and all you really want is for him to turn out to be a decent fella, that's all. Something you can be proud of. So we lift your head when his name's mentioned. Well, that was too flaming much to ask, wasn't it? That was as much a fantasy as him playing for Man United.
Oh, come on, it'll be all right. He's still only a young fella.
Look, he's 27 next week. Do you think he's turning into something different that he isn't now?
Look, it's your night off tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, why?
Well, I'm supposed to be going to this little do at Rita's tonight. I was going to ask you to work, but seeing as you've got all this trouble...
Oh, that's all right, love, I'll work. I'd rather be here than be in our house, I'll tell you, and that is the truth. Because you know whose fault it's supposed to be? That our terrier's turned out the way he has, eh? It's me. If you speak to Alvira... And do you know what else? She's almost got me believing her.
Can't you eat any more of that?
No, sorry.
Look, you've got to keep your strength up for that baby. Look, why don't you go to bed for an hour? Have a lie down. Hello? Oh, Terry. How are you, son? Where have you been? Listen, Lisa's here. I'll put her on, shall I?
No time, Mum. I'll ring you again. Okay. Tell Lisa... Tell her I love her.
No, hang on. She's here. I'll put her on.
Terry? Terry?
He's rung off. Well, I know he was in a rush, but he did send his love and he said he'd ring back, and I know he will. Look, he'll be all right. He'll ring you back. I know he will. Listen, if this is that reporter, say no.
do for you.
Oh, like what?
Well, I mean, it's up to you. Bit of shopping.
Bit of shopping. Bit of snooping, more like. Oh, you can do for us? I think you've done enough.
I'm not with you, love. What's up?
Oh, I've sussed you, mates, I have. What about this photograph of Arthur's wedding in paper, eh? Do you know I've just stumbled? You took photographs at wedding, didn't you?
Yeah, so...
Yeah, and that's how it come to being here, innit? Because you took photos and I took photos. But I didn't go to no flaming newspaper with mine, so that leaves you.
Vera, you're way off beam, love.
Oh, you'd say that, wouldn't you? Come on. How much did they give you?
I'm going before I say something I shouldn't.
Yeah, go on. Do you know, it's just dawned on me just now when he comes to the door. Yeah, says he's a friend of ours. Can't trust nobody. Come on, love.
Oh, Mrs. Bishop, that's good timing. I'm just setting the table. I've got a nice cottage pie in the oven for us, best mince, and I'm doing a nice cheesy mashed potato topping, which I know you like. What sort of a day have you had?
Tiring.
Ah, yes, well, I've thought for a long while this hospital visit isn't getting too much for you. Man, you do a grand job, and you get little enough thanks for it
I
and all.
don't want thanks, Mr. Sugden. I've never wanted thanks.
No, just saying.
If
yeah.
something needs doing, thanks don't matter.
No, I couldn't agree with you more. I'm not arguing with you. I'll tell you what, you sit down and have a nice look at the evening paper while the tea's ready.
I
Hey?
shan't want anything to eat, Mr. Sugden, not tonight.
Nay, come on, you must eat something.
Don't tell me what I must do. Not in my house. This is my house.
Everything I say is wrong. I only meant...
I'm sorry, Mr. Sugden. I'm going to bed. An early night.
What, at this time?
Good night, Mr. Sugden. I don't want to be disturbed. No cups of tea, no cocoa, nothing.
I couldn't believe my ears. My Don wouldn't sell photos of someone, not in a million years. He wouldn't even think of it. And Vera, his camera is in my house with a film in it half unused. Now, go and have a look for yourself if you don't believe me.
Well, he could have put another film in by now.
I am telling you, Vera, if you don't stop calling Don a liar, me and you are going to have a fallout in a very big way.
Well, he is a liar. They're all liars, men out there. He didn't tell you when he were going out with that fancy woman, did he? No. So don't you start cracking
I will swing for you, lady. Will you listen? Get it into your head, my Don did not sell those photos. He must have been somebody else.
Well, there were only me and him taking photographs, and I've got my camera here, look. Look, see. Hey, there should be a number in here, this window, shouldn't there?
Hey?
Empty. We're our chat, weren't we?
Oh!
Fancy selling a photograph of his son, eh? Do you know I'll kill him? No wonder he volunteered to go into work tonight. You know I'll kill him.
Oh, am I the first? I'm not too soon, am I?
Oh, yeah. I'm all set. Ted's opted to boozer.
Oh, he's lovely, Ted. That's what he offer for him any time. Yeah, and I'd throw cash in, I know.
No, you don't mean that.
I do, you know. Just had a row with him. He can be so tight-fisted over money.
Well, have you been treating yourself to something nice and expensive?
No, actually, it wasn't something for me. No. It were over a wedding present for you and Ted, actually. I said, now, Alfie, listen, I mean, they're not a young couple. Well, I mean, you're not, are you?
True.
Right. I mean, you've got all your household bits and pieces. I mean, your toasters and your towels and that. So I said, they love going round stately homes, Ted and Rita. I mean, they're always going to Tatton Park and that. So, why don't we give them a life membership of the National Trust? I mean, that way they're getting free. He said, oh, no, I think that'll cost too much. I said, oh, for heaven's sake, Alfie, stop being so mingy. I mean, I said, that will benefit them for years and years. I mean, it's a gift for life. What's up? Oh, Rita, have I said something?
No, it's not you, Audrey.
Oh, love, what's the trouble?
A gift for life isn't much good to Ted.
What do you mean?
He won't be here for long. He's got a brain tumour.
Oh, Rita, oh no.
Audrey, I'm not supposed to tell anybody.
Ted doesn't want anybody to know, but I just got to let it out of me. I need to talk to somebody. I need to share it. Audrey.
Oh, shh.
There we are, Ted, lad. On your own tonight.
Yes, Rita's having a party with a few friends.
Oh, hen parties. I know all about hen parties. I've got an old boiler of my own at home.
Right, I don't want to worry you, but she's not at home. You've done some things in your time, but this beats everything.
What are you talking about, Vera?
You know. You know what this swine did, don't you? He only sold photographs of his son to a newspaper. You sold them. Don't bother denying it, because the liar choke you.
Yes, I sold the photographs, Vera. I got 100 quid for them, as a matter of fact.
You lousy toad. Why? Why did you do it?
Shut your mouth and I'll tell you. We have got a daughter-in-law at home now, right? And she's having a kid. Tell me, Vera, who's going to keep it?
What do you mean, who's going to...
Shut your mouth, I'm talking now. Terry, is it? No, he's going to be in prison. Her dad. No, he doesn't want to know her since she went with our Terry. You? No, because you don't even turn into work now. Well, somebody has got to get some bread for that kid, haven't they? That, Vera, is why I am stood behind this bar on my night off, and that's why I sold the photographs.
Yeah, well, your own mouth, you. Come on, where's the money, then?
Oh, you're not having it. I haven't got it yet. And when I do, you're not seeing it. Because if I do, you'll give it him, won't you? You little darling.
Ooh. Then I suppose you knew about it and all, didn't you?
What?
They were him all the time. You knew. You all stick together, you lot.
I'm sick of your missus ranting at me.
You're sick of it. I'm stuck with it, mate.
All right, Steve, it's open now, eh? Right, Jacko, you're in charge.
Me?
Yes, you're capable, aren't you?
Aye.
Right then, I'm off to Rita's do. Personally, I'll set my mind at rest. Emily won't be wearing the same outfit as me tonight, will she?
How do you mean?
Oh, I'm only kidding. She'll be at Rita's party, won't she?
No, I don't think she will. No, I think she's having an early night. She came back from her hospital visiting very tired.
Oh, I see. Right, well, I'll tell Rita then.
Oh,
Bye.
Bye.
Excuse me, Percy. I don't think Mrs. Bishop does that hospital visiting anymore, does she, Martin?
Oh, she's been doing it for years.
Oh, she finished all that a while back. She fell out with someone uncommitted, didn't she?
No, she'd been there today.
Well, I don't want to argue with you, but she's not on that visiting committee. She don't do it. Do you want a drink?
No. No, thank you.
Isn't there something they can do?
Nothing. All Ted can do is accept it and wait.
Oh, Lord, I'm so sorry.
Oh, for God's sake, don't tell Ted that. Oh, don't let on that I told you. He doesn't want people to know before they have to. He couldn't stand people feeling sorry for him, pitying him. Do you understand?
How am I going to look him in the face? How am I going to talk to him? He'll see I know.
Well, he mustn't. Oh, please, Audrey. And whatever you do, don't tell anybody. Alf, anybody. Promise me.
I promise you.
That'll be girls. Will you let them in, love? Audrey. Nobody. Not Alf. Nobody. Please.
Don't worry.
Right, here we are, let the good times roll. Mavis tells me you've hired a stripper, one of them Chippendales, she said.
Oh, I said no such thing.
You said you weren't coming unless there were a stripper.
Oh, Rita, don't believe her. I didn't say anything.
Oh, don't worry. Anyway, he said he couldn't get here till midnight now. Champagne, everybody.
Oh, by the way, we'll not be seeing Emily. According to Percy, she's a bit under the weather.
Well, that was very nice. Thank you.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. It's next week you and Rita get married, isn't it?
That's right. Next Friday.
Well, I'd like to wish you all the best. I hope we both be very happy.
Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
Well, been no word from the head office, Norman? Looks like you might have got away with it then.
Yeah, we would have had a call by now. I think I'm in the clear. And by tomorrow, that newspaper will be dead, and there's nothing deader than yesterday's news.
True, true. Anyway, I filed a copy away in a safe place.
You've what? What for?
What for? Well, curiosity value, historical interest. Oh, yes, I'm sure in years to come you will look back on this youthful folly and laugh. In years to come. Ah, good evening to you. You'll take a drink with us, of course. I wondered if I could offer you a drink for you and the lovely Rita in health.
Ah, well, very kind of you. I'll have half a lager.
Half a lager for this gentleman on, please. Chop, chop, and my usual. Oh, and Norman, your watchword is?
discretion.
Hiya.
Hello, Raquel. 2 pints, please, and half a lager.
Oh, you look dead fed up.
I've got Reg Oldsworth on me back.
Oh, well, enough said. I'm just glad he'll never have me on mine.
Remember me?
Why? Got him, have you?
You best walk down to your house with me and I'll tell your missus and your lad's missus while I'm telling him. I'm not one for boiling me cabbages twice.
Look, I can't leave here, pal. I'm in charge, aren't I? Yeah, all right, mate. Maybe I can stretch 5 minutes. Liz, I'm just nipping home. Look after it, will you? I won't be long.
Oh, charming. Hey, he's a policeman, isn't he? Do you think they've caught Terry Duckworth?
Who?
What do you mean, who? What's up with you?
I'm sorry, my watchword is discretion. Hurry up.
Of course, he swore blind he'd done it to make some money for the baby, but he'd say, oh, you never know if you can believe a fella, do you?
No. Do you know what I'm wondering? Whether I can believe Terry.
No, listen, love, our Terry's different.
Is he?
Of course he is. He loves you, doesn't he?
I was thinking, you know, maybe he only wanted to get married so he could have a chance to get away.
No,
love. Maybe he's just using me. Maybe he planned it all so he could escape.
Look, he won't do that. He's not like that, our Terry. You mustn't think things like that, love. Look, he thinks world of you. He does, doesn't he?
I wish I could be that sure.
What you brought him for?
He brought me.
Terry been in touch yet?
No, he hasn't.
Have you anything to say, love?
Look, you. What can she tell you that we haven't already told you? He hasn't been here. We don't know where he is.
He hasn't been in touch with me.
Well, he wouldn't ask you for help, would he? Eh? You're a waste of time.
You tell lies, though, don't you, eh? Like this morning, you swore blind to me that you hadn't sold your photos to the newspaper.
Well, I didn't. It weren't me. With this tab end here.
Oh, bit of private enterprise, eh? 100 quid they're giving you to believe, aye. They seem to think they got 'em cheap. Told me they would have gone to 400, maybe 5. Right, I'm warning the lot of you. If I catch you helping or concealing an escaped prisoner, you're in trouble. Do you understand that, love?
Look, you. Stop picking on her.
He's been spotted. Not that far from here. And last night, somebody bashed the shopkeeper in Pendle Street and emptied the till. Could have been your lad.
He won't do out like that.
He's got to feed himself. He needs money. How's he going to get it? There were half a dozen break-ins round here last night. One of them's bound to be him. Well, they'll all go on his sheet. And the longer he's out, the more he'll do. He'll end up inside for a long time. So, if you do hear from him, do yourselves a favour. And him. Let us know. It'll be best for him.
Is there any reward?
Don,
I was hoping you might still have same day off.
what is it you want?
I want to see you.